All right, hello, hello. It is stream time. We just remember that's a little too low. There we go. Actually, I think the whole thing's. Hang on. This might blast your ears. Let me turn this down first. There we go. For some reason, my Spotify, anytime I restart my computer, it goes back up to, or back down to half volume in the player. But then I also have my own volume adjustments on top of that in like Voicemeeter and then OBS as well. So I have to like do a bunch of fiddly stuff with it each time. But yeah, we're doing game. I don't really feel like comp today. So we're just going to be quick playing for a little while. Around 5 p.m. or so, sometime after that, basically, we'll be doing a VOD review from one, maybe two of the games cited last stream on Tuesday. But yeah, we're just being chilling. My volume is pretty boosted. Please lower it, thanks. I was about to say it's like the exact same thing as I always have it. Unless that is an actual thing. Just let me know if that's an actual thing, but I'm assuming you're just joking. How's it going though, Jason? How is Genshin right now? Like, I know it's been, it's really loud for some reason. Oh, that's interesting. I'll look into that. What does this do? Does that? Oh, wait. I think I might have been... Let me do this. IDK, if it's intentional. Not exactly. There is a little bit of tweaking that I'd like to do. I want it to be louder than most things. Oh wait, my desktop isn't even on. I want to basically be just under clipping, if that makes sense. I have a limiter that will make it to where it's not going to clip at all, but I do want it to be louder than everything else. I didn't have my desktop audio on though, but this is where the music is at. Is probably about where the... Oh, I'll just play some game real quick just to give an idea. I want it to be louder than music for sure.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Come on, Maddie. Shoot me, Maddie. Maybe that gives a bit more of an impression. I don't know how loud everything's going to be, but it shouldn't be too much louder than the game, but definitely over it, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, right. I got Overwatch 2 still. Where is it? Oh, right. It's purple. There we go. I always forget. Huh?
Tackle! Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Draw them into my web.
Negative. La.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I'm sorry, Mega Boo.
How's it going?
Sounds to me like it's close speaking. It's louder than the game by a fair bit. Okay. I could add a little bit of a boost to the game. The reason why I have such an intense limiter on it is because for some reason OBS just outputs streams pretty quietly. So how do I explain this right?
Get the
Basically,
holders back
making
here.
my mic consistently loud, even the times I'm quiet, it gives more of an impression that the mic is just louder. So that way it doesn't seem like stream is just quiet, without peaking the audio and making it sound shitty. I'm not sure how other like full-time streamers do it, but that's my answer to it for now. It's something that other people online were kind of recommending to help fix that, but I don't know if it's the fix for it.
Overconfidence is a flimsy.
Here's only released the 5th region, assuming to be a total of 7. I have the volume at like 20%, and it's a good volume for me. That doesn't put it in too much perspective, because like different speakers, different volumes, headsets, different viewers, preference, like all that stuff. I could also just view the VOD later and see if it's where I like it. If it's like a real problem or something, like if you literally can't hear the game or can't hear me or something like that, then I can fix it more immediately.
We're almost past them.
But I haven't changed anything. And last time where I had it, I enjoyed it where it was, so.
Let's get going.
Just this ends now.
Minister.
I'm done. Nice. I wanted to heal him.
Your team has taken the lead.
Have to try harder than that.
Irritating.
Personne n'échappe à mon
They can see me. I don't want to be here.
I release your
I want to be down here.
sniper spot.
Thanks for the heads up, though. Like, giving me reasons to check the VOD at least is something worth. Ooh, ooh. E. Oh, it's just me. Oops.
Taking damage. They've taken possession of the robot.
You must accept the pain.
The sound mastery isn't too distracting for me, but I'm also on AirPods, so take that with a grain of salt. Okay. Also, hi, Capper. I could also check the VOD of this game. Oof. After this game is done.
We're about to lose.
For queuing.
Let's show these foes a ruckus.
Over there. Over there.
One who fears loss
Stop the
has
robot.
already lost.
Sniper. Leave this to
How's it going, by the way,
moving
Capper?
barricade.
No one can hide from my
Magic marker, no.
Eyes on a target.
Player aim.
Your team has lost the lead.
The enemy's understanding surpasses.
It's gonna go punchy mode. Yep. Now. Ah. Does she have ice? I thought I heard the sound.
They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
Violence.
Do not provoke.
I am effervescent.
It's go time.
Heed this one.
Hostile spotted.
Good lunch break right now. Sounds good. What? I forget. What is it that you do?
This
For
will
work.
end the pain. I am unbreakable.
Or school? School, right? I don't know if you also work.
Lie in victory.
I know you're in school. Widow hates you, so does around. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, Magic Marker left the game, but they still got magic, so. I don't know where I'm going with that joke. The names are related. Something to do with that. The pieces are there. Make your own joke about it, guys.
Sniper spotted. Heads down. Tango in sight. Enemy has our robot.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Up a notch.
School mainly doing part-time, basically data analysis. How is that exactly? I don't know much about data analysis it seems kind of
Overconfidence.
similar to not logistics, statistics, where it's like, okay, we've gotten all these numbers, but like, what do they mean? What do they actually mean? What's like a conclusion that we could draw from this, rather than just measuring the thing? Get out of here! Oh, oh, oh!
A temporary setback.
Venomous fly.
Enemy
Yo,
here.
where's Stan? Hail Stan. Oh, we almost became not Stan. She almost shot the Stan out of us. And he's gonna beat the devil out of us.
Tranquility.
I know I'm playing very silly right now, but I want to.
Over there.
But I want to.
Defeat cannot bring the one who perseveres.
Oh. That one I caught before I came in. That usually scares the piss out of me. I suppose that wasn't the right term in making subsystems give me warnings for when errors occurs in a logistical center. Okay, so
Assistance would be appreciated.
making subsystems giving warnings when errors occur. What would that be? I guess that probably uses partially like data analysis in a sense to figure out, okay, what is a thing that needs to warn me? Like at which point is this thing a problem?
The outcome is not preordained.
I'm not sure what the phrasing of that would be. Just catching errors, I suppose.
No one can hide from my sight.
Didn't know that was an angle, but that sure is an angle.
Here is an enemy.
أنا ما حدش يقدر علي.
I don't know a lot of these songs. It's on Spotify's playlists. But it's made for me. They made this specifically for me, guys. I think they like me over at Spoopy.
There's a sniper. Careful.
Oof. Sorry, Doom, but hi.
Zut, they took the robot.
I like this one though.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Oh, I have it. I have it liked. Okay. Quite literally, I have liked this one. But yeah,
My
around 5, we're going to be having a VOD review done for us.
You still have much to learn.
escorting the robot. Let's move.
Was who was it? I don't think it was I Think Much that played with us, Capper, that one time. The other T500 guy. That was that Estra? That was Estra. But
Boost administered.
they're also a higher rank player. That sometimes says VOD review, apparently.
We will unify our
Nope. yeah, it was Estra. Okay. But I think Much is another player that I'd found in my play games. He was just like, yo, there was that game there, like, not sure what to do there. I'd be down to VOD review. I'm just like, I usually just do self VOD review, but that could be kind of fun, honestly. Getting other perspectives. There's just a lot of VOD reviewing happening all of a sudden.
From my sight.
Because there's Alexa was talking about hers planning to do that tomorrow. And then And then Smarties also has one that they were talking about. Mostly just because they're curious about, like, if they actually were dodging as much shit as they think that they did, sort of a thing. But also, you know, somewhat VOD reviewing, potentially. Vanquished. Yeah. I'm trying to remove human error, such making it easier to spot user error. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I feel like data analysis is a part of that, at least. Because, I mean, depending on what system it is that you're working on, figuring out when an error is going to occur ahead of time and stuff. Or, well, you know, when to give you a warning rather than things are fine, I suppose. Unless it's very obvious, then not really. But I'm not sure your exact use case. But still, that's pretty neat. Either way. Oh, wait, let me cancel queue. I'm gonna... Actually, I don't need to mute and then mute for myself. I'm just gonna pause the music. Just double check the VOD. Actually, I'll keep it going for you guys. Might as well. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do I have to go to, like, can I not do this from my dashboard? You can normally check VODs as they're in progress if you go to, like, the channel's video sections. Video section. Where the heck is it? Hang on a second. Go to, like, Yeedles. Where does it show up? I know it's here somewhere. Oh, you gotta click on their name within the thing, and then videos. And I have it muted for you guys, so... I could boost it a little bit. Yeah, I'll add a little bit of a gain filter onto the desktop. Or just like 5 decibels. Yeah, we'll just do 2.5. There we go. It's like not for me, it doesn't seem too far off from how I want it, but like a little bit quieter, yeah. The louder the better. On Steam Week, everything peaks, so the whole stream just sounds like static. Oh my god. I do think I might lay up, or lay off the limiter just a little bit, because I feel like it's still getting a little bit of that peak vibe, or maybe I need to lower the gain so it's getting less of that like radio sort of sound to it. I don't know. I like the way that. I'm gonna kick you. Ooh. I like the more natural sound, but trying to get a natural sound while also balancing within OBS, which I scream a lot. You guys probably know, but those times are definitely when it's going to try to peak, and I have to balance that with me just being more calm. Are Zen's balls rubber duckies? Yeah, see? You can make him jiggle. You see their heads wiggling? It's great. I just realized I don't have the gold ducks. That's not... That was kind of a poopy shield, Sigma. Best skin in the whole game, hands down. Yeah, I made a TikTok about it. I need to make commands for certain TikToks and videos, but yeah, the TikTok I made about it blew up like pretty hard. It's almost at 60k views right now. Mostly because here, this one I will pause the music. So there's sort of audio cues for his skins normally, but oh, I want to land on that, but I didn't actually land on that. But anyway, with his right click, you can use the like little squeaky sounds it makes to kind of time when you should like let go of right click, because if you just hold it right from here on, it's just doing nothing. You could shoot as early as that and still get all 5 out. And these squeaks kind of help with that. Oh. Hands down, I hear the squeak. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, there he goes. Baguette, though. Why do I keep falling off?
A taste of poison.
Time to drop the bomb.
No, not both. Not both. I have one video on TikTok and 7 followers. And kind of a badass. It's pretty good. You have more followers than TikTok's made. It's not bad. Not bad. Pretty sure 7 is bigger than 1. Megaboo again.
Amid discord,
It's been 100 years since I opened TikTok, so I just had to look at it now. Don't even remember. Don't even remember how many like TikToks you made, how many followers you got. What the? There's a little. Look at this. Look at this. There's a little shark sneakers over here. What the hell? I'm kicking them down to you guys.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Nobody's in. One person is. Soccer taco.
Yep.
Did I say sneakers? I meant slippers.
La.
Enemy in sight.
Well. I'm next. Check it out. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Puppy Cat started playing Overwatch. How much you want to bet that Puppy Cat pops into my game to spectate and then just leaves without saying anything?
Hostile spotted.
This one.
Dynamite out.
Enemy line.
Naga is so strange. It's like sometimes he could just kind of heal himself. Sometimes you look at away from him for 0.5 seconds and he's about to fucking die. He's a fat guy. Looks like TF2. Heavy. Yeah. That's kind of how he was designed, more or less. This is Malga. He's the new tank hero. He's got one gun on his left side that...
Targeting hostile.
One gun on his left side that will Ignite players if you shoot them a certain amount of times. It went from 10 to 15 this patch. He really needed a buff. He's still kind of weird right now. But it'll light them on fire. And then his right gun will do crit damage to people who are on fire. Very, very TF2 vibes, honestly, with that. Kind of like the... It's like TF2 heavy, but with pyro vibes. What with the... I think there was a shotgun that would... Wasn't there a shotgun that would do crits on ignited players?
I am under attack.
I kicked him. I kicked him. I know there was a shotgun that would do extra damage if they're in the air, but I'm pretty sure Pyro had something that would do extra damage to people who are on fire. Yeah, that one was. I know there's a back burner that would do extra damage from behind. Maybe I'm mixing those two together or something. Pyro has a player gun. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it.
Get in there, Bob.
Which crits on burn? Okay, yeah. I'm just. What I'm thinking of is like an amalgamation of like all three of those probably. Like back burner weapon, but also player gun crit, but also shotgun. Shotgun.
Score 1-0.
Yeah, in any case, he seems fun to play. He either stomps enemy or he gets stumped on. There is no in between.
Protocols engaged.
Man, I'm not doing like any damage.
Let's get this show on the road. We're taking that objective.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Harmony follows you.
Or also has Axe Extinguisher, which does mini crits to burning players. Okay. That sounds familiar.
The objective is now
I don't want to be here for long. But am I staying anyway? Yes.
Here is it. The turret no longer exists.
I am taking the objective.
It takes two hands to
Nice.
clap.
We've almost doubled our damage so far, guys. Let's go.
Enemy in sight.
Oh god, he's fast.
Hey there. Helping you out. Detected.
Oh, well. There I go. It's weird, if I sit with one foot down, I feel like it's worse than if I sit with both feet up.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Thank you for the assistance.
I greet you.
Do you love Soccer Taco? Nope.
Attachment is the source of all suffering.
Sterben nicht.
We got him where we wanted him. Behind you. Appreciate it. Here is an enemy.
Come get some of this!
Experience tranquility.
Overtime.
Doubt shrouds you.
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليك. Enemy turret ahead.
Enemy turret destroyed.
So he's a heavy who can throw Jarate on people. Sort of, yeah. Frick, stop it. Stop it.
We are outnumbered. Be cautious.
Hi, Pink. Goodbye, Pink. But yeah, sort of. He shoots the Jarate on people.
Score 1-1.
He also, his ultimate, did we even use? Did we use our Malga ult? He basically puts this chain on the ground that
Mother's work is never done.
it's a chain in the middle of a circular shield. It's just like a big column. And anyone who's inside of that on the enemy team, as well as the Maga who uses it, is like chained inside of that. So they can't leave that shielded area.
5, 4,
Any teammates that walk, or any enemies that walk into it will also get chained like that. And it's basically just Malga v whoever he chains into that until one of them dies or the timer runs out for those things. The shield can break, and that stops the chained effect. But that's all it really is. It's pretty good for like an ulting Genji. You just kind of cage him down. I should have put that on.
The objective is now
Here is an enemy. An enemy here.
Hi.
Allow me. You must accept the pain.
Turret destroyed. Going up.
Enemy contact.
Got Glock, no shame greater. Dude, I'm pretty sure the support that kills me the most is Mercy. Mercy is the scariest support. Mercy's be going crazy. Especially like the higher rank you go, the more scary they get, because they get better and better with the Glock, which makes it much more and more valuable for them to Glock instead of just damage boosting someone else. See, look, she's fucking mopping up right now, dude. She's literally shooting our Maga.
Meantime, we're letting them get the objective.
Climb up to me, Hanzo. Climb up to me.
Experience tranquility. My soul ignited.
Haha. I didn't kill him though. Pain. Oh, we're going that way.
Duplication initiated.
An enemy here.
Burning personality. Echo online.
You know you're healed, right? Oh, well, now she dies. Or he dies.
Enemy turret eliminated.
Kind of how medics are scary with their Ubersaw. Those random crits are devilish in the worst scenarios. Exactly. Exactly. I never played enough TF2 in a competitive environment to like realize what is good, what is not good, or anything. It was always just kind of a game to like just to click things on.
activated.
I can't orb you. No. Trying to orb you. There you go. Oh, they got the resisty. Kill him again. Kill him again. Kill him again. He gets nothing. Yeah. Get over here, Maga. Oh, well, there goes Mango. Goodbye. If you're not using the Uber saw you're throwing, damn. Well, I enjoyed using the little bust that he has.
already lost.
A little statue of his own head.
We got him where we want him.
And I mean, looking back on it, like, this definitely was throwing, but, you know, everybody was doing stupid shit TF2. We gotta make sure we stay on, guys. Make sure we stay on, guys.
And now you have found experience tranquility.
I didn't Discord anything.
My soul ignited.
Oh, what? Huh? Is that the... Oh, did he bounce them? I thought he was shooting to the other side of me.
Actuating the barrier. The barrier's weakened.
What was that bounce? Okay, that was weird.
Is the
Look at this little turret.
The Solemn Vow? Yeah, it got nerfed. I don't even know what it did, to be honest. I thought it was just a reskin. What did it get? What did it used to do? Maybe I didn't know that had a different effect.
I release your suffering.
Concentrating fire. Enemy turret
I just thought it was funny to hit somebody with my own head.
Is no more.
Goodbye. All it did was show you enemy health, but people were complaining that it was a direct upgrade from stock, so they added a swing penalty. Okay.
Overconfidence.
Trying to
is
make a balanced game. Ah. Why do I have my win-loss thing still up? I forgot about... I said I reset it for next stream. Boop. And... keep up.
No kill is truly clean.
In fact, I'm gonna play some TF2. Alrighty. Sounds good. Sounds good. Need to put on the gold balls. The gold ducky. I took them off because of a thing that I'm going to start working on soon. Duck. I need to make a lurk command. Hang on. I've been keeping notes of things I need to do for stream. That's one of them. There we go. They have new Christmas maps to play on TF2? Nice. Did they not already do that a good bit, I think? Or do you like new Christmas maps, like not just reskins of old maps? Hell yeah. It's dope. Gonna check out that. Gonna check out that last one. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Come on, quality. There we go.
Traveling to Havana. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I think this is fine. I think that's the most that I just don't want my voice to be overpowered by the game. And I think it might already be getting to that point. I think I might revert it back to where it was. Yeah, quick play. Mostly just quick play. We're doing a VOD review a little bit later. One of the people that I met in quick or in comp. Actually, no, it was quick play. He's around my level in comp as well. I think slightly higher, but he was like, "Yo, there are a few games where you're like, I'm not sure what I should be doing here. I could do a VOD review or everything." I'm like, you know what? I usually do that on my own. I own self-VOD review.
I owe my gifts to the iris.
But getting another perspective for once would be pretty nice. So we're gonna do that in a couple hours.
5,
How's it going though, Kaz?
Fortunate for you.
Good to see you back.
1. Attackers incoming.
The fight is imminent.
Stop the payload.
There is much to do.
I just had a double shift yesterday, followed by a lot of sleep, so I'm just not really feeling like comp right now. You're gonna get punched. You're gonna get punched, Mr. Guy. Couple days going well, Kaz.
Barrier is splintering.
Also, anyone who's watching on YouTube, forgive me for potentially not seeing comments for a little while. YouTube's definitely the slower thing since I like only just started. And I'm not used to looking at the separate chat window for it quite yet. Not as much as I am for the Twitch. There's already just a lot of text on that screen. Trying to keep an eye out for it though.
The barrier appears. What is that melody?
Oof.
Here is an enemy.
Everything compromised.
Echo Trank there.
An enemy here.
This will cut the pace. Eyes on a target.
Did I scare you? Catch you later.
Here is an enemy.
Oh, the purple. Don't keep me on, Widow. He could use... Nope. Nobody called. No, sorry. Yeah, I'm drinking for a Widow. I don't give a fuck. Get him, Widow. No! He was punchable.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Sick leaving too. Okay.
True strength does not always lie in victory.
Who's our other DPS?
I've observed movement in the
I honestly don't even know. I don't remember another DPS that we had other than Widow.
On my sight.
The barrier appears.
An enemy here.
Barrier is nearly
No. I forgot he has a speed boost when he's in Omnic form or punchy mode.
A reminder
It's
that life is
Omnic
never
form
easy.
and Annihilation is his ultimate. What the hell is the...
That's better.
Nah, I'm not gonna touch. No touchy.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Actuating the barrier.
Let me relieve your burdens.
It's a little bit easier to predict Tracer because she... I think it kind of, for lack of a better phrase, sticks to positions that she was on sandable ground. Oh lord.
Nanoboost administered.
See ya.
A shadow hangs over you.
Winston reporting.
Went done.
Moira by your side.
Have we been 4v5? Is this Overwatch 3?
You're broken.
We've been 4v5 or 4v4 the entire time, I think.
No one can hide from my sight.
What torments you? Here is an enemy.
Just realizing they don't have any snipey type heroes. Oh, I really want to discord him. Okay, now I do this.
Tranquility.
Monkey, no! Kill this guy. No!
The cycle begins anew.
The payload is approaching its destination.
You're a real lifesaver.
Ruination is imminent.
You must accept the pain. We are heed this one.
Be nurtured. Surrender to my will.
Let's see where you run every old Christmas map. Okay, so there's a lot of Christmas going on. Darn.
Challenge presents itself.
This one's a little too slow. This one's also a little too slow.
Play of the game.
Ben Quad's a good band. It makes me think of Bar Quad.
Take everything from them. Suffer as I have.
Yeah, we really were just 4v4 pretty much for that whole time. One thing that's interesting is my dad, he used to make community maps for Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. Long shot to the mapper. For any of you Half-Life 2 Deathmatch enjoyers. But he made some that were pretty popular, honestly. DM Sniper Mountain, DM Sniper Canyon. He liked the longer range sort of vibe, but he also did Sniper City as well. a lot of cool mechanics that people weren't using too frequently, like invisible walls for secret locations they could find and then start to use and abuse, stuff like that, to the point where people were copying his maps, basically just reskinning them under different seasons, sort of a thing. And he started having to, or well, feeling like he had to more or less watermark them by putting like Longshot the Mapper somewhere in the map. But he was very into Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, but he probably spent a lot more time in Team Fortress 2, especially trading servers, just kind of sitting, chatting, like waiting for trades, that kind of a thing. But he never got into community mapping for TF2, and I'm only just now making that connection. I wonder why he never gave that a shot.
Select your
LeBron James. Oh, hey, what's up? What is up, Alexa? Thought you were on ROM for a second. Was very confused. Yeah, I mean, I played him a little bit. I probably should put some more time into learning him. Same thing with like Lifeweaver, for instance. But I don't know, just I haven't seen too much on the specifics of his playstyle. People say he's super easy, brain dead, just kind of boring. You literally just use your abilities. But like, that's the part. When do you use your abilities? When do you do the thing, I guess? It's like old Orisa. Or even Brig. It was such a good hero that when people would talk about them, they wouldn't say specifics, because like those specifics weren't as important. But I need those specifics, otherwise I will int every single time, and I don't mean to. I just am. I'm just dumb when it comes to that kind of thing. Give me a much more hard to master hero, but tell me how it is that they should be played. Give me all the intricacies, and I'll pick that up way easier than a hero that just simply exists. Hi, Widow. That's not Widow. That's Zen. Zen P Zen. Joke's on you. Oh, fuck. I guess you can play any character brain dead if you want. Yeah, exactly. Been seeing some ROM in the Flash Ops tournament. Fun to watch. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's going on right now, yeah? Need to pay more attention to tournament stuff.
We need to catch up.
You just wrapped up for the day? Gotcha.
Bad guys, take him out.
I'm sorry, LeBron James. Oh, I charged his punch. I'm dead.
Stop them pushing and do it.
More matches tomorrow and Sunday. Okay. Fortunately, I'm busy all of those days, so I can't check that out. What's the deal with Flash Ops specifically? I know... What are the words I'm trying to think? I know calling all heroes is more... It's more about inclusivity in the community. Are you sure Flight of the Valkyries is like... I know it's Ski's thing. I'm assuming it's like Mercy mains? As, see ya. Back to the pass.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Gotta eat. My aim's not there at all right now. I'm not even sitting and away from my aim to be there. I'm coming. Kill this man's. Please. Thank you.
Move the robot.
They officially started casting on Overwatch channels, so there should be VODs to watch after. Let's go.
With you, my friend.
This one, anyone could enter as long as you had a full team, so at this point, it's mostly contenders and Overwatch players left in the final stages. Okay. Interesting. I almost feel like that might make for a more competitive competition than maybe. Sort of. I guess they don't have the randomly made teams. They won't have the money to support the team as far as like paying for a coach, paying for all of their training time, so that's just what they hard focus on, all that stuff. But if they already have that knowledge to some degree, then I feel like having teams based off of who team captains play well with and who synergize with them and such, versus just, oh, the owner of this team had the money to pay for this this player who seems good, but we don't know if they fit in well, kind of vibe. I feel like that could be better. It's been cool seeing league players from different teams play together. Yeah, that is really cool. I like that.
A reminder that life is never easy.
Meteor strike.
No one can stop me!
That's how I feel the teams should be in most competitions. Like, sure, there are organizations that do the, like, paying for players sort of a thing to some degree, but at least it's more consistent. You don't get very crispy. Oh, Merry Christmas. I thought he was saying very crispy. That's not anywhere near.
Ultimate is charging up.
But what was I getting at? But yeah, the two farms I think should be things like World Cup, where it's like people that are from that place are representing their hometown or home city or the home country or whatever, and it's true to that, you know. Or just teams do what they want, basically, you know. If you got good players, if you want to play with other good players, if you've proven yourself to other people, then you prove yourself to other people, and you know that, in my opinion, is probably the most the best way to do it, both for viewing experience and competition. But with the Overwatch League, it's like city-based things, and nobody is from that city or state or even country often, which is like,
Harmony is within your
which is fine that they're playing in those teams and everything, but like it's not really representative of the thing. Yeah, which is the same problem in physical sports too, but that's one reason I don't like physical sports.
Meteor strike.
One of the more minor reasons, but
Can't let them push ahead.
EMP activated. Let the
No one can hold me down.
push that bot. About to pop out for dinner, but we'll be back later. Sounds good, sounds good. If you feel like playing quick play, by the way, just let me know. Careful, like the one ult you can't stop. You could definitely stop it. Playing against Doom standing on these things is really nice. 'Cause you can't really punch. He can't punch you. Maybe you get some of the splash of the punch at best, but he can't do that. His down slam, it's kind of hard to aim onto that thing, I'm pretty sure, at least under pressure. So all he really has is his finger blasters.
2 minutes.
I want
World Cup was so much fun to watch, and great that it opened us up to seeing more variety in comps. Yeah, exactly.
Yes! We're gonna take the limit. Let's take him to the wasteland.
Oh, we are cut off.
Get it back!
We got soldier. Nope. Oh, got whoever that was.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Wait till you see me on my bike.
We're catching up.
Let us push together.
But yeah,
Got one here.
I've always felt like there definitely are some Overwatch League players, or not Overwatch League, is some competitive, like ladder players, or whatever, that could be really good in Overwatch League, but Overwatch League probably wouldn't give them a chance if they're like a one trick, but they could be like the best fucking one trick.
Pushing. He's been pushing.
I am here, and I think so. I don't think so. That map was a Christmas-fied shopping mall with an ice skating rink in the middle, and the announcers are like, attention shoppers.
Almost ready.
Forward spawn loss.
Don't let up. Feel it on the side.
Attachment is the source of all suffering.
EMP activated menu.
You're stuck.
Robots ours.
Nice.
Victory.
See Nimble.
Play of the game.
LeBron James.
That should be in your bonnet. Merry Christmas.
Curious. I heard that there is a Hanzo fishing. Nope. Bastion fishing, though. Also no. Damn. What if I look up online? I want to see how Hanzo fishing differs from Bastion fishing. There's roadhog fishing. Fishing in Antarctica. Let's go check that one out.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
I will have Olympus at any cost.
Is it just this? What? I think this is broken. Why can't I? Fishing pole. Bait shop. I can't even do this anymore. I think this is the broken game mode. No. I'm so sleepy. So eepy. Things. Okay, we need to look at a replay of Antarctic Peninsula if we get it. Please let this be Antarctic Peninsula. No! I need to count every single penguin there. There are so many I've never seen there before. Actually, I want to change the vibe. I want something chill.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. To find success, we must search in harmony.
I do have my chill playlist, but it's got some of the sleepy vibes.
Each one a meditation.
Hello there.
Lo-fi gaming.
A fine day for charging and
Hello.
hitting things.
Hail, Mort. Hello.
Will you, like, actually shuffle? Oh, wait, I see. Oh, wait, shit. Are we defense? Oh, fuck.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
The payload must be
We-
stopped.
Sniper.
We get Overwatch lo-fi for, or not Overwatch, Zelda lo-fi for a second here. I just assumed we're attack.
Fortified.
You can't hide.
Right to the party, but bringing all the noise. Oh, Ryan's gonna fucking die. Okay.
An enemy here.
Yeah, get him, Ryan.
Here is an enemy.
Yeah. Okay, now that he's dead. What the hell is it? There it is.
The payload must be
Okay.
stopped.
This is why Circuit Royale can kind of get a little boring sometimes. You kill their tank and the rest of them can't really do anything. Like, it really is such a resource-intensive battle that if their tank's dead and yours is fine, they're not getting much anywhere. It's very difficult. So long as you're able to recover your tank.
Face me if you dare.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I am effervescent.
The Crusaders.
Oh,
The payload must be stopped.
oh, I can't jump. Can't jump. Dang.
My ultimate is
No one can hide from my
That life
sight.
is never easy. We must hinder the payload's journey.
Hostile here.
Doubt an enemy here.
Oh,
suppress this target.
unfortunate. I guess they have had well this whole time.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Witness the flame
The
of my
path
soul.
to healing leads here.
Let vengeance consume you.
He's gonna do his funny thing in the second here. Oh, I didn't get the Discord on him.
Here is an enemy.
Can't hide.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, get him, Ryan.
Hostile here.
Don't worry about him shooting grapes into your asshole.
The Dead Sea all. Need healing.
Here is an enemy.
30 seconds remaining.
I require aid.
Enemy
No one can hide from my sight.
You know the word, the title of the ultimate's kind of weird. Infrasight. He's definitely playing on infrared, but like you can't see infrared. That's not what that is. Eat. Get him. Yeah.
Let vengeance consume you! I'm powered up!
Nice.
True strength.
Victory.
Victory.
Play of the game.
Oh, I thought they were calling someone fat. Kind of want to angle my camera down a little bit more. Especially since I'm like sitting back. Not like sitting up or anything. Yeah. I don't have any replays on. No. How many maps are in Overwatch now? I could check that real quick. What am I doing? Wait, I'm skipping over some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Why it just went to 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 maps. Is that a lot? How much does Counter-Strike have? What did I say? 29 maps? CS2 has 15 to 16 official maps. Let me see about Counter-Strike Global Offensive. $11. There's a lot of Overwatch maps. When does Valorant have? Valorant's a little bit newer, but 13. Overwatch has twice the amount of maps. That's a lot, honestly. Plus, like,
Welcome
different
to
game modes.
Oasis.
There's like 5 different game modes. 5 or 6. That's wild. I'm trying to think of any other game that has more maps than Overwatch does now.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Secret recipe
Stay in sight,
for generating.
and I'll keep you safe.
TF2?
Allow me to refill
Official
the
maps,
instrument.
or are you including community maps?
Predictive algorithms suggest
Because I'm just looking, if you include community maps, then of course TF2, Counter-Strike, like all that stuff. Yeah, like literally infinite maps, basically.
3, 2,
I guess like community maps that have been added to the like official map pool.
We must work and breathe as one.
Could count. Arkandu's fucked here. Oh, he gets out, okay. But Maga doesn't.
the objective is now active.
They are attacking the objective. Let us show them a real fight.
Everybody riot!
Hey,
I'm not sure how many. Feel like he still might be right about TF2, honestly. Not sure how many.
Defeat is the better teacher.
Not sure how many official maps you do have. I know it's still a good bit. Oh, sorry, Maga.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
I'm with you.
Greetings.
We gotta find another angle. This is a team that we don't want to push into directly.
不洗澡。
See, we got so much more value off that. Despite them using ults.
My soul ignites.
Not counting alternate game modes or event maps, TF2 has 67? 67? Okay, yeah. Okay, you got a fair point there. If all those are like official maps, or I've been brought in to be official maps, then yeah. TF2 is a lot more casual though, I feel. I guess Overwatch is a lot more casual as well.
Going in.
What the heck was that?
Let the kitsune guide you.
Here is our experience.
No.
My spirit burns. Let me relieve your wounds.
Best
Tactical
round.
visor activated.
Score 0.
Comp TF2 maps boil it down to like 4 or 5. Damn. That's wild.
I've been thinking
All right,
about
step
leaving
it up there now.
society.
We got
Just
this.
me, a little courage, and all the gold bars I can carry.
Are you a connoisseur of the J
I
Silly?
is worth my time.
A little bit.
5, 4, 3,
Tengo que irme.
1.
Zen main first.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
I feel it. I feel it.
I've had worse missions, but this is pretty bad.
They both got balls. Pretty similar.
The path to healing is here.
Don't want to stay here for long.
The objective is now
All ice, an enemy here. You must accept the pain.
We gotta pocket this guy now that he said he's Zen main. Arm. Okay. There's a Lucio frogging around over here.
Be alert. Heed this one. I am with you, my friend. This does not bode well for you.
We got him where we want him.
The point under attack.
I'm with you.
I am effervescent.
On my way.
I'm coming in hot.
Oh, that was totally meant for me.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Like a volcano.
Harmony is within your grasp.
Itchy my leggy. Oh, that's not even my leggy. That was my arm. Sorry, Junk. I was scratching my arm at the wrong time.
Oh, you're good.
My sights.
Experience tranquility.
Okay.
EMP activated.
My spirit burns. Heed this one.
Coming for ya.
round 2. 1.
Easy.
Just realized I haven't died yet.
Score 1-1.
What's your favorite TF2 map? Is 2-Fort in the competitive?
It is often those
competitive
with
roundup?
the loudest voice who
Honestly,
have
don't
the
know.
most to lose.
Good thing I always win.
Actually, there's a good amount of TF2 maps I've seen in comp that I don't recognize.
5, 4.
Like, I know there's that, like,
Catch you later.
it's like 5 capture points or something.
Capture the objective.
Final round. You ready?
Get on with it.
Overcome your pain. I am under attack. I am grateful.
The objective is now active.
Here is an enemy. Your anguish consumes you.
Showed that main wall whose business.
Heed this
Oh.
one.
Goodbye. I'm gonna die on the point. That's a good use of my time.
I see the enemy.
Yo, Pog
It
Pink
takes
Mercy.
100 times to learn, 1,000 times to understand.
Imagine dying. Finally could be me. Feels bad.
The enemy
I'm leaving this place. It kinda sucks here.
Assistance would be appeased. Peace be upon you. Rest your soul.
EMP activated.
Flipping the map on them. No, 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 no.
We got him where we want him.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh,
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
I can't wait win a fight. Like, what is wrong with this team?
Requesting backup.
Come here, Toki.
Here is an enemy.
Soldier is so fucking fast, dude.
Got her though.
Nice.
On Diva. Got her out. She's off the map, yo.
Nice.
Nice. Good turnaround. Let's just get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Oh no. They don't want to win.
I am restored.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think you would just give him this, you know?
Oh, that's big, that's big. I can touch again.
Soldier's on the uppies. Kiriko's on uppies.
Tactical visor activated.
Kiriko's dead. Soldier's Discord. He's dropped. He's won.
Here is an enemy. My spirit, join me on the objective.
Nice turnaround.
Protect you.
Cage fight still charging. Group up.
Group up.
I've got Trank.
Experience tranquility. My soul ignited.
I got Dip.
We got him where we want him.
Dang.
No!
Objective is under attack.
Nice Trey. Ooh, big touchy.
Okay, okay.
Flimsy shield.
Touch it.
Rare Lucio gameplay. No. Nice try.
Yeah, good try.
All me.
Play of the game.
Ow.
Start this party.
Wait, it's on cap and no god. That Jared says. Or what is it? No balls on cap. I don't know. Jared says something, but it's funny. It's silly. Wacky silly. We need Antarctic Peninsula though. Wait, no, I could just hang on. I think I have. I think maybe if I do this and then yeah. I don't know. Whoa, wait, what? Huh? Huh? What do you mean first, second, third, fourth, fifth? Is this before? Is this for the new game mode That's not out yet. I don't know which map the one I was looking at is. We're gonna see if this works.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
Ah, this isn't the map I need, but... I want to count the penguins. Pengoos. God, this map is so fucking bright with the yellow. Look at all of them. Are they billboarded? Do you think they're billboarded? I can't tell. They look like they are. Yeah, this one on the left should definitely... We should be seeing its back right now. So, like, look at where we are. We're on the side. As we come over this way, we should eventually be seeing the front of it, right? At least a little bit more. But nope. Nope. 2D penguins. Exactly. They use that same technique for trees pretty frequently. It's less obvious with trees because where's the front of a tree, you know? But that's used a lot in the at least winter distance from them. There's a lot of penguins there.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I think this tweaker person has been on our team or on the... They've been in our match almost every single one today. Oh, I forgot. I think I'm gonna lower the gain of the game just a little bit.
Tranquility.
I had it up to 50 decibels. I think I'm only gonna increase it by 1.
My condolences for your loss.
Considering that you have to deal with Cole, I'd say it's really your loss. No. Hi. No,
What is this thing? What? What's this thing? What is this? What? Nani? What is that?
Over here.
You see that?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
The heck is that?
Defend objective A.
Goodbye.
Let me relieve your burdens. Here is an enemy.
Over here.
Oop. Sorry, Anna.
On it.
To err is human.
Engaging thrusters.
I don't like that guy.
Come to me for healing.
We've only got Zenosi. Okay. We got Mega. That's good.
Smoke them out of there.
Good.
Group up with me.
You know, one thing I need to think about more sometimes. Maybe healing tanks is slightly worth for Zen. If and only if they're in armor. Because
Hello. Thank you.
since it reduces 30 HP, effectively your healing is increased by 30%. Oh man. Almost gotcha. So Zenosi Orb go from 30 HP per second to 40 effective HP. I'm assuming old charge is still the same.
Eyes on target.
That's like such a small micro thing though that probably doesn't matter at all in most situations, but maybe a little bit.
I am grateful. An enemy here.
He's gonna do that more.
Over here.
Okay. gonna have to hang out on this high ground
Cloning module loaded. Prepare for
where I can drop to a place where she kind of has to die to get me. Yeah, 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 eat her ass!
My thanks.
I like the cut of your jib, Winter. You get the Orby.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Hostile spot greetings.
Experience tranquility.
Hey.
Greetings. Keep this one.
Targeting hostile.
Nice!
Enemy in sight. Dynamite locked.
Here is an enemy. I require aid.
I don't want to be here. She's gonna. Oh, she missed it. Oh.
Targeting hostile.
Here it comes.
Yeah, get him! Get him!
Enemy in sight.
Happy holidays.
I
Happy
greet you.
holidays. Happy holidays.
Every time you kill that Sombra, it's a happy holiday.
Happy holidays.
Harmony is within your grasp.
I like this Echo.
Hey. You're carrying
There's a monkey!
Chaos owns your sights.
Nanoboost administered. وريهم قوتهم.
An enemy here. Here is an enemy.
I'm a sleepy sheep!
Count 'em up.
Thanks.
Watch your line.
Ultimate reaching maximum charge. No.
I'm getting carried so hard right now.
30 seconds remaining.
Hold on and we kick this win! Understood.
Activating self.
Oh, I didn't warp her.
Initializing systems.
Oh, Anna! Oh, Anna!
10 seconds remaining.
Power win! Fight, fight, fight!
No. No.
Hey, team!
Good lord.
Stay out of my way.
I'm hitting this just to keep people awake. Not awake, alive.
Victory. Play of the game.
GG.
Your paws up.
I mean, our whole team is Pog. I'm gonna do some Bastion fishing for a hot minute. Where is it? There it is. No!
Prepare to attack. Select your
Caboodle. Wait, Caboodle. Looks familiar. Booty Drizzler. Oh my god. Hey there, fella.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Ich starte popelen.
Stay around tonight for the fireworks spectacular.
Have you enjoyed your time away with the fairies, Dr. de Cowper?
They do make lovely conversation.
I don't care what evil organization you're part of. I want you on your best behavior for this mission.
Keep watch.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
I have opened the
Capture
bath.
objective A.
There is much to do.
That taste of poison.
I like doing the steppy when people are doing their
Actuating the barrier.
their walking emotes.
I offer something more.
The barrier.
Get out of here. We don't want you here. Go away. Ooh. Sucks, bro. Junk Widow. Ow. I think we'll want to go left, but the junk. Or, sorry, right. Which makes me think we should go left, but Widow. Widow.
Evidence suggests a sniper ahead.
If her take walks right, then he can suck the shieldy. But if not, then we don't go as team. Maybe I go by myself. Maybe we look for a pick first. Just play poke. I think their poke's stronger than ours at this, though. Yeah. Booty Drizzler, go away. Stinky. Stinky. Gross. Oh. Piece of junk indeed.
Meteor strike.
Okay. I think we gotta. I think we play flanky. It's flanky time. With Doom punching us back into where Junk's just spamming at, and Widow kind of just free shooting. Oh.
A sip
Huh.
of parched.
Oh no. That was pretty silly.
Cautious.
Teleporter materialized.
Give it a few seconds. Wait for that to go away.
Enemy in sight.
Tanks engaged.
Behold my acceptance.
Aw, heck. I was hoping she'd be a little closer.
We are outnumbered.
Enemy seen.
Dodge this.
I kind of committed to the left flank, even though it wasn't going to be useful to anybody anymore.
Widowmaker here.
Misery made manifest.
Sniper.
Amateur.
A cure for all the tales.
Greetings.
Your end is surrender to my will.
Star Moira. Well,
We are outnumbered.
I'm gonna die. Ain't no other way about it. Goodbye.
60 seconds remaining.
Hello.
Engage this enemy.
Hello there.
Hostile here.
One who fears loss has already lost.
Sniper.
Incoming.
30 seconds remaining.
That's a good pick.
Suppress this target.
I'm coming, Doom. No. Well.
Objectives in my hands.
Oh. Keep on yawning. Keep your CG. Very EPN. I need to go to Sledge.
True strength does not always lie in victory.
Ugh. Bippinese nuts.
Play of the game.
Got it. Myra's dodging at least. My endorsement went back down. No. Gotta catch first. I like catching blennies because it reminds me of the name Lenny. And a fish named Lenny is silly to me. Stardew watch, exactly. This is all I do in Stardew anyway. Except there's no Leah. Overdue. I can see that. I can see that. Overdue. Star Watch. I think Star Watch is the event that had the little Sigma skin and such. Played Stardew for 5 minutes before I got bored and refunded it. Damn. Damn. Not a based take. Definitely a hot take, but I mean, if you don't like the cozy style of games, then that's expected. Did he give me a quest? Do you have time for a moment? Recently, many people came to buy Blenny. I just had a Blenny. Give me that Blenny. Fuck. I like combat, murder, killing. Yeah, that's totally fair. Oh, heck. No, I caught the empty can just before I woke up from that nightmare.
Prepare to attack.
Toe beans.
Select your hero.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
I thought my time in the field was done. But I guess you can't predict everything.
Here we go again. Shields up.
Curse me all you want. Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I love animals the normal way.
I see one.
We are not in. No dog.
Seismic slam. A challenger.
Keep sliding on this. I don't want to. Oh, Genji. Genghis. Went over the top. We can't help you there, Doom. He's gonna have to come back to us. And also probably grab health packs, because we are not in a fighting condition right now, Mr. Doom.
You're falling apart.
Eat this one. A balm for your wounds. How ominous.
Oh. I've been able to do damage because we're too busy hiding the heal every 5 seconds out of 6.
Barrier down. Get back.
No, I was mistaken.
Not so fast.
You have nothing to be sorry for, toe beans.
Listen to my prayer.
Do something.
Here is an enemy.
I'm under fire. Rally to me. Efficient design at work.
Tranquility.
Area denial.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why you were there though. TBH.
Go time.
Hi, Tracy. Goodbye. Ugh.
Taking the point. Watch my 6.
Come over here.
A temporary setback.
I see one.
Let me relieve your burdens.
You're falling apart.
Get out of my way or I'll run you
Nice.
over.
Maximum firepower,
torments
good
you?
effect.
Hostile here. A challenger.
Taking the point. Fall in, team. I'm fired up right now.
I got you, toe beans.
I see one.
Probably get 3 on point.
Can't beat me.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Harmony follows you.
Not so fast.
The path ahead is thorny.
Thanks for the help.
A challenger.
Okay, now we get on.
We're moving out. Expect resistance.
Come to me with healing.
I wonder if I should do a TikTok as a general PSA that, oh. As a or do a TikTok as a PSA talking about, hey, the payload pushes itself in a lot of these Overwatch 2 maps for a short while. Please, please hold space instead of just standing on cart for no reason. I'm dead. I'm not. Okay.
Payload secured. Enemy here.
Not so fast.
Parkour. I goofed up the last bit. Genji's gonna eat my asshole if I stay here.
Incoming.
Can you just like not?
Tactical visor activated.
Efficient design at work.
Kill beans, no! No!
I'm under attack. It's go time.
I know no one's on cart, but we gotta win this space before. Okay, I think we're winning this space. Yep. Okay, cool.
Cooling down.
Over here. I am effervescent.
Let's group up.
Uh-oh.
My thanks.
Doom, come back. Ouchie. I'm stuck on a sign? Okay, I getcha. I concede to the Genji spam. We kill him. We
Overcome your pain.
it was just me, at least.
60 seconds.
Our break really is getting in there though.
It takes 100 times
In
to
kind of
learn,
a good way. I don't know.
1,000 times to understand.
They really need to show a better visual of her Inspire range. Because they just don't show it. They don't show when you actually have it going. It shows it in her ult. But that's the only thing it shows, really. Other than just the stat.
We're running out of time.
Time for spring. Oh shit, there's a Genji over here. What the heck? I gotta go for something funny, silly. They're going for something funny, silly.
10 seconds remaining.
Disrupting.
Even the
Overtime.
teacher can learn
Hey.
from his student.
Hey,
That's a GG's.
Defeat. Play of the game.
I let toe beans down 7 times.
This ends now. Coming through. That's 2.
The Sojourn was pretty good. If I wanted to play more aggro there, probably would have gotten the point. But ah well. So crazy how fast this Battle Pass goes compared to some other games, like Valorant and such. What skins have we gotten so far? Do I want to wear this on one? I really like the cape, I just don't... Honestly, if he just got rid of the chest piece, and like maybe the braces, the arm braces, like maybe that would be enough for me to just be fine with it. This is alright as like an accent. This is just so bulky compared to like default Ana. That's bad. Like she doesn't have... I guess maybe she has something under her jacket? I don't know. Like, as like a protection sort of a thing, and that's what the... what this is supposed to be represent. No, this is extra. This is extra bulk. Yeah. So it's... interesting asymmetry with the knee pads. Why would you Why would you even want this to be long? I don't think that's a good thing. That's kind of an annoying thing, because then you can't really, like, bend that leg almost at all. You know? And only 2 of them are actually attached. The third one's not even being held on. Weird. There's just a few things. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. She got her feet out. Grandma toes. It's upsettingly close. Upsettingly close to being a really good skin, in my opinion.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Not like creatures, Chicken Joe, right?
The outcome is not preordained.
Butole.
I require aim. Attachment is the source of all suffering.
There we go.
Traveling to New Junk City. Prepare for battle.
Girth Savage.
Select your hero.
Like Rager R. Degenerate. Shmeep. Shmeep is the real. Shmeep is the real one here.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility. I have always wondered what it is like being inside an orb.
He says, don't even think about it.
There we go.
Salut.
That's a terracotta skin, I think, right?
4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Arena.
Hi there!
Regen up! Kishon, let's group up!
Engaging thrusters.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Man, she's really getting those stickies. Ooh.
Heed this one. Our minds aligned.
Get her. Get her.
I could use some I'm aware again. I need you.
Harmony follows you.
Now I truly feel alive.
My ultimate's almost ready.
I can't orb her in a way that matters there.
No one can hide from my sight.
Nice. Tracers are really enjoying the buff, aren't they?
Engage this enemy. I'll take a redo.
Let Paul do his thing. Oh, whoa. Okay, it just blips her out like that? That's wild. I haven't seen that happen before.
Adapting circuit engaged. Zenyatta.
Let them out.
An enemy here.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
He's gonna die.
I am effervescent.
Oh, I can't help you. There you go.
I am on the objective, my friends.
Over here! Over there!
What do you gotta get, like, away from there?
Ignited.
Peak performance.
Hello.
Minefield
Let's move up.
deployed.
Over here.
Temperature rising.
Salamo, hit!
Targeting enemy.
Everyone feeling better?
Over there. Here is an enemy.
Let's group up. Stay near the immortality field.
Special delivery.
Hi!
A round of healing.
Your anguish consumes you.
Oops. Sorry about that. I'm gonna itch my head.
No one can hide from my
The enemy
sight.
outnumbers us.
We can't just let them take the objective.
Bye. There we go.
Hi there! Hello.
Repetition is the
Over
path
there.
to
Enemy
mastery.
here! Bonjour. Over there!
Gale the Mahol.
Tracer, come to me.
An enemy here.
Minefield deployed.
Regenerated.
Enemy spotted.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Hostile marked.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Karen.
My ultimate is ready.
Engage this
Welcome to the Crazy Club.
How about
Crazy Clan. Crazy Cult. I'm still working on ideas for names.
Hostile here. Nerf this. Take cover. Calling in the
No one can
Experience
hide.
tranquility.
Come to me. Wee. We're not normal.
Lost.
We're not normally. Wait, we killed each other. Oh no, it was Mara that got me.
Flats.
We're not normally quick play gamers on stream, but I do a lot off stream, and there are many times I don't feel like comp on stream. So slowly gearing myself more towards that. At least when I'm not feeling like competitive, instead of just not streaming.
Group up.
Oh.
Down the shrouds you.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Enemies attacking the
I
objective.
need healing.
Minefield deployed.
Was there something over there? Thought I saw something fall. Like a magazine from a reload or something.
The Mahol.
Objectives marked. What's everyone else?
Team left. Real Mustang.
Oh, I die there.
Enemy spotted. Repositioning.
Hostile marked.
A temporary
No
setback.
one can hide from my sight.
Enemy over here! Hello. Look at
I'm
me,
kind of feeling like playing not Zen for a minute, to be honest.
Hello.
Boom. The brain worms aren't too strong today.
shield deployed.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Zenyatta.
They got that discussy, but not anymore.
Let them out.
Oh, we're staying? Okay. I really don't think we should have stayed, but okay, it went well. It went well. That was very risky.
Hello.
Hi
Bonjour.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I was all tapped. What was the widow teabagging? Her body probably fell somewhere else on their client.
there! Over there! Enemy here!
Is that a little ghost guy?
No one can hide from my sight. Who's on fire?
That's silly. Is that's just like part of geometry? That's great.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Engage enemy. Enemy spotted!
After they have Sombra, I think we just hang out with Widow.
Enemies attacking the objective.
Enemy over here!
Stay near the immortality field.
It's high time. I am restored.
Enemy
She didn't get the hack off. Oh, so we still die.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
Ha!
Follow me. I stand with you.
Attack the objective. ¿Qué onda?
I'm literally one. Oh. Oh.
You have my thanks.
Everyone feeling better?
Widowy 1 HP.
Immortality field deployed.
Oh, she destroyed it and then squished him. Good golly, holy shit, that was wild. Saw murder.
My soul.
And now I am the murder.
Apagando las luces.
I just need to keep Rom up. That's all I need to do. Don't need to go for much more.
To share the path with another.
As long as I don't die.
My spirit burns.
No one can hide from my sight.
Adversity.
Our enemies approach.
Enemy over here! Je me sens vivante.
We're playing like here to dodge the Sombra is a good idea. So we do have a pillar right here.
I thank you.
At least in my comp games, when I'm caring a lot more about winning, losing, dying, all that jazz, if I'm up against Sombra, I look for a high ground I could drop down and get to decent cover behind without peeking their entire enemy team, other than Sombra. Pillar, so then I could kind of do the same, just kind of ring around the rosy here for a bit. Or sometimes I might start flanking, specifically if they have like triple flanker or something. Nice.
Victory.
She just it wasn't on the thing when we got her. I could have kicked her. I didn't think that was our last point, but
Play of the game.
Odo was pretty good. Sorry, I keep yawning. Just had a late night last night.
Amid discord, we will find tranquility.
Badussy Buster. Oh no. Goodbye, Badussy Buster. The world will never be the same with you. No more Badussies will be busted. He's gonna let that play out. Oh, she's got that not a thing anymore. Tracer winning this.
I greet you.
I'm just watching the fight. Hey, Hanzo. I'm gonna leave.
You must accept the pain. Regret is all consuming. Hello.
Don't bonk me. I don't want her to bonk me.
Repositioning.
One other thing. Any of the wall climbing heroes can't really... Okay, I didn't know that pops you off there. They can't do anything while they're wall climbing. So it's really good to try to get something done while they're doing that. If you're right next to the wall they're about to climb on, you could shoot, maybe kick them, whatever. Genji can't reflect during it. Hanzo can't charge his arrows during it, or shoot his arrows even when he got the charge. Kiriko can't shoot her, throw her little knives. It's just really nice. Johnny Guitar, that's me. Ow.
Hello.
I don't know why I try to say hi while I'm respawning. Imagine I hit that. Hi. Hey, Break, you want to come here? You want to come here? Hey, there's a Sombra. Oh, there she is. Someone could deal with that.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I think Magic Marker was the person that left her first game. Corsair Bebop. Cowboy Bebop reference? Maybe.
We will find tranquility.
With each step, my burden lightens.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
Fruition comes from within.
Are there any funny spots to be with Zen here? Can I, like, jump here? No.
Hello. Hello.
Can you not stand on this?
4,
Oh.
3, 2,
Interesting.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Consider the alternative.
Keep them. And our Doom is just not full HP at any point. Oh, why did I think there was a door there? There's never been a door there. A little bit forward of that. He was so low.
My systems over there. An enemy here.
We're past the choke. It's huge. Ooh, ooh.
Here is an enemy.
Enemy marked.
How ominous.
Who will join me on the objective?
Oh. Well. It was awkward. Oh.
What joy to share the path with another.
Objective A captured.
A herald of
Escort the
victory.
payload.
I am moving the payload.
I wreak chaos!
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
The dragon consume you!
I see one. The payload is moving.
Somebody call.
An enemy here. A touch of wisdom.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Seismic shock.
See, I was there.
Harmony follows you.
We're just doing chill quick play games for a little bit. Got a VOD review going on later. With phone with my friends.
You must accept the pain.
You know, usually you don't want to stand on the payload because you got cover from directly underneath you, which no one's ever going to be at. But against Doom, how's it going? It's going pretty good. No joining right now. Unfortunately. I don't have a command for joining, but
Failure is acceptable.
I'm just sleepy because I worked 2 shifts of my job yesterday, so I'm just kind of being chilling. Plus with review of my own gameplay today, reviewing one of my friend's gameplays tomorrow. Plus I've got another VOD review at some point, maybe on Monday? I'm not sure, that might just be an off-stream thing. It's a lot of brain. Fuck, I literally just didn't get the orb on him quick enough. Is it gonna be me? Oh, sorry, Doom. Do I get a funny silly through one of these? Nope, there's nothing. Ooh. Kill me. Jared, join row, exactly. I'd appreciate it if you don't use my last name on stream too much, Jason. I'm pretty open with a lot of things, like that I live in the Seattle area, but there's a couple things I try to avoid mostly. I considered going with Jared Rowe, but for my username at some point, but my bad. It's all good. I don't think I ever specified to that thing, so please, no worries.
Gotta go. Gracias.
It's one of those things where, like, if people want to find that information, they definitely already can pretty easily. It really just depends on how much they want to find that. But there's a certain limit to necessity that I'd rather have stuff like that said in. So I'd rather just determine that myself as it pops up.
Incoming.
Tengo que irme. Just what the doctor.
Oh!
I require assistance.
The payload progresses.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
The light becomes me!
Let's get on with hackeo. ¿Qué onda? My ultimate is ready.
Thank your suffering.
Yo, greetings.
Instead of his shotgun thing, Doomfish should just shoot mini fists. That'd be pretty. I mean, we don't know that that's not what they are. They could be fist-shaped bullets. That's why they have such bad spread, because they're not aerodynamic at all. No, I don't make that. How's it going with you though, Paul?
It takes 100 times to learn. 1,000 times to understand.
Oh.
Meteor strike.
Where he going? Oh. Get him, Junk. I can't help you. Dang.
Meteor strike.
Hello?
Ooh. Yeah, he goes fast. He goes very fast. How many people have died to falling this game? Punch is better than ball? Sometime punch better than ball. Punch and wall better than ball. Punch no ball. Maybe more like ball.
Incoming.
Miss me. Ooh. Ooh.
Surrender to my will.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Your end is within my reach.
An enemy here. The path to
Come outside, Junk. Come outside. It's okay. It's okay, my boy. You don't have to be scared. Sombra's gonna touch you. She doesn't touch you. No touchy. Because if I had better days, I also had it worse. It's gone. That's good. It's better than not going. It'd be like that sometimes. Honestly, those days aren't too bad to have. It could be a bit, I guess overstimulating if it's like, I don't know, too much good stuff is happening, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes you just want a break for nothing to happen. At least I've found that. Sometimes it gets to a point where, like, I don't know, if it, like, too much exciting stuff specifically, I guess, is happening, then I feel like I don't have the energy to enjoy it properly. I guess it's not. Yeah, this is true. This is a true. I wish I could have any good. It's there's good in most people's lives, pretty much everybody. It's a lot about recognizing it. I mean, I'm also talking about situations for people that I don't know what your guys' situation is, but at least for myself, there's been a lot more to enjoy if you know how to look for it.
What's up?
It's too hot.
Discord. We will find tranquility.
It's kind of like people in comp games. There's a lot of people that are just not that great at the game.
Greetings.
Stuff like that, but you could either get tilted at that stuff or you could just kind of look at them and laugh. Sometimes it's really funny the shit that they do. Like, yeah, their game's kind of not gonna go great, but either way that's gonna happen. Certain things out of your control.
Even the teacher can learn from his student.
But that's my out of context, not having the most knowledge on things rant.
Taken the lead.
Aw, he predicted that one good.
Lost.
Butole. Are they just deathmatching this whole time?
Giving up is not. You must accept the pain.
Taken the lead.
It's just me, no. Bonk. Do these not break? Oh, there we go. It takes 2 feet to break stuff sometimes. These balls are so inaccurate. Ow.
Peace be upon you.
How embarrassing.
Hey.
I'm gonna go kill people now. Oh, wait.
Down.
I greet you.
Okay, we kill people now. Cop the point on your own. True solo queue experience. They just put you in a game by yourself. Oh my god. Well, man, my aim is not there right now for that. I don't know if you know the streamer J3, but he has been doing, or the words I'm looking for. He's been doing videos, such streams, where he'll take a streamer who has a main on a particular hero and put them into a game, I think with bronzes, and the streamer will be on a team by themselves against the bronze players, but they'll have their stats boosted. I think they start off with ×2 stats, and then if they're just completely demolishing or they're just completely getting demolished, then they'll boost the stats of the solo person by, you know, 2.5, 3 times, or they'll bring it out to 1.5 kind of a thing. Just for funsies, just to see. Seems like a nice time.
As an opportunity to learn. Engaging enemy combatants.
I think Zen's was like, it seemed to be a really specific, like, oh. 2 times he was so gang walked over, 3 times he was really, or I think 2.5 times he was so kind of destroying them too. It seemed like it was just kind of very touchy.
One who fears loss has already lost.
Hi.
Gaining altitude.
you no one. Some fat. Oh, you're I'd appreciate it if you don't call people fat too much. At least not actual people. But you're probably talking about flats. Considering there's like a decent chance I might meet these people as well.
Duplicating Genji.
The outcome is not preordained.
Securing the objective. Mobilize here.
My spirit is over there. Be whole once more.
Heightening your capabilities.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Tracer's gonna have a bomb here. She's gonna jump over, I'm sure. Or Genji, or both. Oh, that's him that's doing that sound? Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's go time. Calculated.
Don't do it. I cannot swim.
You're welcome.
Dodge this.
Now to strike. Experience tranquility. My soul ignites.
I'm on my game now.
Oh, she walked forward just. I almost killed Tracy through all that. Yeah, it's some guy with the beard.
A challenge presents itself.
Yeah, Flats really popped off with Overwatch 2's release a little bit beforehand too. He was starting to get pretty big. He rolled with, well, he was, I'm not sure if pro player. He's described himself as pro player, but also sometimes it seemed like he was more talking about just being a really good ranked player for Rainbow Six Siege before switching to Overwatch in like, I don't know, 2018, 2019, something like that.
Score 0.
And then he was just kind of small time kind of thing, but he played with another content creator, Emong, who's been pretty big for a while.
I prepped all night for this mission.
And that kind of helped him out. And then
A little too.
he just started, his stuff just was popping off pretty big towards the end of Overwatch 1.
I'll make sure this goes smoothly.
Now he's like the Overwatch content creator, more or less.
5,
Or at least pretty high up there.
2, 1.
He's a good guy.
2. Capture the objective.
At least we're getting a free sightseeing mode. Enemies coming right. Clear out.
Charging through.
An enemy.
Coming for you.
Dang.
Team, hold the point.
Failure is acceptable.
Game on.
Giving fine solace.
Popcorn fever.
Thank you kindly.
Bitte.
I have the objective.
Here is an enemy.
Heroes never die.
I am empowering. Enemy here. There's one.
Now to strike. An enemy here.
Breaking it. Okay, it doesn't go down when he dies. Oh, that was another thing. Someone said that you could cancel his ult too with Q again, which I don't think is a thing at all.
The path ahead is thorny.
Oof. I don't think we win this one. Actually, oh, I didn't hit in time. Might have gotten our respawns if I hit that trank.
No. Breaking them down.
Hit, like, at the same time, too. Doomfist. He's gonna get melted if he tries to dive Malga at all, but hopefully he doesn't. Asleep. He's fighting Malga. This is not good. You need to go around my guy.
Heroes never die. My duty is being done. Them down.
Here is an enemy.
You make it too easy.
Aw, damn. I keep on trying to hit Trank, but I hit it too late. She did that too, oh no.
Overconfidence.
Oh.
Experience tranquility.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Not so fast. This ends now. Calculated. I warned you.
Our sojourn was good. I don't know why that collection of letters just didn't want to come out of my mouth.
Arigato.
Here we'll jump in and do more sumo. While I check on messages and such. Well. These can go on for a while.
Meteor strike! Devastation! Poison shock! Meteor strike!
What? Okay, I don't want to be in one just by myself. And one other person. We'll just observe.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Need to check the shop because
we will
apparently there's something up with it.
Right by you.
Peace be upon you. Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Take care of each other out there.
Dogfish. Wait, what? Dogfish joined the game. But what? There's no dogfish here. Are they spectating? It usually says, like, is spectating.
5, 4,
Weird.
3,
Oh wait, that's probably...
1.
I'm gonna think of it, that's probably the custom game.
Escort the payload.
Let's move out.
Dive Maga. Okay. Ooh. Do I die here? Grab a health pack. Oh.
Not exactly enemy
Bopped him. Where's he, Rez? Oof. Do I go up there? I think I go up there.
Don't stay down.
Are you quite done? Are you quite done? Are you quite done?
I release your suffering. Caution.
Are you quite done?
Just wrangling this Maga. Okay, he lives.
The enemy outnumbers us. I believe I've won this round.
Dang, I was hoping to like throw off his aim by jumping around him a little bit. I didn't get close enough to do that though. It's gonna jump on his head.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
Heroes never die.
The only thing we're scared of distance-wise is Genji. Want him to expend his cooldowns before he's close, but this is weird. This is weird. I don't like this. How did what? Huh? Wait, that's a. Oh, he was so chained. Okay.
A temporary setback.
I need hello. Greetings.
Helden sterben nicht.
Sorry, Ash, but you're dead.
Are you quite done? Are you quite done?
No. It is nothing. Heed this one.
Are you quite done?
An enemy here.
He has expended the cooldowns. Nice.
I'm taking the payload. There's one here.
Attachment is the source of all suffering.
Ooh. The Ana shot with the Ash headshot. That's a big oof. Yeah, she hits me once. And the tickies took the rest.
Heroes never die.
Do not provoke me.
Get in there, Robert. Robert, can I...
We are outnumbered. Be cautious.
We...
Je me sens vivante.
You must accept the pain.
Do something.
Roberto. But can I hit this Ash? Oh, this was... I thought this was OT. Well.
10 seconds remaining.
But the illusion is about to run out.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Nano boost administered.
Let's put that brain to use.
She's gonna blow.
I think this might be a shorty stream because I am very sleepy. I'm very comfy though, which I enjoy. I could like wake myself up, but I just I don't have the will to do so. Where'd he go? I want to chase this cast down. Oh, well. Aw, dang. I think that would have been it right there. Did he hit me with a bank? I don't think that went straight into me. I thought I saw it hit the wall. What's Widow doing? Oh, well. Guys, pulled out the... What's it called? The thing in Lethal Company.
Lead lost.
Not the artifact, it's the... Not the instrument. Oh.
Peace be upon you.
The apparatus. That's what it is.
Expect nothing.
Greetings.
Do they see this?
Taken the lead.
No.
Lead lost.
My light bulb. Let me go find it again.
Defeat cannot
I will kill you.
Damn.
A chance for us all to learn.
Taken the lead.
Oh no, did I get stuck? No. No. How do I get you unstuck? Okay, there we go. Oh, that was scary for a second. do these apply more force than kicking it? I think I might. Kind of like back home and would be down for some quick play gaming. I'm down. Come on, may pop on too. Let's go. Sure, I'm done. I'm just over here friggin' kicking a lamp. Probably only a couple though, because we're doing the VOD review thing in a little bit. Not yours, but my own. Here, I'll pop in the stream room. You guys could go into waiting and I'll drag you in. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
It's so good. So good.
Wait, what's that?
I think I ate too many sweet potato fries.
Oh, nice. Fries are good though. I'm not sure if I've definitely had sweet potato fries, but I'm not sure if I've had many from different places. The only place I can think of is like the school cafeteria, which is not the best representation. At one point, I think they did just randomly.
It's fancy.
Yeah. I mean, they were probably just frozen, unfrozen type things, but
amid discord, we will
I mean, even with the frozen, some places they are very floppy, or they can fry them real good. These are pretty good. But they gave, like, anywhere we go, they give you so many. Like, too many. So I don't want to take them home. So I eat them all. I don't want to get killed by a Sombra.
oh, by Sombra. I thought you said as Sombra.
Oh no. I have a Pharah chasing me.
Oh no.
Ow.
I'm rusty on Sojourn.
I need to play more of her.
Like, what everybody in the top tier has played.
Area denial.
Yeah, a lot of Sojourn in the tournament. A lot of Sojourn gaming.
Oh yeah.
Sojourn
She can just, she's just a nice like general purpose hero, really. Why play Widow when you could charge up a Widow shot? Plus you could still hit the close range. Plus you got an area denial. Plus you got the mobility. She's got a little bit of everything.
Man, I can't hit anything. Please let me kill this guy before you kill me, Sombra.
I was gonna try to kill him too.
My problem with Sojourn is I don't hit those railguns.
Hey, yeah. It's such a... It's a different aiming style all of a sudden that you gotta make.
Yeah, the switch from projectile to hit scan. If I use the visor, or not the visor, the overclock, I'm like, okay, I can play Cassidy now. But
yeah, exactly. It's not even like it's projectile, but like also like tracking projectile too. So it's like two things very different from like flicky kind of aim.
You think that's the real death? The Overwatch League DPS player?
Overwatch League player.
Definitely, right? Right?
Wait, what?
I'm mad that he... Dove was the DPS on Paris Eternal, or Vegas Eternal.
Nice.
Just played the flat shops and did not win.
Oh yeah, I guess it's out now. Yeah.
So now he's mad and playing Doomfist.
Her journey here. It is strange to see it with my own eyes. My ultimate is
He's gotta punch the thing. Is that punching drywall? He punches people in Overwatch.
Round Capture the objective.
Yeah, I had a comp game yesterday that I thought it was mildly funny. The enemy team had someone called J3. I was like, whoa,
Oh,
you know
nice.
J3? People are just like, obviously not. I'm like,
Oh my god. I don't
joking.
think that's the real dub.
We are outnumbered.
I think I Tracer. Or no, she's fine. She's like getting us. Actually, I think she's pretty good on this one.
It was in and dead before it's even close. Moving at full Baptiste speed, which is admittedly not that fast. Oh!
Wow.
Loaded.
Ow.
Dr. Wizard.
Yeah, they're popular.
Very extremely learned person we're playing against here. If they've both studied.
Like, I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor, and I sure as hell ain't a wizard.
Come to me for healing.
It's a lot of reading.
Got their PhD in magic.
Might have to go.
An enemy here.
Here we go.
Yeah, I like can't even. I'm like getting chased all the way back to spawn. Oh, Tracer, I got her low, but she recalled. Damn.
Just going for a health back underneath. He's half. I got her.
Dang. Oh, nice.
Ash is 1. Winston down. We should push point.
Right, yeah, everything's on.
Ash is 1.
Oh, what? That was too slow.
Yeah, I thought I was far enough away from it, but apparently not.
Come over here, Tracer. No. Okay, Doom got her. Your beams were like slowly melting her down. And she was 1 HP and I wanted to kick her.
I'm doing my part. But I cannot finish it.
With you, my friend.
I'm gonna.
Do something!
I'm gonna have to ult this.
I'm gonna push to the left.
Oof.
Alright, nice.
Overtime.
I got done.
Did she just double headshot me or? Oh.
I'm realizing it's been a while since I played
Best round.
so I think it's
To mastery.
It's Tarbin time. Got that extra 25 HP on overload buff.
Oh right, I thought they buffed it because it's like
2-1.
It's such a minor
totally not
thing.
necessary, right?
That too,
I don't
yeah.
even know why they touched him.
It's like it's on the same
Yeah, they
scale
get
as like the
extra-
Sigma nerf.
I hope they
Like
put up a fight.
sure,
What was
it's
this nerf? Oh, to his shield time?
the shield regen rate is slightly slower.
Let's go! I've got a few new inventions.
It was something like 75 HP per second when it's recharging, down by like 15 or something. So it's like it's something, but like his shield still recharges pretty quick.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Maybe like 0.2 seconds slower recharge.
Hi, hello.
I'd imagine. I haven't ran any actual
Yeah.
numbers, but
It's like they know or people want them to change a hero, so they just change the timing.
Take him out.
is Garfield
You have
okay?
advantage, Flex. Move in. Don't back
Garfield's not okay.
Enemy here.
You got a hog about to walk up on you guys. Actually, he's just zoning you out from getting out.
Yeah, he's just not on the right. Oh, damn.
Gonna try to get an off angle on the Ash. I found the on. Oh, I didn't get her.
Hog it. Throw it.
Ash is half.
Can't stuck with
Oh,
this
nice.
hog on the right.
Hard.
Hmm.
Immortality field deployed.
Oh, he ran. Oh, he was going for the
Hog's on
health.
point.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with him.
I always forget he can make that.
Spot an enemy.
What the? That was the
I'll try.
a blank that needs to be nerfed.
And
An enemy here.
Okay, I need to just int for a second. She missed that. Got her. Do I live?
What? That doesn't hit.
Got her. Do I die? Nope. Not yet.
I have immortality if you back up.
Yep.
There's these two behind you.
He's half. Thanks for the immort. I realized not much was happening even with our soldier on the flank, so I'm just like, I have to walk in, and if I die, I die.
Yeah, we definitely need more aggression.
Hook me. Don't do it. Oh, nice.
You cannot actually survive that.
I think the Fraser and Lucian would be going around.
It's actually. Nanoed and beat.
Yeah.
I think I was the only person using the window for some reason, but that's fine.
Good. Oh, I'm finally positive.
I believe in Garfield. Garfield wins the 1v5. Ooh, oh, okay.
He do.
He might actually do.
Garfield do.
At least holds it for long enough. He gets out! Garfield!
Must accept the pain. Diplomacy's disciple.
Garfield OP.
Breaking them down.
Watch your backside.
Assistance would be appreciated.
Oh no. Oh, she didn't have to go in with that. Bomb does it on its own. Oh, no touchy though.
Here goes nothing.
Engage those hostiles.
Target locked.
Score 1-1.
Perhaps they believe we will
Yeah,
not
their
defend
DPS would
this
have like
place.
some lasagna between
But if
rounds or
all the
something.
rest of the world were to fall,
Really popping off.
this would be the stand I chose to make.
No laughs for the Garfield joke.
Nah.
Damn, brutal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I need to turn you up a little bit.
Capture the objective.
There we go.
Yeah, I guess I was talking very quietly there. I was like meekly telling a joke, like, please hear it, please don't hear it. It's a terrible joke, please.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just down on the left.
That's my favorite brand though.
Right now there on Soldier. Just how much fun we were having.
Oh shit.
The objective is now active.
This is left side headshot. I'm half.
On
Not half, sleepy.
Yeah. Area down.
Oh, thank you. Thought that Lucio was gonna come for my ass.
He was thinking about it.
I don't want to be here.
Does this? Okay, this doesn't. I don't know why I keep thinking that has an angle.
Tracer half. Oh, nice. Let's see what we do.
You wanna fight, Lucio?
Oh no, the soldiers walked in on left. What was Garfield doing?
Okay, thank God. I thought they nailed Lucio. Uh-oh. I'm leaving.
Sorry, no. Can I get the health check off? No, I got poop off. Bitch.
I spot an enemy!
The outcome is not preordained.
Over here!
I believe in Garfield. Oh my god, I got stuck on the stairs.
Force Crusaders!
Use fans. Just try to leave.
Oh no.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna get blown up by that.
Time of well-oiled high-powered machine!
Oh, my turret got the trick there.
Locking down the objective. Rally to
Garfield.
me. Advancing objective! Hello!
Alright, almost
I greet you.
No one can withstand me!
Soldier's top left, no surprise. Sorry, I'm right.
No, Garfield.
Oh no! Soldier dead!
Hostile mark.
You're like frontlining them. Oof.
Just trying to reconnect with the Ryan. Our soldier went AFK though, so I don't think we're gonna be able to do much.
Yeah.
That's dang.
He's back now.
Hi, hello! Join me!
That must sting.
Let's be rude.
Failure is accepted. Giving up is not. I am with you, my friend.
Огонь по готовности!
Standing out of the tranquility! Let them out! Now, the enemy spotted!
Hannah down.
Sorry,
Is that touchy? Sorry, I could die here. Nice.
I've got meds. Who needs them? Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Excellent, teacher.
Over there. Hello.
Right, they don't have. Sorry, no, they don't have.
High hope for you.
Hostile mark.
I don't know who that
An enemy here.
I got you in my sights.
Uh-oh.
is. Yeah. Oh, Vaughn down.
Yeah, there's still a good chance here.
Tactical visor activated.
Grace one.
Test it out here.
Nice.
Yay! We did
Nice.
it!
Old and ready to go.
Nice.
Hi, hello.
Victory.
As long as you diff.
Play of the game.
When should we die? No.
That was pretty good. Their soldier wasn't bad either.
Yeah, that was clean. Soldier gaming. So do you have someone like reviewing a VOD of your game? Is that what you're doing tonight?
Someone else is reviewing my own gameplay. One of the games where I was just like, I don't really know. Like, there's a few things, like minor things I could have touched up a little bit gameplay-wise. But getting another perspective, basically. I'm back to 5, baby. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm just going back and forth between endorsement 4 and 5.
I keep just hoping I'll get 5. But I guess no one endorsed me that game. If I play support, people usually endorse me if I can keep them alive.
Yeah, I feel like
you're sending a lot of toxic messages in comp games though.
When I'm furiously typing, it's usually like telling my team to stop fighting in chat.
We will find tranquility.
I mean, there was one time I did.
From within,
2 of my teammates were fighting.
as does failure.
Because my DPS is like 1 in 6. And our tank was like, "Oh, you have 0 kills." Like, shut up. And they're like, "Actually, I have 1 kill." I'm like, "That's not a flex, right? Like, that's not what I would point out in this moment."
God, it's not even like you participated in the kill. You didn't necessarily get the kill or even the final blow.
Yeah, that's what the tank was saying. They were like, "You probably just like sneezed on someone and then they died. Congratulations!" Like, and that was the whole rest of the game. Was just the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Eventually, I was just like, "Bro, can you guys shut up?"
Yeah. Even if they are like correct that this person's not good at the game, it doesn't fucking matter, dude.
Yeah. Well, it's just like, if you want to win, is berating your teammate going to help? It's not. It's usually I keep that simple myself if I feel that way.
At best, because like that, sometimes that's the thing with like sports and shit like that. Sometimes, but at best, that's like a after the game thing. When there's time to improve. Did I miss VOD? Not yet, Smarties. I'll probably do. Probably after this match. We'll go ahead and do that.
I'm reloading.
It takes 100 times to learn.
Yeah, I think the most I'll do in game, which Calvin says is probably a waste of time, but like I'll just say like, I don't think this character's working. I'll say that much. Sometimes they'll swap. Like in that game, our Widow did swap after I was like, I don't think we're getting value on that Widow. I'm trying not to call you out. Maybe it's the character,
Yeah.
I'm alive right now. Oh my god.
Sometimes. Widow's looking at me. She's in the window. Top. Okay, now she's shooting somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm trying to not be in this Widow's line of sight anymore.
Yeah.
What is Anna doing?
I'm just waiting for her to shoot someone else.
Oh, I thought you meant our Anna. I'm like, what am I doing?
No, this Anna was blown on point. I'm gonna get revived.
Anna got revived.
Oh my god.
I don't think it matters though.
Oh no! Who lived?
I'm reloading.
Come to die.
Sick mama. Sick mama. Sing with ass. Took my nade. I
What is that melody?
Shit, Sigma ultin. See ultin.
Oh, sorry, hon.
Oh, yeah, he's
Alright, I'm on Halo, so just know I don't have line of sight. See you.
I'm gonna go play soccer.
Alright, have fun.
Does that mean we have no supports?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I see
playing
you very
soccer.
far away.
you know, in the first spawn room for defense.
Yeah.
It's a soccer room.
Oh yes. Alright, oh.
I would enjoy some support.
You're asking for a
I almost
lot,
killed Josh.
I am trying to prevent a pocketed Sojourn from carrying this game.
I'm dead here. Yeah.
Oh, it's just me. I'll kill them all. I'm just kidding. I'm leaving.
In your ult. Good luck, buddy.
Enemy here.
There's a Sojourn watching me.
They were weak. They might have gotten to reconnect. Yeah.
Alright, I am
Maybe.
coming back. I do have Colt.
She dies, I think. No. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
She was on fire from Ash's Dino.
Let me know when you want to overflow.
Capacity down.
It's go time.
Oh, I don't know why I said anything. Back up, back up, back up.
Cybernetics regulated.
Nice.
Cassidy's on
When I ask people to swap. Oh, I was gonna say, honestly, can you go X? Do you play X? Seems to be fine. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, as far as like swapping and such goes, oftentimes I'll try to figure out, is there anything we can help you with to get more value? Because like someone might be a really good widow, but there might be like a Sombra on them constantly and no one's protecting at all or looking behind. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
And sometimes that alone is enough for them to think about it and just be like, no, I think I'm just gonna switch because there isn't anything you can do to help.
Tango in sight.
Yeah, well, in that particular game, it was like, they kept getting Maywalled. So, like, they weren't dying, they just weren't able to get, they just kept getting line of sight choke, basically. But they just kept trying to take the same line of sight. I'm like, well, alright.
Okay, yeah, that's
Tango in sight.
often a
so I'm like,
gameplay
I feel
dip.
like you need to play a different character to also, like, position differently.
Yeah. And again, this is probably mostly coming from my one-trick perspective, but I often come from a Sigma ult.
Oh, Sigma ult allowed him to kill me. Thanks, buddy.
But usually I'm a gameplay-centric solution first kind of person. I'm gonna have to train. See ya.
I mean, I think there's something definitely, like, you can probably learn a lot here. I'm gonna stand this character.
Oh my god, the headshot.
And figure out how to play it in a way that can work here.
Yeah. Like, you could just go... You could just...
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, you're good. You could just go like Winton or Diva to avoid being walled and just jump over it. But it's also pretty useful to just learn where the spots you're going to get walled at and like don't linger there for long, stuff like that.
Oh, we keep dodging each other.
I'm with Calvin.
Alright, nice. I'll be with the tank.
Not so fast.
Probably dead here,
Thank god they all got up somehow. They walked through the back.
Oh, Sim maybe? They still the Sim?
Yeah, they do have
yeah.
a Sim, but I think they just walked around the back and we didn't push through.
Maybe.
Maybe.
A temporary
It's Kiriko.
On Glock, they get asked to swap every so often, and people are always surprised when they actually do. Yeah. But then if anyone gets mad at me, I can just be like, I'm just a widow mercy one quick.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What?
I also don't think it's worth getting mad at someone for not swapping. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's their game to play, you know? It's the same thing as quick play. Like,
stranded.
if they want to practice their hero, comp is the place to practice, you know?
They have Kiriko.
I've heard people just be like, comp is where you're supposed to win, not learn. It's like, well, I'm not gonna learn playing against the Venus butt 69 on the enemy team in a quick play match that he doesn't give a shit about.
Them's weak. Oh, she won.
We gotta keep our tank up.
Yeah, I'm a... Oh, aw, dang. Oh, she's supercharged.
Oh my god.
Comp is the place to learn. Unless you're getting paid for this shit, it's the place to learn. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what you mean by the unless you're getting paid for this shit. You know?
I guess I'm
Arissa just
I cannot look away from our tank.
stayed.
I have not
She
been
just
able to.
she died and Trank to Arissa ult because she just stood in it. Instead of she has better range than the Arissa ult. Just walk out of it. I don't know if I baited her by like staying in the ult so then she would get healed, but I only stayed in it because she was still in it.
Oh my god. Yeah,
I think this is an abandon the tank kind of game.
Yeah.
But too late. Like the place to the place to win is like competitive. type shit.
We're getting GG
like tournament.
easied. That's brutal. Oh, this better be it. So everyone can see what our tank did to me. No, it's not.
Oh no, different time.
Yeah.
Like the place to win is with the pro level. Obviously, you should still be learning all the time. But J. Jonah isn't get per se. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Good question.
You'll never know.
It's like a Where's Waldo game.
Mm-hmm.
What time is your VOD review?
What's that?
What time's your VOD review?
He said pretty much anytime after 5. I checked my messages and got back to him, and he said pretty much anytime, but I like just popped in with the guys, so I'll do one more. And then we'll do that.
Yeah. Are you gonna do that on stream for people to watch?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the first time I'm actually having any of my VODs reviewed by somebody else, so might be interesting.
Very nice.
Everything else is literally just been me looking introspectively and looking at coaching content of other people getting coached and just being like, yeah, I could probably do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Take the bits and pieces that sound alike I could use work on.
Alright, we're starting with Volcano.
I remember one person who showed a few different times in text chat that they really have no idea what they're talking about in a quick play game. Was getting really mad at me because there's a lot of times I was seeing that our DPS weren't taking an off angle or both off angles. Sometimes they were just kind of right behind our tank, and they were shit like Soldier Cassidy kind of stuff, like things that should be taking those angles usually. So I was taking those angles instead, and this person's like, why is our Zen playing on the opposite side of the map from us all the time? I'm like, because I'm working on that aspect of my gameplay, and also there's no range to my orbs, so like, what do you want me to do? It's not like it heals if I'm closer.
Hello there.
Let's show him what we got. Tango spot.
Is this like 100% the same team? That's great.
I think so.
Seems like it.
Alright, so we'll see if we can keep our tank alive this time.
He was low. He's dead.
I'm surprised we got the same tank and DPS. I guess they're doing.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I would guess so.
It happens.
Right. She hurting me. Okay.
Hello.
I guess since it's a rematch, we'll take it a little more seriously, and I'll play Soldier.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing Moira. I'm like,
Well,
I will
I'll take
keep
it
you
even
all
less
alive.
seriously. Then pull out the Lucio.
Oh shit.
I'm just kidding. I can hang out with you on this side.
Yeah, I'll sit down, man. Oh, I got a tank. I don't have any left click for you. Live.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay, pulling back to point.
yeah, we got cleared on front. Man.
Sim's stuck here.
Yeah, she's on our side. She's pretty far on our side.
Oof.
Ouchie.
She was 1 HP. Why'd she keep pushing that?
Big direction.
Or she thought she had recall, but just didn't.
Good bit.
This does not bode well for you.
Alright, I have I will likely use it to keep our tank alive. So
Hi, Josh. Hi, Josh.
We got him where we want him.
did he just
That was a panic ult if I've ever seen one.
I mean, it's the same tank. He's still bad. Not like he magically got better.
No.
Hello there.
Sorry, I might have to like front line. Try to help out here.
Tactical visor activated.
Alright, I think it's dead. I'm dead.
Oh, I didn't get in there quick enough.
Is Yeah, they used 2 ults. We used, they used 3 ults, we used 2 ults, so we don't really have anything.
No! I want to kill at least one.
Alright, well, we only need to win one more fight, I believe.
The outcome is not preordained.
Hostile here.
Ooh, I thought you were with me. I'm waiting.
Who? Me?
You're all good.
I'm crazy.
I was so respawning.
Yeah.
It's all good though. We get your back quick.
I have actually looked behind me.
Our tank is so dead.
Dang.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Oh.
You know, I might almost have Malga unlocked. I think I'm close. Not that I'm gonna key tank, but.
Are you not a BP haver? Battle pass.
I didn't buy it this season. I was like, I don't really want the mythic.
What's this Malga doing?
Malga on the flank. Oh, never mind. He's just going back down main. Just taking the long route. Oh no, he's going on the flank.
Oop, oop, oop. I can maybe orb you in a sec. There you go.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Just need the Malga to do something.
Malga touch point. Malga touch point.
Surrender to my will.
These freaking beams. Oh god. Okay. I haven't ever looked at that part of the map before, so these beams just roasted and toasted me.
It takes 100 times
Nice.
to learn, 1,000 times to understand.
Sorry, on me on the point.
Stay out of my way.
Oh my god. Third one. Nice. I should be able to kill Sam. Yay, we did it.
Yay.
Last round. 1.
Bomb.
Life unbridled.
Score.
Okay, gotta dip for a bit. I gotta go feed Reese's brother's cats. Aw. Any snaps of them? They're all very cute and diverse. Yeah! Yeah!
In this world, pacifism is foolish.
What makes you think I am a pacifist?
I hit them with the surprise echo. You're never gonna see it coming.
Oh, fuck.
Hello.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I always like it when a
Find
mission is done
solace.
successfully.
Oh, we have Ramatra.
Cast.
Alright.
Assistance would be appreciated.
Hostile spotted.
Cast down.
Securing this objective.
The rest
Oh,
is
double
down.
hit scan. What the heck? Why am I playing Echo?
I mean, to be fair, they were not playing the sim last round.
Yeah.
Soldier down.
Couldn't have known.
Yeah, there is some Tracer for a hot minute.
I don't know.
Oh, he's so low.
Yes, soldier.
That still hits, damn.
Soldier down. Does not respect the focusing beam.
Damn.
Almost got the cast there. Oh shit.
Alright, they got a nano. Who did they nano?
Soldier's on right. Crazy.
I need to hit this to get out. And help her okay.
Alright, we're all good, we're all good. They nano the soldier there? Is that what that was?
I think Cass. We switched.
Okay. Oh, Bastion. Oh, our tank is so
Mercy.
dead. Oh no!
Just ping the Bastion if you see him. And he's attacked.
Here is an enemy.
I think he's like right on the other
Oh, I
side.
have my orb on him. Whoops.
Soldier has the mercy pocket. Ah, too far forward.
Dang.
Oh, Ramatra.
Watch your right side.
Yeah. I mean, we should get almost to 99, if not to 99 at least.
They are taking hold.
Just need to win one more fight.
We must
99.
Oh, fuck.
Geothermal tours.
harmony is within your grasp.
Need to like figure out how loud Echo is.
I would say pretty quiet from my experience.
Yeah. I don't think she needs to crouch. Right? I don't think she has footsteps. Oh, you do? Oh. I know she floats, I know that much. I know that she makes sound at least when she's flying.
Alright, our tank's dead. But Orisa's low.
Yeah, she's gonna ult.
I think she just ulted last fight.
I got her, move in.
Okay, nice. Alright.
Bastion's...
Ah, she's red. I got red.
Ready, everyone, got it. Ready for duty.
I was hiding from this Bastion for a while.
Heed this one.
Watch your feet. What are you gonna go for?
Both supports are... Oh. Aww. He held it for so long.
Where's the Bastion? Ah, here we go.
There's a test.
Oh, I'm so weak. I'm just like, I'm not good at timing attacks.
It's rough when our tank is struggling.
Yeah.
But most of the times I time my stuff is based off of is tank in or is tank out.
Hello.
Oh shit, do we get touchy? I could trank on point if we do, but I don't think we do.
I don't think we have touch.
I could touch. No, never mind. They see me going for it.
Wow.
Dang.
Can't believe you lied to us like that.
I mean, it's
Brutal.
tried it.
Score 1-1.
Did your body make it?
It did, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Hello there.
Alright.
Could we not have struck at dusk?
Hanzo
This
Gaming.
sunlight is so...
Nullify the Soldier Mercy pocket with some random logs.
This food looks good.
Get paid after all this. I don't like having my time wasted.
Even though it's like fake as hell.
5.
Oh yeah, got some like pork bones, maybe.
1. Round 3. Capture the
Some like
objective.
tuna tartare salad.
This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
final round.
Actually, those look like almost like cinnamon rolls.
Overcome your
Yes.
Cinnamon. Oh man.
Oh, their soldiers down. Nice.
Aw, res.
Ah, not nice.
Bastion, super weak.
Yeah, everyone needs healing, guys. You don't need to tell me.
Usually,
I'm 0 HP.
Ooh.
if you're able to notice that I'm behind cover, and other people need heals too, you can prioritize them over me. I got shields and self heal.
Yeah, that's fair. I see low support. I'm like, I'm out to help. But yeah.
Usually, if there's like a somber or something,
Well nested there. Yeah.
it's one of those things that's like super contextual. It takes a while to pick up.
Bastion just used turret farming.
He's Discord in half. Dead.
Nice.
Okay, I'm good. Oh, do I orb you? I orb you.
Fire at will.
Zarya? Zarya?
Bastion's up here.
And she does not want to be healed.
Okay.
Just us three. Let's go.
We the carry. We got this.
Haven't left yet because he was laying on me and it's illegal to move. Of course. Why would you even suggest that as a possibility? That's like saying I still have to deal with this person because it's illegal to kill them. Of course it is. Why would you even think about that?
They are now in Zarya.
Let vengeance consume you!
They're gonna res.
Bastion down.
Nice. You didn't even gotta use it. Can you see your own HP when you're in Bastion ult?
I don't know. It might be like Junkrat.
I know you could see Junkrat's higher HP, but I don't think you see his, because that's kind of in the way.
Behind us, behind us, behind us.
Ooh. Oh, there she is. Oh, I should have a chance to... I'm saving it.
Yeah, we just need to win one fight.
Hmm.
Don't want to lose to a fair mercy. Nonsense.
Repetition is the path.
Okay. I'll hit scam them with my balls.
Oh my god.
I'm getting the gamer sitting. The gamer sitting position.
Oh, they're one.
Ooh. Where?
didn't-
Oh, by our spawn. Shit.
No, I died. I never died in the last fight. I was sneaking.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh. We gotta pull out.
Will they lightly roll through when they probably didn't need to? If I had to guess.
We'll see if we get a touch, but yeah, I mean
we
the
got one.
The real misplay that we did was not avoiding our tank.
Yeah. I didn't think this game would do this to us.
I see he's half. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she solo ulted me.
Dang. I should have played point more so. Or played with you guys. I was trying to get the Mercy
I
out.
think we needed immortality.
Ah. Wow, why are you being rude, bruh?
I don't know. Beep boop bop beep boop.
Play of the game.
Oh damn, is that our Ash? Yeah. We have already disbanded because we were never banded.
They're silly.
Easy report.
Okay, well that's gonna be it for me.
Alright.
Thanks for playing though.
Yeah,
I'll move you guys down to Overwatch. Or you could just get out. But get out! Thanks for playing!
Well, bye.
Alrighty. Oh, cool. Alrighty, where's the... There it is. Valorant, also Fortnite. Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Nice. Yeah, I was just watching a little bit and hanging out. Friday, a little sleepy, but...
Yeah, I feel that. That's why I'm just like, I'm just gonna quick play. I don't feel like turning up some brain power for comp right now.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's good to just chill. I heard the conversation where you guys were talking about quick play versus comp. I'm like, well, I mean, I think at the end of the day, the game is yours, and if you want to practice in comp, it's fine. Right? Like, there's something admirable about wanting to have the best environment you can to get practice. But it's like, you know, like quick play is like chill. There's nothing at stake. You can go in as much as possible, and you're not losing points, not losing internet points.
Yeah, exactly. And that's I feel like quick play is good for like the initial like I'm just generally learning my hero sort of a thing. I've definitely learned a lot in quick play with Zen as well. But it's probably a slower experience than the full like, you know, playing in comp for a certain amount of hours until you get to like not brain focusy and then VOD reviewing for another couple hours or whatever and doing that every day so you stay consistent and all that shit, you know.
Of course. Yeah, like I remember back when I was like first starting like VOD reviews and stuff, it was like that became the later half of my night, which was actually kind of nice because like it takes a lot of like mental energy to play well and play like alert. So it's like a good break and like chill activity just to kind of give your body some time to reset and kind of like refreshes you for future games and stuff. So I'm pretty excited to do this. By the way, like you know, I will like preface like everything that we're gonna do with today is that I'm not the best support player. I'm mostly like a tank player, although like I do have people that I VOD review who are like GM sports too. So take everything we talked about today with a grain of salt, and you know, I figure like doing the VOD reviews and stuff is just something that I enjoy doing quite a lot. And it's just something fun to do. It doesn't have to be like super extreme, like, oh, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. So I'd much rather it just be like a conversation so I can learn more about kind of like how you think for myself. And, you know, definitely when somebody else is giving you VOD review feedback, they'll tell you a lot of things that are like subconscious to you, but like very obvious to them.
Yeah.
So I just want this to be something fun, something chill, and
oh yeah, exactly.
If you want to come and do it again, it's completely fine. But I did watch both of the VODs you sent me, and
cool.
I could tell they're not easy games, right? They a lot of the things that I was like seeing, that like I wanted to like talk about and address were like really small and very like situational types of things. But then I started seeing some overall themes and can go over them today. But definitely, like, you know, for anybody who's watching, you know, the feedback that we're kind of going to talk about today is it might be like really low level to where it's like this is really specific to this match, and it might be specific to like you're going to get cooked if you over peak a Hanzo for like 0.25 seconds. That is a thing that happens in, you know, the ranks that you're playing at. It may not be applicable to everything else, but yeah, it's like I definitely look these over and I'm like, oh, these are not easy games to win, for sure. Some of it's out of your control, but I definitely think there's some stuff we can improve. So I'm excited to just chat. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, exactly. I like the way that you're taking things as well, because there's definitely like there's definitely some aspects of, I don't know, like, oh, this teammate's throwing or this guy's saying a lot, or like I told you at one point, like we basically just didn't have a second point because we kept staggering. I'm just like, guys, we gotta not do this for a second. But it was too late at that point and shit like that. But there's always, you know, stuff that you could improve on no matter what level.
Are you talking about Route 66 on the
defense?
Yeah,
our defense.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? I think I actually found like Route 66 was where things started like peaking out to me the most on that second point.
Oh, okay.
So believe it or not, there's actually some nuggets of knowledge to get. And also for anybody watching, like if you enjoy kind of the conversation that, you know, you and I are going to have today, I would definitely recommend doing this with your friends as well. It's a really fun thing, and you know, you might be able to teach something to your friends, or your friends might teach you something, or they might tell you something that you just don't notice because, you know, you do it so like subconsciously. So I would definitely recommend, you know, just within your friend groups and stuff, it's very fun to talk about your games and try to figure out what went wrong. It's a puzzle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and I like the other perspectives too, because for instance, I was just talking about in the quick play we were playing, the timing that I do a lot of attacks with Zen. I usually try to time it with tank. I mostly am borrowing that from what I've learned from other things like playing Tracer or Genji. If you have like a Winston, you wait for your Winston to go in first and then you jump in. But it's kind of just everybody should do that most of the time, at least. Which at least helps when you're like in a position where you want them looking at your tank more than you want them looking at you, sort of a thing. Most times,
I watch a lot of Spylo. That sounds like a lot of like Spylo.
Yeah.
Like there's only two things in the game: it's angles and timing. And well, it's not like what he says, but you know,
he talks a lot about those two things. I watch a lot of Spylo as well.
Yeah, he's really awesome. But also, like, you know what's funny? Because I watch a lot of Spylo, there's one piece of advice. Like, we'll talk about it more in the when we open it up in the replay viewer. There's one piece of advice that I actually think you have to be a little bit careful about following that too strictly, and that's the number of angles thing. And it's specifically a thing in Zen versus Dive. Do you remember in the earlier Discord messages, like I was like, oh yeah, one of the things that like comes up pretty often is like play styles. So one of the things I wanted to explore today is like how your Zen fits in with and against multiple different play styles. And I noticed like actually there's some things that you need to like address when your comp starts to change around you. So we'll talk about that a little bit more. But yeah. Well, what do you think is the best format to do this? Do you want to like stream? Do you want me to stream on Discord? I'm not really sure.
If you screen share on Discord, I could view that and essentially just view that on the stream, if that makes sense.
I got you. Okay. I can do that.
Cool.
I haven't really done stuff with like streaming in a while. Let me think about. Got to make sure that like real ID thing is off. What else? I guess like hide chat permanently. Yeah.
But for like screen share, or how do you mean?
Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not like making any newbie mistakes.
Oh, you could, if you want, you could start it up and then I could view it. Right now it's on stream, so then I can just double check everything. But I don't think there is anything weird that would pop up.
Yeah,
I've also got streamer mode on, so like a lot of that stuff's not going to show up anyway.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Actually, let me do that just in case. The main thing I was worried about is the real ID thing, so just turn that off. Like, do you know what real ID is? It's like where you add
that's
people,
like
IRL.
The like Discord ID thing, right?
Well, it'll like next to their name, it'll have their first name, last name.
Oh, for
on
like Blizzard, yeah, or like okay, yeah.
I've got it. I think I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so
yeah. You could also like type in / hide chat, and that would probably.
I did that, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm trying to go live, but it's not.
Oh, is it not working?
I don't know if I have. Is there like a
maybe
permissions thing I gotta do?
Hang on, there might be a thing that I have on this channel specifically. Actually, just to make it easier, I could we could just do a private call. Honestly, that might be a bit easier, just so I don't have to fiddle with things.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, cool. Oop.
Right.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to like look through all the different roles and all that jazz.
Actually, just 1 second. Let me test something real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so the only difference I did see is in this call, I can only stream at 30 FPS, so I don't have Discord Nitro. But in your server,
gotcha. I think it'll be fine, honestly. I don't think it matters too much, since it's not so much like gameplay focused. We're probably going to be stopping and chatting most of the time anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I think I've got the right one out.
Cool. Why do I have render delay on here? Let me add some cropping here real quick.
Yeah, you do your thing.
Pretty nice. think this is almost good. B75, yeah. 75. Okay, so whenever you go live, should be good. Oh wait, you already have.
I think I am. Yeah.
There we
Okay,
go.
cool. All right, cool. So I guess for like a lot of context, actually, to be completely clear, I was reviewing this and some of my friends were interested in like what I was thinking about. So I've kind of already walked through a lot of this, and what I discovered with them is like there's kind of like two major things you have to pay attention to in VOD reviews. I guess like the first one is like positioning, mechanics, and everything that you're doing as a player. And then the second one is kind of like the knowledge of the game. So like in this case, you would be thinking about like, what are the team comps? What ults do they have and stuff? I actually think like it's a little bit more difficult to do the second half of that. And it's kind of like mostly more useful to look at like what you're doing like as a player, and then like eventually you'll get to that second stuff. So like I don't think it'll be like super productive if we come to like a random point in the video, like let's just like say here, and we talk about like, okay, your team has like these 3 ults, their team has this one, what do you think we should do, what should happen? But I do think something that is like really critical to catch is like the matchups, right? I don't know if that's like kind of where you start in the game. I do notice that you hit tab a lot. So like just out of curiosity, when you're hitting tab, like what are you looking at? And like how focused are you on like catching the team matchups, I guess, so to say?
It kind of varies day to day on like how much focus I have on the game and such, but sometimes me hitting tab is just kind of an idle thing, but that's like just spamming the button. But when I like sit and like look at it, sometime like at the very start of the match, for instance, I'll try to figure out sometimes what's up?
I thought you just cut out. Never mind.
Oh, we're good. I'm mostly trying to figure out which things do I need to take my ult for and stuff. Like usually the divers is the thing that I'll look for, or like Hanzo, Widow kind of a thing. Stuff that's like I need to track this person's position all the time and be aware of it. Or with like Widow, Hanzo, like I cannot be out in the middle of open space at any point because they could just pop up out of nowhere and one-shot me, basically. Stuff like that. Sometimes for tanks, like for this matchup, other than the Hanzo, if I'm thinking about it, which usually I'm trying to, I'd probably try to think that like, okay, I could go on off angles. They don't have speed, so like that's kind of why I was kind of fiddling with that bottom right area, as you'll see in a little bit, because they can't really chase me down that quickly or anything. I don't have to worry too much about range other than maybe Mei getting a double headshot, but so long as I can LOS a Hanzo, I'm fine. Beyond that, just Orbing Tracer on or Sojourn, whoever's on an off angle kind of a thing. But that's pretty much it, really, as far as my own team.
It's cool. Yeah, I mean, I like the matchup and the way you're thinking about it.
Sometimes it's more of a full team thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's more like we're more of a poke thing, they're more of a brawl thing. So I might just sit in like main, more or less, just spamming until they have to get close or something like that. Versus if they are full dive, maybe if we have stuff to protect me as far as my team goes, then I might play with them. But oftentimes if it's like triple dive, and especially if they're coordinating it, I might play more flanky so I could get off the X of what they're trying to coordinate and potentially catch one of them off guard and get a kill at least. That kind of deal.
You know, yeah, and like when we get to Esperanza, I actually have some like really solid examples of things that you can like kind of improve on that. So I'm really excited for that because what you've given me here, I think was like a poke. It's like the first half of this is going to be poke. I know we have dive on the screen on the left, but like when second point comes around, there's a bunch of swaps. So you have like poke and a pick comp coming into second, and then pretty much the rest of the round. And then when you go to attack, it's kind of like it's a little bit of like dive poke hybrid versus dive poke hybrid, which is kind of cool. So yeah, there's definitely going to be contextual things, and I kind of like your read right now where it's like you want to LOS the Hanzo, and like May's not going to be near you too much. And then like the whole idea with the flanking stuff, that's something that we'll probably want to look at like throughout this. But just before we like kind of dig right in, I want to like, how much time do you have for both of the VODs? I guess total. You have like a time limit or?
Not necessarily, no. We can go as long as you feel like, really.
Okay, cool. And
I'm assuming probably like an hour each tops or something like that, but whatever, like more or less, that kind of thing.
I'd say probably like 15, 20 for each one, so to say.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
lots of Spylos ends up being an hour, so.
Yeah. He's very good. I'm no Spylo, that's for sure. So this is what you were talking about with the flank.
Yeah, and this is kind of a recent thing. Like, I've kind of a lot of maps I'm trying to find like where's a spot that I could just spam their spawn at the very beginning to get a early ult charge, and this has kind of ended up being that spot. I need to work on the timing a little bit, but then I started realizing, wait, this is like way better than trying to go over the top where they could just pop up very easily. Like where the Hanzo's at. Yeah, like I used to try to use that, and sometimes it's really nice to be able to just kick people off of the high ground there, but it's pretty dangerous. I did that with a Doom like 3 or 4 times in a row at one point. But I've stopped using that unless we have that space like on lockdown.
You would, so specifically for that, you would want to make sure somebody's kind of controlling connector is going to be going back to you, which isn't very often. So like you said, it's a little bit dicey when you're up here. Like I wouldn't want to be up here against like their comp. So I definitely think it's okay to be like conservative. Now, this is like one of the main things I want to talk about. So, I don't remember. I saw something on like YouTube Shorts that actually kind of reminds me of this, but I wanted to see what are your initial thoughts on this flank here. Like, what are the good things about it, and what could potentially be an issue here?
So usually with this is kind of why I'm trying to fiddle with this spot in particular. Yeah. It's a little separated from the like main sight lines that I'm kind of cutting myself off from being able to get to this, which is like the biggest issue. So usually I try not to stay there for too long. Just go in there, see if I get a pick, or if they're just straight up not even doing anything about me. And if not, then maybe if I feel like I'm safe, maybe I'll push it a little bit. I do that a lot in quick play when I don't care. But the issue is there's not the best escape. Like, for instance, if Hanzo was hanging out on main, like if he had sightlines on the road where the card's going to go through, I'm kind of stuck there. Unless I want to make a dangerous rotate out. But my only thing is, I'm not sure when I should go for that versus playing up where the Sojourn's at on the sign, or playing on those hoodoos in the back, like behind where I'm at, on the like the high ground-ish area. That's like, I feel like that's fine for more like Widows that have that range, but for Zen it feels too passive back there.
Yes.
Pretty frequently. Yeah. And with this like up at the sign, that's like the default place, but I feel like because of that, it catches kind of a lot of spam. You only have 2 places to really peak, really.
Yeah, you have left side and you have right side. And I think in this scenario, like, I guess the overall thing is like, I would kind of prefer you to be up here. I like that you're going for this, but like you said, the thing is you're going to pay for this like in the future because like you said, you don't have like a good rotation. And in a way, this seems like a very active play, but if you don't end up finding anything, you're kind of down here and you're putting yourself like out of range of anything that's going to be happening main. Whereas like, look at the difference on this like sight line here, where if the Winston and kind of what he wants to do is like control. I mean, for the most part, the Winston should just be controlling the Hanzo this game, controlling the Hanzo and controlling the Ana. He's not going to want to go anywhere near this hog. May, if she doesn't have ice, might go, But for him, he's got good value here because the Mercy's probably going to be attached to the Hanzo. And if he goes and bubbles him off or like kicks him out of high ground, that's like huge value for him. So I think in this case, it would be good to be here to like not only to have LOS on Winston, but also earlier you had a Tracer. Tracer has a kind of hard time on this first point. She's probably going to be controlling this area or this area. So when you think about it, this flank is like an assassination attempt on something that you don't have like a lot of context on. But what you could be doing instead is like controlling this space, and you can do that same thing, like making sure nobody comes in here. Of course, like I don't know if I don't know how long the game has been going on. It's been a minute and a half. You should have like tab information about who's going to be coming down there. You can control that from up here, but also if you wanted something like this, the Tracer would be good to go down here, and like not you. Whereas like the Brig, proximity to your Brig is like pretty good sometimes. But like I'd say the more important thing is like any sort of discord that you can land on a Hanzo here. That might be a win condition for your Winston, or that might help him like pressure that high ground off. And then like, so that's just like a few things. And then like the question of like, when should you go for this? When should you like be up here, or when should you be over here? It all depends on like where card is, right? So when you're up on the gas station, you control like a lot of these sight lines here. And I know like Mei Hanzo is actually really scary to be spammed against, but we'll talk about this when we get to basically the later iteration of your comp. It's actually kind of okay, like because you both would have similar win conditions. You can't back yourself off of your own win condition type of deal. So it's like if you are on this like flank here, I don't know if there's ever going to be a situation where you enable your Winston to like really get any value here. So it's like if you look at like your team, I know Ash is coming back from spawn, but it was Tracer as well. Like the only time your team is really going to like get any kills or win a fight is when the Winston and the Tracer hit together. The Sojourn like lands a rail, or like your Discord contributes to something. And then by playing down here, you're like kind of like missing that completely from where the rest of your team is playing. So that's the risky thing about doing these like assassination things. This is like a long talk on like such a short thing. But this is like the main theme of what I like seeing your gameplay is that you go for these flanks, but then you miss kind of like something more crucial over here. Later on, you're going to have a hog. Like the hog having that Discord is going to be very important, right? So
okay,
that's kind of like some summary here. But
yeah.
See what the Winston has gone and done. He's backing the Hanzo up in the Meg, and your Brig drops and gets walled, I guess, up here. I don't know why she's on there. Maybe she got hooked. But like you're gonna have a really hard time contributing here, and you're actually kind of putting yourself in hog range, I guess, in a way. So because of what
I like barely
here,
dodged the hook here. In a second.
Yeah. So you're trying to contribute, and the Winston like dies. It happens. Not much you could really do there. But then you're kind of like out here running through poke LOS. It happens. So I mean, early on, I would say it's like you would have had more opportunity to control this space. And in some cases, like if they're on this comp, I wouldn't put it by them to kind of rotate out over here. It's actually kind of important for you to be up here to help control that too. So this is like a more powerful position that you'll end up than this.
Okay.
Like, would have been a world of difference if you were up here a little bit earlier. I do like the idea of going for the flanks, but I think in this scenario, it's like the cost of that is that it leaves you on low ground. Like if you had a Life Weaver, you could probably like do that and he'll pull you up or something, like with like a wall or something. But you ended up putting yourself in a position where you couldn't really contribute to that first fight, which maybe if you landed a Discord on the Hanzo up here would have been nice. Maybe you got headshot by him. Like kind of like random what might end up happening there. That's like important to play up your Winston's timing. But yeah, so just like some minor stuff. You do eventually make yourself up here, which is good. It's a little bit...
At this point, we're kind of stuck here, and then I try to mechanic my way out of it by trying to kill the Hanzo and the Mercy and the Mei.
Yeah. It's a little bit tough to say what to do here. I'm not going to nitpick this too much because, like...
I think at this point, like, I've made my bed at this point.
Yeah, it's like really scary here. Like there's like a Hanzo shooting at you, like there's arrows flying by you.
Yeah, that's why I drop here, and then I'm like, okay, maybe I kill the Hanzo. Yeah. He's not there. Peek back the hog, get some damage in. Maybe we take high ground again. If I get close enough, maybe I'd land a right click. But
yeah, I think
I overstay it for a minute here. I should have played that cover right there for sure. But
it's fine. That's all micro. I don't really care too much about that.
I think a lot of what you said so far like has to do with my general view on comp, and specifically with like damage intensive heroes on support like Zen, where there's a lot of DPS aren't able to get the kills or aren't taking angles or whatever, so I gotta do this shit myself kind of a thing. I probably lean more into that than I need to, especially early into the game when I haven't really seen that of the DPS that I have, or even what their comp is. But as far as where the card is for playing those certain positions, the times that I do have to do that, that helps a lot. Because there's a lot of times where I'm like just kind of almost randomly looking for those flanks, and the timing is just off. The people have already moved forward beyond that point. But basing it off of at least cart push for modes where cart's a thing definitely helps a lot, I think. He's muted for a second. You know you're muted, right?
Yeah, thank you for that.
No problem. I saw you starting to move.
Yeah. So, what was I saying? Yeah. So when you're doing those flanks, it'd be really good to like track like how frequently that works out for you, because and like in what situations. More so that because it's like you don't want to be doing like those crazy flanks when you're playing against like flanker DPS, because they will just come and eat you alive. in a few like scenarios. But
sometimes
okay
it works, but it's really specific to like, can I diff at least one of them, and then the flank that one is coming from, then that area is safe, but only if I kill them. So
yeah,
it's like a last ditch effort really of making Zen work in that situation.
Yeah, it can be really tough. Now, do you have to go for flanks? Now, like this is going to be the two comps that you're going to see for basically the rest of second and third. Second, as we know, is pretty quick. Like, do you have to go for flanks with your team versus their team, just out of curiosity?
I guess not, no.
Yeah.
Sometimes it might be me giving maybe too much respect to the Hanzo.
Exactly.
I don't want to peek main, so therefore I need to peek other places. As well as Mei's right click. Sometimes that's just out of nowhere. And plus a Mercy pocket. Maybe I'm just not fucking around and finding out first if they're actually going to hit those shots.
Yeah. Now, like, there's like good things to peeking or like flanking on those like long angles. But I think in this team comp, it's actually kind of okay if like if you don't have to flank. So why do I say that? Well, like think about now, we were talking about earlier, it's like what are the win conditions for your team? So, like just like why don't you rattle off like a few for your team comp, which is for anybody who isn't familiar with like the streamer mode, the third position at the top left, this one, that's his team. So what do you think about your team comp? Like what is going to end up with you guys winning fights?
Probably I'd imagine mostly DPS angles, I would think, or Discord on Hog May, so then we win the tank trade. I would imagine.
Yeah, more or less. So it's
probably
going to be
those two things.
Yeah, the hog tank trade, Sojourn hitting a rail, right? You hitting a volley, or you landing a good Discord and either of your DPS hitting a rail or headshot on it or something. And a nade is also really good. You guys have a lot of like win conditions. Now their team, like it's similar. Hanzo's going to look for headshots. Their ults are like maybe a little bit better in closing out a fight on like a tank, right? Like if the Mei ults the hog, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. So that'll be like a good transcendence target. But mainly like in the neutral fight, they're basically looking to either kill hog with anti, land a headshot on you from like poking stuff. So if you think about it, it's like one of the main ways that your team is going to win neutral is that like hog 1v1. So you want to make sure that your LOS is relatively near that, right? You want to make sure that if your hog gets a hook, you can Discord him. That'll like win you the fight most of the time. Or similarly, your Discord on any of the two targets of your DPS would also heavily favor the trade or heavily tip the scales with them, because they're competing with like a Mercy who's probably going to be attached to that Hanzo. So your damage like also kind of matters here too. So what I wanted to say is like when you go for a flank, you're weakening a lot of the opportunity that you have to contribute to a lot of those win conditions. Now that's going to be a very team comp specific thing, but like in a poke situation, don't give like extreme respect to the Hanzo, because you can avoid Hanzo killing you just by like, think about it, like you play cover like a boss, right? If you give Hanzo like infinite respect and like you never end up peeking him, it's going to be really hard for you to kind of get value, because if he closes off any sight line, like you just by that definition couldn't be there. I think you have to get like a little bit more comfortable with like playing the cover extremely well and keeping him in the top of your mind, which I think you do a lot of the time. But I think in this game, for whatever reason, you never like gave him the vibe check. You never like challenged him to be like, oh, you need to hit this headshot, or it's like, I can play cover better than you.
Yeah,
like you can sit there and look at me, and in a lot of ways, like, what does that do? It puts a little bit more pressure on these two, your Sojourn and your Ashe, because he's always going to be looking at them and never you. So he's kind of only looking in one or two more different spots. Now that doesn't like end up playing too much of a role here, but it's something to like think about for sure.
Okay.
That last bit's like probably like the least bit important. I would say like keeping yourself in LOS and activity of your hog is really good. Now, by the way, for anybody who like didn't catch like the details here, I think what you did was really good. Like you didn't just push out first here. Like this is for anybody who's not familiar with this. You kind of waited for his tank to walk out before peeking the Hanzo. Like look at his Sojourn, look at his Ashe. There's like no way from this perspective that the Hanzo is going to be looking at him when he peeks here. This was really good. I like this a lot. So this is like really awesome here.
Lots of times when I'm dealing with snipers, I'll wait until I like hear Hanzo or Widow shoot, especially with like their tracers or the arrow that you could see. I'll wait for that to happen and see if it's in my general direction or if I could hear them shooting at somebody else before I peek. Sometimes I do that with flanks too. If I expect that they might be looking for me to peek them at an off angle, I'll wait for them to shoot towards my team first. But that's kind of baiting them a little bit. But I mean, it usually works out.
Yep. Cool. So if you didn't just catch what had happened, like this is going to go exactly as we talked about before. Like you were able to contribute your Discord orb, your Ashe gets that kill easy. So you guys have traded. I think your Anna's dead for some reason. I think she just got domed by the Mei. It happens, right? No big deal. Now, thinking about what we were talking about earlier, like what's the deal here, right? Do you think this is like the place you should be? What is the reason that you just ended up dropping right there?
Sorry, can you play it again real quick? Like past 10 seconds?
Sure. Yeah. So this is kind of what it looks like when you guys walk out. It's here.
I might. I'm
Something
not sure if
seems wrong here, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I didn't recognize Hanzo was dead. I just want to get off that high ground so he can peek as easy.
Maybe.
That's the only thing I think of. Or maybe I just want to play inside Saloon for another off-angle sort of a situation.
So do you think playing inside of Saloon is a good idea? Think about their comp, right?
Yeah.
And think about the thing we were talking about earlier about the win conditions. Is your hog going to be playing in Saloon?
Potentially, but he's not there right now.
Yeah, I think honestly, your hog, he's probably going to want to play on this like corner here to control the high grounds.
True.
And make sure that they take this. Because if they take this, you guys are... It's a little bit rough. Like once they have this kind of... Like what are the most important spots on this map? It depends on where card is, but like this is a very hotly contested spot that he wants to control. And both hogs, this guy, he knows... and then like obviously up here. So from this perspective, I know everybody's kind of dead. Like, are you going to be able to support anything up here? Are you going to be able to Discord anything up here? Not really. Are you going to be able to Discord anything here? Not really. And this is actually why second point is a little bit rough. Because to be honest, Hanzo gets rezzed. That sucks a lot. 3v5, that also sucks. But you're not like going to be able to put up a fight from like this weak thing. So this idea that I think you had of going for the flank, it again costs you a lot in terms of like you can't even get back up here to support this. So kind of the best place you could be, like to support the stairs and stuff, would be at the bottom, and that's not going to be like a really great sight line for you. So
yeah,
I know it's kind of like, I think there were some shots that like intentionally caused you to fall, but you need to be a little bit more intentional about like playing in positions that are supporting the strongest parts of the map, which would be up here and here. And you can't do that from down here. You could do that from maybe like a little bit further back, or maybe like, I don't know if this pillar is like that good too. That's probably like pretty safe. But ideally, I think when my friends were talking about it, like if you needed to be in like a very chill position, this position is probably going to be the best because it's naturally isolated. We've got this like corner here, you can support here, and you can drop if you need to, type of deal. So dropping here is a little bit weak. Again, in the grand scheme of things, your Ina got cooked, your Sojourn also got cooked. You guys did get a pick on the Hanzo, so it's like kind of like a close fight, but it didn't end up working out for you.
Yeah, on second thought, the fact I'm like just kind of lingering here, I guess I do go for it eventually, but I think I was kind of thinking about how we're staggering right now.
Yeah.
And was just like, okay, yeah, we just got another person dead, so now we back up.
Dead again.
Yep.
Dead again.
I remember when I was playing this game that I was thinking about that. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna leave. We don't get this point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, but still, like, despite that, like, I could still be focusing on what I could be doing anyway.
Yeah,
sure.
I think. Do you guys not get another fight here?
Nope.
Yeah. So I guess like one other thing that did come up in the conversation, like let's try to like take a step back and avoid the idea that we're kind of like that we completely got flubbed on second. So just out of curiosity, right? Like let's say your team won that fight and you finally get the chance to like take up all this map space and stuff. Where do you think you would like want to position yourself against their team comp? Like for your like default, right? On this map?
Usually I default to the top of stairs. Kind of where,
like right here?
Yeah, exactly. Because I really like that spot because you could go inside if you need. Plus, you know, the high ground, it's got the like little corner deal. Pretty easy to drop down into Saloon if I do need to go for a flank and say like there's a lot that you could do from there, pretty much. So that's just kind of my default for most comps.
Yeah. What do you think about this one? Like, let's contextualize it. This specific comp. It's in the middle of the match. You've kind of got the tab thing to look at. What do you think about that?
I'm trying to think of how that changes much. I would think probably still just about, maybe I've thought about using those two the two Hoodos that poke up. I've thought about that, but they just seem so isolated to me. Like, I'm not sure if they are to push up. Let's say we're losing the tank trade. How do you fall back from that? Do you drop down into that propane store, like the old spawn, and like just kind of use that as cover? It seems kind of long, you know?
It does feel a little bit long. It'll be kind of on you to recognize the signs and make sure that you get to that early.
Okay,
I think
so just an early rotate, pretty much.
You might do an early rotation, and it depends. Like what feels isolated to you, right? Like if you're in your line of sight of your Ana. Against this team comp, you're not really all that isolated because there's nobody going to dive you, right? Isolation isn't necessarily a bad thing. You might get a lot of attention being poured at you, in which case, again, this is like that part where you have to say like, well, the Hanzo's shooting at me. I just have to, I just can't peek him. I just kind of have to like chill behind this rock. But eventually he's going to have to turn his attention elsewhere because he doesn't want to be shooting a rock for the rest of the days. Or you might get angled on, and then what you would do is you would probably like drop down, and then this is like a scary rotation. What I would say is like you wouldn't want to drop from this first one. You would want to drop from like you start on the first one, and the nice thing about this is if they walk out tunnel, you're going to be cooking. Like Zen loves shooting orbs there.
Oh yeah,
you'll have like line of sight to this spot, like we said earlier, so you can do both of that. And then the nice thing about it is, as you like go to back up, you can just use this to cover your rotation to the next rock. And then again, you'll be isolated. You'll be, pretty much covered from that side room if they do end up walking out there, and you'll be able to support this. And your hog, trust me, he's going to walk over there and start like picking on him, right? So I would say that like the reason I don't like Zen's playing too much on the stairs here in this specific situation is because the saloon, the inside of it isn't really going to be all that important. Being able to contribute in your hit scan fights and your hog versus hog is extremely important. And when you're doing it on stairs, it's not the first place you want to be because eventually you won't be able to help out as much with like any high ground trades or any stair trades, or pretty much this is like also going to be out of range for you at the bottom of stairs. So this, like, you would have this, and then if you need to, it's going to be scary, but you can back up to this corner. I don't know if this is exactly the right thing to do. It's probably a little bit safer to drop and then go play like a defensive position here.
That's the part that confuses me. That rotation. That's kind of what I meant with like especially with the Hanzo. Like,
yeah, it's scary.
That's just a lot of open ground there, you know, to get logged at. But I also don't ever try that position. I should probably at least try that when they're more brawl and don't have those long distance one shots. But I just never use those hoodoos, which should probably change.
You should try it. You should try it, but be specific about why you're trying it, right? Don't like if you play up here. Like if they have dive, is it good to play up here? I think it's pretty good. Like you're pretty isolated from like dive and stuff. Yeah. I think this is safer from poke, but also like in a poke versus poke situation. Like if you're playing dive, I think it might actually be like kind of okay to play like stairs more because your teammates will be able to control the space like a little bit better. But I mean, it's also kind of okay equally to play here because it's just very difficult for the attacking team to reach you. But I mean, I think both of these positions are good. I would prefer this one because you have a lot more contribution. Like we said, there's not going to be this issue where you can't help out with fights up here because you're playing like a slightly weird angle. Like you'll be able to get Discord. They won't be able to get to you if they have any like low ground Andes, right? Like the Mei and the Hog aren't going to be able to get to you unless they hook you. I think it's like a good spot to play. So think about that a little bit more. And again, it's like it's around the power positions. Like you're playing in positions that support this spot and this spot, and in some cases this spot, right? So look for like niche things, and there's like a specific sequence. Like chances are, it's actually very advantageous for the attacking team to walk out here. So you'll have to be like mentally prepared for that. But you could play here, and you'll be supporting here, and maybe even spamming down that angle. But if they do start pushing out there, you kind of have to like back off a little bit, make sure you're playing your cover well, and kind of let your team take control of this. Because if you're playing out on this, there's not like a whole bunch of cover from the rest of the map here, and if you've got an Ashe and a Soj, there's probably somebody up here. Maybe the Ashe like sticks around a little bit more here, or maybe the Ashe is playing here. They're going to be under a lot of duress to be up here, so you should be able to just back up to the second stone, and then depending on how the fight goes, you might be able to re-push this once they start to rotate out of there if they don't want to come out of that choke, or if your team starts to pressure there. So it's like, again, that's going to be like that timing thing, but I do think your selection of like where you're at and where you end up like rotating in the middle, it's kind of limiting. And in some ways, it's kind of like you're going for that third angle, but in some ways, like you don't need the third angle when both of your teams are like playing playing poke comps. So it could be good to think about that. And similar thing will happen for dive, but that was just something that I saw here. I wanted to like point it out.
That makes sense.
Kind of catch
do you think the top of stairs is more worth to play if they're like just coming out of spawn, for instance? Like if we're trying to hold those two the like big doorway choke as well as the like to the left of that doorway. Do you think it's more worth it to play there at that point?
Yeah, it might work out a little bit better. It depends. Okay. Like I would think about this from the perspective of like if more you like guys do end up losing. Well, also context on the card. So there's like if your team is looking to take a fight here, then yeah, for sure, I think this is like the better spot. Like let's say your team just decides and kind of like the right thing to do is to like prevent cart from moving past a certain point because you'll be able to get a retake situation. I hate retaking out of second on this, so I think like generally speaking, playing for like a longer fight and getting the most out of it is probably the way to go. But if your team does want to like end here, yeah, definitely play up here. Again, because you're trying to contribute to this fight down here with your Discord and your spam. Because a lot of the time, like if you were to go back and watch the first like 3 minutes of this game, there's not a lot of time where you're actually contributing a lot of damage to your spam. This is your first Transcendence and it's like already third point. I know second point was a complete flub, but
that's like, true. I didn't think about that.
I do think like having the constant pressure from like Zen spam is extremely important as opposed to going for like those flanks. The flanks are good, but you have to contextualize them why you're doing that and where you're going to end up. And I think you just lose too much like map pressure because you're not able to contribute to stuff as well. You might not see things, which I think happens a little bit when the dive DPS start getting mixed in. So yeah, just some small stuff there.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm taking all of those down as notes too. Like I'm putting down like focus on strongest parts of the map or like where the fight's gonna start happening, kind of a thing for like where I position myself.
Win conditions as well. I think this is an okay use of Transcendence, by the way. Like again, we were talking earlier. It's like the May if she blizzards on the Hog. I mean, there's not much else you're going to really transcend here except for like a nano in the future. But
yeah,
I think
exactly.
helping your Hog here is good.
At best, maybe trans their Hog ult or something, but there's nothing else really.
Yep. So I just want to make sure that it's like kind of seen here. Do you see how much pressure your Hog was able to get with that Discord orb?
Yeah.
Like he's owning. So it's very important that you contribute to that. See, there it is. You'll start to win the fights more when you're helping to contribute to that. I know you're thinking about that third angle, but the most important thing in your comp is getting that Discord, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah. So I mean, this was like pretty solid. There was like some like maybe discussion to have about like whether you should play this low ground here. The low ground is a little bit sketchy, but I think it's completely fine given where that first fight was. Because again, you're contributing to the main part, and you would have had LOS to this. If somebody's up here, you're going to have trouble getting to them, but that's hey, whatever.
Yeah, I think I mostly just ended up playing that because I had a trank for a Hog. Yeah. That's kind of my default. If I can't, I usually go up you'll see the truck. I go up top here, and then if I need to drop, then I drop from where the on is at. Usually. Yeah. Do I actually go there?
You do eventually.
Okay.
But I want to check up on like one thing. So let's like look at like end of fight to next fight transition. I have like a minor note for this in my notes. So the fight is over. Like how quickly are you going to go and get to where you need to be? You're kind of deciding. So do you see there's like a lot of hesitation and what's going to end up happening? I mean, he probably shouldn't be holding this close, but again, it's like I think if you're an owl player, right? You're snap, like fight's over, let me get to my spot. So as soon as you guys win this fight, Zen doesn't have movement. You gotta rotate to the spot that you want to be. So I mean, I think if you were here, it's probably quicker to kind of go maneuver yourself and get up here like this. You would have been able to again contribute to what's about to happen here potentially. Your Hog gets absolutely cooked here, by the way. Not much you could have done.
There's no saving him, but maybe I could have gotten some damage in at least or something.
Yeah, you got rolled. Yeah, you got rolled. It happens. So generally speaking, good to like orb the Ash there. We're still on the same comp as before. Not going to talk again. We're not going to care too much about like ultimates stuff. Like it's not going to matter that much. I'd say like the default is kind of the thing to start. That's like a really random Q. But again, you weren't set up for this. I know you're kind of like looking to chill. So Hanzo's shooting at you. It's a little scary. What do you like?
I guess I'm thinking that we're trying to wait for our Hog.
Yeah.
Before actually engaging. So I'm just trying not to be the next thing they walk into. But then she Qs, goes in, I'm like, okay, I guess fight's starting.
Yeah, she kind of just went 1v5.
Yeah.
It's whatever. But I do think there was like that like small period where you're kind of looking over here. I think you're just like checking spawn, but you moved yourself back physically to do that. And then kind of were like a tad late, it wouldn't have mattered, but like if your Sojourn lives there, doesn't get hooked, having a Discord, again, that's going to turn her 2-shot on rail to a 1-shot, potentially. It's like huge.
I guess that might be another like paying too much respect thing of thinking that they're going to walk forward when we're down one, like specifically our Hog. So I'm like giving them way too much space when I can hang out just in case something happens.
By the way, do you see what just happened? You know, this is like, once again, here's you contributing to your team.
Yeah.
This guy's dead. This guy's dead as hell, right? So,
oh, yeah.
Good job.
I don't know what this Ana does.
This is a great position. Yeah, it's like
But yeah,
whatever your Sojourn just did, the Ana just did like to them in a way.
And then I got logged. That one.
Yeah, you get logged. What do you think about this? Like, why do you get logged here?
That's one that I noticed. I'm pretty sure I just re-peeked the same angle without checking that I already got hit once. I didn't recognize by what, but I didn't notice that Hanzo was already looking at me. I think I noticed that there was a Hanzo there not looking at me, but he definitely was. So I probably just need to put more focus on that. I definitely could have just peeked from the right side of the same pillar or something if I wanted to go for that even. But
I mean,
I could have done a few other
the same
things.
thing happens, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, what about this guy? Like, look for this guy. Like, watch the hog. Like, and your time. You know, going back to Spylo, it's timing, right?
Yeah,
So
true. Yeah, I could have just waited. Yeah, if I waited like another second or two.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Right? The whole team is about to look at him in just a second. So, again, this is like a very minor thing. I think you do this right most of the time, but it is something like to get on the top of your head. It's like if you're going to peek in the poke comp, wait for somebody else to draw some pressure, maybe. And it's okay if you kind of like peek a little bit and you like do get hit shots. Sometimes that just happens. Like I think this is like a just happens thing. But from a micro perspective, just waiting a little bit longer for your hog to peek this here might have saved your life. Yeah, it happens. Whatever, right? Like I think you're in the right position. The Hanzo just pops off. You know, the hog was going for a thing. You gotta keep in mind like where the attention's gonna be. But again, when you're playing against a sniper, that's like the way it is. Like, you know.
Yeah,
if the
I'm still
widow's fast
thinking
enough,
that
she'll
as a
just
note.
kill you.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta get her to look somewhere else first, or whatever. I didn't notice about Hog going in on them literally like half a second after.
Yep. Yeah. Again, I like your position. Now, I don't know how good you are about this, but this would be an extremely important thing. If you're hitting tab on the way back, you should be checking for swaps. I don't do this myself, like personally, but seeing this Genji, it actually changes quite a lot. Because it increases, like, well, actually, why don't you tell me, like, what does the Genji change about what you have to do here?
I frequently Discord Genjis because I want to make sure that he doesn't get played as much as possible, as you can see. But so he will have the ability to dash onto me from here. Usually I'll be able to drop, which is why I like this spot too. But I do need to save trance for him and make sure that if he has blade that I don't Discord him until after he's used it. So that way he's not just LOSing the Discord and then we just don't even kill him, especially if he knows how to do the one shot through trance. But yeah, but other than that, I guess I didn't think about this too much in game, but I probably should be protecting Ashe, maybe, or Ana.
Pre-orbing your DPS. Exactly. Yeah. I think that's the most important one to catch, especially since it's like still like a neutral, or he doesn't have ult, right? So one of the things that you should be looking to do is to alleviate his pressure and make sure that his dives aren't as successful. So as soon as you see that swap go in, you might want to, and I think just in general, like I think you should be placing your orb on the person who's like in the most compromised position or the most like threatening or aggressive position. I think Spylo says that a lot.
Put your orbs on whoever's doing stuff.
Yeah, I don't think like in a lot of the times, like I don't think pre-orbing the hog is the right way to go. Pre-orbing Soj or pre-orbing the Ashe is going to be the way to go. Whoever like the Genji's going to be threatening, and if he's like threatening you, you need to make sure you're in your honest LOS. It's, like,
do I orb hog when usually I only try to heal tank if our DPS are fine and if I could glean some support ult off of them. I guess right there because he was
I do think you do orb your tank quite a bit. You'll see it on attack a lot more.
Okay.
I think that like I think and this is gonna again like very contextualized advice. I actually think one of the things that you need to do less of in this comp is orb the hog. The hog should survive most things, but also your Ana needs to be charging nano. That's like a huge advantage for your team to have is like more nanos, because nanoing the hog, it might save him. It might like let him one shot their hog, or like she might nano like a blade target or something like that if you don't have Transcendence. But if you healing the hog takes away from your Ana's ability to build that ult, which is like extremely important in comps that play slow, right?
That's one
so
thing I haven't gleaned anything on, like when should I like let my other support gain more ult charge than me kind of a thing, and like let somebody say a little bit lower than full HP kind of a thing. Is there an easy way through that, or is it kind of like very team comp dependent, hero dependent? Like I'm guessing probably don't need to let Mercy farm her ult as much as Ana should be, but other than the obvious ones, I don't know if you have any.
Yeah, I can send you a video. There's this content creator. He hasn't posted anything in a while. His name's Egoist Cat. He has a video. It's called The Support Division of Labor. I think that has most of the answers. Okay. And sometimes, and he coined a term a while ago that was called passive advantage. Passive advantage is like if nobody does anything, you just like stand there shooting at each other and you all get ult. Like who ends up winning? And a lot of the times the Ana is like the essence of that because she can build nano extremely fast. And like her nanoing somebody for an engage is like a huge deal. You might just end up winning a fight with that. I think Moira actually has like a very similar standing. So in some cases it's like in some cases it's okay to let the other like person heal the tank most of the time. And like usually when you're playing Zen, the other person will pick something that is good at healing a tank because like just having harmony on a tank isn't usually enough type of thing. But also I want to highlight like just like one thing. Always do your job. Like if you're like don't not heal your tank or don't like over index on that and not heal your tank. It's okay if you're like not perfectly min-maxed on that. But also like the reason Zen doesn't want to heal this tank and like Ana wants to get ult charge, it's actually just like complementary because the Zen is more flexible about healing the DPS and like preemptively healing threat on those DPS. So like
that's usually what I'll prioritize. But sometimes I'll like I think I mostly throw on the hog here when he gets slept because I expect that something's going to happen to him. He probably doesn't need it, but might as well kind of a thing. Get some of the Healy sound off of him. But beyond that, I don't know if I'm like over healing him in situations he's not in a dangerous situation compared to our DPS maybe. That's usually what I'm trying to think about doing, like helping our DPS and support more, but I could just not be doing that as much. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's fine, but you have to index on like what their team is doing. I think in this situation, your orb would be way more well suited on the most aggressive position on your team. Who do you think that is? Like right now, I mean,
probably Ashe, since she's
not Bob, of course. Yeah.
There's
a Genji inside.
Literally fighting Genji right now.
So it's not so much that it's like you're over-indexing on the hog, it's that you're under-indexing on the DPS. And I do see, like, just like for your information, I do see that this happens like a little bit too frequently. So it might be something for you to just like tick onto and like when you're going into a fight, just like play a few games where your main focus is on just making sure your orb is on the most aggressive person or like somebody who's going to need it like on an off angle. I really like putting it on flank DPS. I think Ashe is like a really good target here because she's absorbing a lot of pressure. It's very specific to the Genji too. Like the Genji is going to come up and just like roll her. You get it on her in time, good enough. But it needed to be earlier. He could have killed her like very easily there. So just like a minor thing. Watch how frequently you put it on the tank. The passive advantage thing is nice. Yeah, get rolled. The passive advantage thing is nice, but I really do like the idea of like relieving pressure of your DPS. Like your orb's on hog here. He's in the most aggressive position. I don't think he's gonna die immediately. I think it like right here when Ashe is like peeking this, it's good to have it on her just in general. Like
so you're thinking more Harmony's saving from kill threat rather than anything that's like the main use.
Yeah. Okay. This is perfect there, right? Your Soj is playing in your Soj is going to be able to slide out if she gets hit. Your hog takes some damage. You heal him up. This is good.
I could probably orb Soj there earlier.
You see what happened?
Yeah. She had to dip out of that because of that too. Like she probably could have gotten more damage.
Yeah, the Genji's scary. That's your main thing that you're doing right now. Is you should be loosening Genji. Did you catch the swap? You're on Widow now. Right?
No, I don't think I did at this point. Too busy shooting. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Rip. It happens. Like,
now I caught it.
Sometimes you won't catch it. Now you caught it. Yeah, exactly. It is from the Hanzo, so it's like, again, similar thing would have happened. But again, it's not the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. Your team can still win the fight. You know?
I've noticed that I need to do more, like, just a few more of those checks like that, or even just checking my HP before going in certain times. Like, that's kind of what I noted for myself with that Hanzo. I think he body shots me once, and then I re-peek that angle without checking how much HP do I actually have. Not that a headshot changes, but the other thing is more important that you mentioned, for sure.
I agree with you, yeah. And I think even addressing the previous thing, where we're talking about like checking their comp and stuff and thinking about that more, that'll actually just fix that problem in general. Because if you're thinking about the Hanzo, if you're thinking about this Widow all the time, or you're thinking about the Hanzo, you'll be like, all right, where's the Hanzo? Okay, I shouldn't peek him like until that. Because the right answer there was like to not peek until you have tank pressure, or to like, you know, make a judgment call, and you wouldn't have done that with 100 HP. I think it's kind of like more of like, there's a lot of things going on in your screen, and it's not something that's on top of your mind, but you should be thinking right now, like, where's Widow? Where's Widow? Where's Widow? Okay, she's main. Whoever's on Hog, get it on the after.
Yeah.
It's good Discord. Where's Widow? Where's Widow? Where's Widow?
I see her, then I just... Or do I not dip? I thought I'd leave there.
You're trying to get in. It's like a good peek there. Your Ash is dead to Widow. It happens. You're playing the angle aggressively. I don't like care too much to talk about this. I'll just like briefly go over this. It's a little bit too aggressive, but the reason that this is like so aggressive is if you look at this from the Hog's position, is that you're not playing like, do you know what I mean when I say vertical corner? It's like you have a corner, which is like here, you can go in and out of it like this. With the vertical corner, you have like you have this basically where you're using this as like a corner. You end up picking this a little bit too hard. You just have to be more mindful of the Hog, like make sure that he's not going to hook you.
Yeah, I think I might have thought that I was out of range for him, or that since my Hog was going in, that he would be the one that would get hooked. But but either way, even if it's just normal damage, not even a hook, still the same thing applies.
Just watch it from his view. Like you'll see like how exposed you were at that time. See that?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
So play. You could play that cornerback, and this is a crazy. This shit is like bending you on court. You know, like it happens again. That's just a very like small micro thing. Like that's in the list of things of if you're thinking about their comp, you're thinking about distance to Roadhog, you're thinking about Sojourn Rail, you're thinking about. I mean, Anna, yeah, she might sleep you from afar. That's kind of like that's like a TikTok play. I don't really care. But you'll be thinking about Widow and stuff. So, like, I think that's like if you're heavily indexing on what the other team comp is and like you know what you have to avoid in your ability tracking and stuff, that'll solve that. I'm not too worried about that. But you could have just played that vertical corner a little bit better. It's not that big.
Yeah, I think that might be a content issue that I have even like on not Zen as well. Like those vertical corners, I tend to over peek a little bit to where even if I wanted to like crouch as like a really quick hide, I'm still a little exposed.
Yep. By the way, great job here. I think the way that you've handled this was quite well. Same reason from earlier, like how you just waited for your team to take some aggro. I think Transcendence is good value. Ending position is pretty okay, I think. It's not terrible. It's like you have a choice between here and here. What do you think about your position here?
Some of this is kind of where I, again, take things into my own hands, especially in an OT situation where nobody on the enemy team's died and we've just used both ults. And I kind of go with the thought that we're not necessarily down right now, but we're not in an advantage and we very much need one right now. So playing a bit more of an aggressive angle. Yeah, we need to stabilize, and we need to get a pick pretty soon. Otherwise, they're gonna get a pick pretty soon. Because we're not in a safe position at all. Our Ana's literally on cart right by our Hog, who's about to die.
Yeah,
So I'm like, we need something dead immediately, and all that jazz.
And this position's good.
I think,
that's fine. The Widow is here. She's going to be peeking down main. She's never going to peek you up here unless she like pushes up here. That's the main thing you got to watch out for. But
and I've got a doorway to hide in if I need. I'm a little away from stuff, but like teammate help. But
yeah, out of these two, the stronger side is this. But I think it's completely acceptable to be over here too.
Okay.
The circumstances. The Widow is much less likely to have the sight line on this than this, right? So
yeah,
I think that works like pretty well. But
okay, I think I was avoiding the hog okay as well because he was up on the thing.
Yep. I think that's like what makes it good. Your team wins the fight. It's huge. And your team like holds. So that's really good. So yeah, just some like minor things. And I mean, watch where your orb is at. Like most of the time, pay attention to what their comp is because it changes very much how you need to play Zen, right? This is kind of where we're going to see a lot of that take into effect here. So this is what your team walks out on. This is what their team walks out on. You don't know that the Genji is still Genji. You don't know that it's Mei. You don't know there's a Junker Queen. It's going to take like 15 seconds or so before that shows up in tab. So now that you know this information, kind of like what are your thoughts on what your general responsibilities are?
I'm generally when I see Queen, I'm thinking more Discord her than Discord Hog. Hog just seems to like live a lot unless you get the purple on him, though we have Ana, so I guess that shouldn't matter in previous situation. But Zen just melts Queen, so I'm probably thinking mostly tank trade there, especially with Mei. Avoid Genji if he's able to be killed, kill him, Discord him, all that jazz. But and orb our Genji, really.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much Genji.
It. So the only place where I kind of disagree with you is, I think it's okay for you to contribute. You have to like. This is where you're like a perfect Zen will kind of get both of them, right? He will Discord anything that the Hog is like shooting at or like hooks. But actually, I think keeping the Genji off of your back and giving your time giving your Hanzo and Genji time to get value will do a ton for you, right? So I think the main thing that you need to watch out for is your distance to the Queen. Obviously, distance to the Mei. Don't get close to the Mei. That's a given.
Oh, yeah.
And your distance to the Genji, right? You need to make sure that your Genji is able to fend off their Genji. That's your main... I feel like that's your main responsibility. Or making sure that your Genji can get value. So very important to pre-orb him. And if you see the Genji on any flank, Discord him, get him away from you. Because if the Genji gets onto you, he will kill you. Like a good Genji will just like delete his Zen from the game. He doesn't even need like that much help from his team. Diana's not gonna like. It's not like a Life Weaver. She's gonna pull you. It's not like a Kiriga. She's gonna Suzu you. You will die, right?
Yeah.
So just a thing to watch out for. So you want to make sure that your Genji is having success here, and that will in turn help you be safe. We'll get into that more in Esperanza, but your Genji should be clearing the way for you, more or less. So we'll see how this plays out. I mean,
makes sense.
Hindsight, I have the hindsight.
Yeah. Oh, so, yeah. But like, you know, you can still learn from hindsight, recognize patterns ahead of time because of it.
All right. So what's going on right now?
There is a Genji very close to me.
There's a Genji very close to you, and there was an opportunity. Like when you see your Genji go in the tunnel, pre-orb him.
I actually didn't even recognize that. Do I even look at him when he goes through there?
No, I mean, to be honest, it's the start of the round. You're probably talking, you're probably reading chat, you're probably, you know,
maybe
you're like tying your shoes. It's hard to notice, but
yeah,
again,
I think I didn't recognize that. I could pre-orb him just ahead of time, even.
Yep.
Probably.
Yeah. I think the pre-orb is like really good. I don't think the Genji should be going for this quite yet, but I mean, I guess I kind of respect it.
Yeah. I mean, I go for it at some point later on too.
Yeah. Again, this is the power position. Your team kind of needs to offer some control of it. There's ways to do that. Some of the ways to do that is to weaken the backside supporting it. Some of it is to kind of like, you know, just skip that portion of the map by pressuring out whoever's here and forcing them back. But generally speaking, somebody usually needs to come and contest this. It's very scary all the time, but you need to make that like as least scary for your Genji as possible. So you do miss the Genji here. You're like, think about your comp. Don't pre-orb your Hog, pre-orb your Genji, right? There's a Genji behind. Again, like this Genji is not in your mind at the start of this. I think he will be soon.
Yeah.
quite literally.
I'm usually, yeah, at that point I recognize like, oh fuck, I probably should have played some more space and seen where it was at.
Yep.
Usually I'm pretty good about that, but sometimes it's to the point where like so when that's in my brain, I'll like start dunking on Genjis because they have to use everything to even get close to me, and then it's pretty easy to kill them. But then that kind of gives me too much confidence where then I just kind of walk at them sometimes, and then of course they do have their cooldowns when I do that.
Yep.
It's something I've worked on for a while, but still a thing sometimes.
Don't put yourself in the path of that Genji. Make your Genji.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
He's like your like hitman. You're like the supervillain, and he's tiny. The little the supervillain's like companion who like walks in. It's like, here's Tiny, and then he's like 10 feet tall, like jacked, right? Like Genji handled.
He's Pinky. I need to be the brain.
Yeah, exactly. Let your team clear that space for you and handle the threat.
This is me going for that, and then I'm like, okay, no, didn't find anything. See ya.
Yeah.
But I'm probably often not going to find anything on that flank. I think maybe I should just not think about that area for a while until it's like, okay, no, that would have been really good.
So, yeah, I don't know like where the attention of the team was. Maybe that was actually kind of well timed. Like you could argue that was like pretty well timed, right? I think with what your team is doing. Let's see.
I think it is recognized.
Dragoning. Yeah.
Often it's like nothing's really happening. I mostly use the dragon for cover at this point. They probably don't see me because there's a bunch of red on their screen. The whole map is red. We got dragons in the way too, so.
The Mercy's panicking, stopping. The Ana has to like do a bunch of healing. There's a whole bunch of this stuff. It's good that you get this Discord off. I don't hate this play. Now, thinking about it from the goals of your comp, right? You're not, just for this brief period of time, you're not able to contribute to what your Genji and your Hog are doing, where you could have done that from here. This angle, it's not terrible. If their Genji is hip to this, and he should in some ways be controlling either like this left side, this top, or this like cave here, he might have come down here and like forced you to back off, and you're a little bit isolated from your Ana. You may not get the help that you need in the time, especially if he's getting like damage boost. So a thing to watch out for. Again, this Genji could have like clapped you. It didn't end up happening, but I also think there's something to be said about like supporting your Genji here. Nothing happens of this, but there are plenty of situations where something else could have changed. This. And you do come back to this. You tried your angle, it didn't work. This is great pressure. Again, gotta watch this Genji. It's not for free.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, you shouldn't be here.
Yeah, I don't know why I walked so close. Honestly,
you actually have a habit of pushing card a lot too. You'll see that a little bit here. Good transcendence. It's a good team fight win. Would have been sick if you got up there. Whatever, doesn't happen. But again, this is one of those things. You've won the fight. Like
I should be pre-positioning.
Think about pre-positioning. I know it's like very common for Zen to push cart. I think maybe it's okay, but you have to find the timing, right? You're gonna see. Yeah. You're gonna see where it matters in just a second.
What do you in a ranked environment? Like at this point, I could probably start pre-positioning, but in a ranked environment, what would you recommend for if nobody else is pushing cart? Do you just kind of take that L kind of a thing, but like know that you shouldn't be, or? Because like pretty frequently it's like, hey, can somebody else push cart because I don't want to be here? Like I don't think anybody wants to be there, so I don't think I'm gonna get far with that.
I think if you talk about your intentions, I think it's okay. Like I think in most cases here, I think like Hog's probably like a good choice, or Genji. Like this actually used to be a very popular discussion in the team that I was on for a while. It's like who should really be, and the general metrics for it is like if your character has mobility and survivability, they should probably be pushing cart.
Whoever's not going to die.
If your character needs to rotate, whoever's not going to die. In some cases, you need to have 3 on, but there comes a moment where it's like, once you know they're going to get a second fight, did it really matter that you stayed on this card a little bit longer? It mattered more so that you weren't like in position to support what was happening.
Yeah.
Than like that extra few meters. So I think that's the thing. You could probably just say like, hey, I need to rotate. Like I can't push this. Or in some cases, it's okay that the cart wasn't moving. Like I think at this point, if the cart doesn't move anymore, it's like completely fine because the bigger issue you have is that their team is rolling in pretty hard. And then the other bigger issue that you have is that you've got a Hanzo who's going to need help very quickly, and you're not in a position to be aware of that, and you're not in a position to like support that with any damage or Discord orb. Again, you've got this orb on the hog. Could be on Genji.
Where do you think I should position? Like, do you think I should have jumped onto Sign from cart and like just try to get somebody else to push it? Yeah. Because I was really wanting to jump up there, but I saw that I was the only one pushing cart at the time before I lost the way to like jump up there quick, you know?
If you can get up there, that's where you want to be. For the most part. And why do we make that decision? Well, it's like you have like ability to control this area. Your team really doesn't want anybody coming out here. Now it's like Genji, Mei. I don't think that's going to be like too threatening. They're like if they walk low ground, then you're completely safe up here. So that would be pretty cool. So again, like this is
there any other spots
for this point. Yeah, I think like once you get the cart to about here and you realize there's going to be another fight, you need to be in a position to support Hanzo. The main one I think of is like being up here. Again, this is also good because you'll have like LS on your Ana.
Okay.
I guess you could play in the cave. I don't really like this for the angle. I think like this is it's the same position but better with like more cover from left side.
I agree.
Like you could back down like over here and stuff. So I think the bigger thing is that you're not enabling your team. Like this cart push that you've done here, it loses you this fight like almost immediately because your Hanzo dies. And if you like look at it, like think about what's going through this Hanzo's like mind here. He's like, I need to control this Genji because my Genji isn't here, and we just want to fight, so I should be getting support. But he gets like nothing, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be one of those things where your like DPS are going to start flaming you because this is a situation where everything should have been going right from the start, but we've put ourselves in a position where like it's not right from the start, and then it just folds very quickly. So if you ever feel like you have a game where like stuff folds really quickly, it's probably because you didn't have a sane default. Like having your Zen down here in the default position is like not where you want to be. I know it's tough. Like it's very tempting for Zen to ride the car. I think like once a fight is over, it's very often like he has a lot of flexibility in being able to support people without seeing them. So he is normally a good cart rider, but in this case, you need to make sure you're like in a spot where you're not going to get killed by this Genji immediately. Like if you put yourself here, for example, if the Genji walks out here, he's pretty much in range of you. If he walks out here, he's in range of you. If he walks out top, he's going to be in range of whoever's up here. So that's like the more thing to think about.
I think that's usually one like pretty often I don't want to be on cart. I think at that point I was trying to make the best of a bad situation because nobody else was pushing it up until the corner just about. And at that point I'm just like, okay, it's pretty close. Maybe we could get it in with 3 if we stay on at this point.
Yeah.
Plus like I'm already kind of stuck in this position if the fight starts anyway. By that point. So but
yeah, maybe if that fight ends, if you miss this jump here and it was like a clean fight win, you could rotate this way. That's probably like the best way to kind of get up there.
I think I just felt mostly stuck there because I was stuck with cart when I usually don't want to be stuck with cart.
But, I mean,
but I could have stepped back off to that further back position that you were talking about at least.
Yeah, that would have helped you a little bit. It would have helped you up here. Like that's the main thing that like developed in that fight. Because imagine if this team is like pushing out up to here and your Hanzo's chilling up here for free. That's a huge threat on like anything they want to do. They have to like deal with them, you know. So that might end up tilting that guy like just for the future. But just like curiosity, like you do know you can ping the cart and it'll like Zen will say like move the payload, right?
Yeah. Do people listen to that though? Like have you?
Yeah. It's subconscious. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Try it. Yeah, I mean, we'll see it. So
I've done that with a few other things, but yeah.
Yeah, their team comp has changed.
I don't think I catch that at first, but more things to keep track of position-wise.
Yeah, what's going on here? So just like that, this is probably, I think, near the end of this one.
I think this is... I think me peeking this to start off with, probably the timing's wrong for this anyway, because my hog's not even in yet. And I probably should check for this too, but not knowing their position is entirely up top here, I'm thinking I can get a nice distanced angle pretty quickly from down there onto the cart at least, but they're not fighting on cart.
This is going to be the perfect transition into the Esperanza video. Do you need to be the third angle here?
Nah.
Yeah, that's what it is. You taking this angle, this is like where it like really stuck out to me. You taking this angle just made you miss. I mean, she swapped. Just made you miss the echo, and the echo dies because of this, and now you're 4v5.
Yeah.
So maybe she needs to play this a little bit differently. I think she's doing kind of the right thing, and she's just getting tagged by the Ana. But this would be one of those things where if you had a pre-orb on that echo, that's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. So be very mindful of your flanks with your DPS, because I don't think you really need to control this spot here when you've got to dive flank DPS. Now the break should be helping. It's kind of on the break too, but just like a thing, right? Like we've seen this, I think 2 or 3 times now that you've gone for these like assassination flanks without being able to help your team.
Yeah, and the thing is, when I'm... Sorry, go ahead.
Nothing. Yeah, continue.
I notice myself doing this less with some of my friends. They're like either around my elo or even higher elo, just like in quick play and such. Granted, it's quick play, but I was just talking about with my friend Capper, who plays DPS Genji a good bit, and our other friend Daikon, who also does DPS. I talked about playing Zen how I should have to play Zen, basically. Only how I should have to play him, instead of having to like take these angles myself. But maybe that's kind of just screwing myself over doing that so frequently, now that I'm in a higher rank, where I don't have to do that so frequently.
It's right on the money.
Yeah, I'm just assuming that my DPS is worse than their DPS, probably, is what's going on.
And in some ways, that kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, doesn't it? Like if you take these flanks and your DPS are dying, you're like, oh man, this guy sucks. But really, it's like you have to be contributing to them, and also maybe like think about the Discord opportunities too, right? That's always like extremely important. If you Discord within your Genji's LOS, very beneficial to him. That'll help him pop off, right? If you give him the healer, it'll help him pop off. Your DPS will feel better, and you'll get more confidence. I would say like make sure you're enabling, what needs to be enabled. So your 2 dive DPS. When you've got 2 dive DPS, you don't have to go for that like flank, because they're going to be very overwhelming on whatever angles they decide to control. Once you have 2, it's kind of rough. Like if you have like a hybrid, then it's like, okay, maybe you might want to go for that 3rd angle, but I think like the rest of the fight, it's not like extremely important. I mean, you did end up on like Cardigan against like Tracer, Genji. Probably want to make them like use a little bit more to get to you, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So that's like the main thing I wanted to get at.
Okay.
Are you still good on time for like Esperanza?
Yeah, I'm good to go till whenever, pretty much.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So hopefully, like that was kind of fun or entertaining to watch. Or
I got a good few things.
Yeah, cool.
I'm also like mentally trying to think of like, okay, what's like the like bottom line, like the most significant stuff that's probably the most important that I could improve the easiest as well. So I can focus on those things and just kind of, instead of trying to fix like 10 different issues all at once constantly. Sort of a thing.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of like just focusing strictly on like one thing at a time. And then doing that so well that it just becomes like automatic for you.
Yeah.
And then once it's automatic, you don't have to think about it that much anymore.
There is my old viewer. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. I think at the end of this, we could talk about like what is the implementation for some of that. I think that's like a pretty fun conversation to have too.
Sure.
So,
that sounds good.
These comps are very different right now. We've got
we're
some,
triple flanker.
Scrappy comps. Yeah. This is
they're double flanker, but
okay, and you're on red team, so for the viewers, like that's you have to like adjust.
Oh wait, yeah, vice versa. Yeah, other way.
Yeah. This looks pretty good though, right? Like, do you see the impact that you've had on pre-orbing your tracer?
Yeah. Yeah, she was able to control their tracer a decent bit. I think she also got hers forced as well. I think they traded.
Yeah, they traded recalls. But still,
yeah,
like,
but she's not dead.
Like,
you know, she had to use. Yeah.
I think your positioning is good. You're pretty well protected. This is an opportunity where maybe, you know, it's hard to juggle it. It kind of needs a chill. Perfect. I think a lot of this is like perfect. This is good.
I'm kind of trying to pay her some mind, but not be too focused. But
there she is. There.
This is one of the things I'm like unclear on if this is a mechanics thing or something. But this tracer lives for a very long time. Trying to get her off my back because she's still very close and potentially killable. But our front line dies because of that. Do you think we should pay her all that mind or just ignore her when she's out, but we could still get the jump on her with no cooldowns? Or do you think let someone else handle it, and if they don't, then I just deal with it when it pops up?
Yeah. Let's interact with the idea. So I guess I'll like play this back a little bit. Let's just like watch it through, and then we'll kind of like think about what's going on. I'll watch it from like third person too, so you get kind of like the whole picture. It's probably a good idea. So here's third person.
Actually, yeah, our tracer could use some help. She does come back with help.
Yeah, and she catches on that she's like let the tracer in.
Doom dies.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
I feel like our Curie was trying to help because she's good against Tracer, but also she's the main thing keeping our Doom alive. Yeah. So I would have preferred that she would stay frontline rather than me, because Tracer's gonna be trying to kill me. I'm assuming to kill the Tracer. To also help out. Like I agree that it's like too much. Focus on the Tracer. I just don't know who should be doing that, and how do I facilitate what should happen, like from my own standpoint, I suppose.
Well, what do you think you could have done differently to like change the impact of this?
There's a brief period. There's a brief period that I caught just now where Tracer's kind of more in front of me instead of behind me, and I think Carrie's kind of chasing. I had a short moment, maybe around here, where I could have helped Doom or something, or Tracer like ours, or it happens again in a second.
Yeah. So I think one of the things here is that this is a gap in understanding that I think you might have on like dive. So thinking about it, let's start from like here. What space has your team cleared? They cleared some of this right room, but you see the Tracer blink in, and they cleared here. So where is it safe for you to play?
Pretty much just back and kind of in there, but now she's in there.
I think, now she's in there. So
I guess left, sort of.
Yeah, you
like behind the tower.
Probably want to play here. Yeah, you're thinking about this like third angle thing a lot, like being in here, kind of.
Yeah.
But actually, I think you have to do the tiny thing, right? Everybody on your team is like more capable. Well, I mean, maybe not more capable, but they're pretty survivable against Tracer. Like they're all happy to go into a room and 1v1 her. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So I think the thing that you have to do is don't put yourself in this predicament, right? Like you should be playing in the space that your team has cleared for you, and like trying to avoid the contested territory as much as possible. I know it's easier to hit shots up close, but it's also easier for your team to kill targets that are discorded. So I think by you pushing into here, you've taken yourself out of the fight, because now you walked into a throne. Now it's kind of hard to register that she's like gone in there, but again, like, you know, thinking about enabling your Tracer and like your Doom catching a Discord, right? Like it's not really your job to go in here and kill the Tracer when everybody else can do it. It's your job to survive, right? Survive against that Tracer. They're playing Tracer Sombra, for God's sake, right? Like, you know, the Sombra's dead. I know you like want to go in here and clear this out. Past this, you need to not like don't do this anymore. You need to come assist over here.
Yeah. Okay.
You're missing the beat. You walked into this threat, so I think it's actually okay to like let your team clear space for you, and then you exist in that space. Because Zen doesn't want to play in this small enclosed room. He wants to play like with open cell lines and stuff. So that's
okay.
I think is the biggest issue. And the reason your Kiriko stays in there is because you're in there, right? So like she's kind of healing some threat on you in a way, and your Tracer comes to peel back because of this. Like I don't think this is like really valuable space to fight for. And the reason the Tracer lives so long is because this space is like very slippery. There's a lot of corners in like a small location, and there's a mini in here, so it's not efficient for your team to do this. Whereas like you can help with the Tracer, just like shoot some orbs in there, right? You don't have to be up close. You don't have to be in the line of fire to help with this. You know, and like theoretically, if your team wins this fight, she's now like super isolated, and that's kind of annoying. She might blink onto you, and then you fight her. But I think that's like the bigger issue here is like pay more attention to like what the rest of your team is doing. And more importantly, when you're playing in the dive versus dive, or like when you're playing in a dive matchup, you play in the space that your team has created for you, right? So they've cleared up this space, but you went into here.
What do you think about positioning against Doom, though? Is he not as much? Because usually against like Winston Doom, the jumpy characters, I try to play more indoors, so that way they have less ability to just jump directly on me. I'm not sure if I was thinking about him in this instance per se, but oftentimes I will go like into that room against a Winston or something like that. Even if they have Tracer, I could kill Tracer a lot easier than I could kill a Winston jumping on me solo, for instance.
Yeah. I mean, there's like kind of like two things. I like the principle, like, and I kind of do that myself too. I think this is like the wrong implementation of it. Like, I think if you look over here, it's pretty solid, right? Like playing in here against the Winston or whatever. Like they don't want to be in here. They're going to bonk their head. They're going to like get booped and stuff. So here, yeah, totally agree. I don't know, like in here, it's not as good, especially since the Tracer's there. Like, regardless of what the Doom is doing, you don't want to put yourself near that Tracer. So even if they're like you were worried about Doom, like you can again like modify your distance to him. Like I always keep in my mind when I'm playing against Doom, it's like I don't want to be within one slam of range of him. That's not a good rule to live by, because again, that's kind of like that thing where it's like, oh, you don't peek Hanzo, right? If the dude goes on you and your Kiriko is mentally prepared for it, and maybe he's half HP, that's like a good thing. I like again, playing into Winston and Doompist. There's actually a nice interaction here with like the best way to survive a dive is to prevent it from even happening. Like if you strip this Doom's armor, does Doom have armor? I don't think he does.
Nah.
If you strip this Doom's like HP, or like the Winston's armor, for example, before the fight, that'll save you a ton in the long run. So how do you do that? Well, if they're hiding, most good Winstons won't play an LOS of you until they're ready to go. But if they do, right, like you have to be shooting them. But also it's like if he's playing in this LOS and he's just kind of waiting, I don't know if like many Winstons will really jump like this. That's like a death wish because the team's like hard choked. But if he's in here, how do you poke him? You let Tiny do it, right? You make sure your Tracer has a lot of success by orbing her, right?
Okay.
Make sure she's got stuff. Make sure you're pinging this Tracer on the flank, right? Make sure she's kind of aware, but make sure she can get in and go up there. Because Tracer wants to be up here. She'll go and poke him out. It's really high value for the Tracer to mark the dive tank and prevent him from going in because he doesn't have his armor, he doesn't have health. Maybe it forces bubble, maybe it forces like, I don't know, block or punch, or like maybe the Doom wants to go on her instead. I think that's like a huge thing, more so than like playing indoors, because if you play against Gushue or if you play against like Smurf or whatever, they're going to know how to navigate these like tight corridors, right? But what they can't do is like they can't avoid a Tracer who's going to be. So I would say that's probably a more akin solution. So I think giving up. Going in this like secluded area kind of gave up a lot of pressure for your team. I really think you could have made a bigger difference on this if you were playing in the space that your team provided and not having to like pit yourself against the mental testament of fighting a Tracer, right? So that's the thing to think about. For sure.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
Yep.
I hadn't thought too much about. I had heard about like preventing dives before they happen, kind of a thing. during the resources that enable the dive. But I hadn't thought too much about having other people do that for me, kind of a thing.
Yeah. The most of the time, that's how it's going to end up happening.
I feel like my biggest bottom line is not trusting other people to do my jobs that I try to take myself.
Yeah, and remember why you have that distrust. And the reason you have that distrust is because you're not helping them to succeed. That's like Zen's main thing, is he wants to help the DPS succeed.
Yeah. I've also done a lot of quick play, which you never know what teammate you're gonna get in quick play.
Yeah. Nobody's trying. So again, back to the quick play versus comp thing. I do think in general, one of the things that I see in comp is that people don't die as frequently as they do in quick play, because with quick play, man, I don't remember where I heard this, but it's like playing a single player game, like Elden Ring or like Monster Hunter. It's like, oh, you go get killed by the monster, right? And then you just like respawn. It's like, oh yeah, whatever. Like you start anew. But that's like not how Overwatch works. Like you can't just like die, right? Very scary. So like in comp, I think people are like way more aware of that, and they die significantly less, or should be dying significantly less, because their internet points are on the line. Now, like, don't let this conversation distract you. Like this right here is like the entire VOD review, like the whole point that I wanted to talk about the VOD review. So like just watch this and like process this for a little bit. Yeah, what's going on?
I'm trying to think. Other than the obvious things. I mean, we got a Doom on our ass, more or less.
Yeah.
But we did win the team fight. I'm assuming partially because I pressured the Zen to back off while Doom jumped on him. And at least threw a few orbs on BAP on the high ground. I then literally just somehow survived the Doom jumping on us. Though I did kind of separate myself and made myself a little open to that dive, I think.
Double support ulted.
What's that?
Yeah, they said you double support ulted. That was a very costly like situation.
Yeah, exactly.
But like, what else is happening while this is all going on, right?
I see her Doom dive. I think Tracer's also diving around the same time, or is she just helping with Doom? I didn't catch that from this point of view.
Yeah. So she does go in eventually.
I know Doom's rolling, and Cass is... Actually, our Cass did kill stuff, but I don't see how.
He comes in late, right? It's kind of like your team went in a little bit early. But I want to say, are you safe here?
Nope.
Not in the slightest, right? Because you've got a Doom that can come from low ground here. So again, like, you don't know if this space is like truthfully safe. You haven't like caught the context of the fight. But also, like, if the Doom goes here, this Tracer stops messing around with this Jericho and just blinks onto you and kills you.
Yeah, I think I wanted to distance myself from the Tracer and totally forgot Doom could just do that.
Yeah. Look at the start of this fight. I hate it. I don't think this Tracer should leave this Tracer. I just don't think that's the right thing to do. I think, in general, like, you coming over here and peeking it, yes, this is, like, a little bit safer from their Tracer and their Sombra. But I think at the end of the day, if you come and take this angle, it's not going to push the envelope on your team, right? Usually, the thing that's going to push the envelope for your team is securing this space over here. And this Tracer had the right idea. If she gets up here and pressures this, it's GG. The Doom can come up here too, from like whatever way he needs to be.
Yeah.
But the priority is like if you die or you get your Transcendence Force, that's like a huge resource trade win for them. So by coming into here too early, when your team doesn't own this space or your team isn't like, I just don't see this like being like a long term or like long reward play. Like I think it's like very risky. at the moment. Whereas like what you could have done was played a little bit more in this hallway, helped contribute to like earning this space. And in this space, again, like we talked about it, this is also like a very strong position to play. You can even like walk out here and your team will eventually shotgun and try to like take out here. And this is a situation where it's okay to disagree because I see the value of doing something like this, but understandably so, you're forcing your team, the attacking team, to be focusing or fighting a very multi-pronged fight. Your Doom is like, it's kind of called out. Your Tracer is like really late to whatever he's doing. And your Kiri's fighting over here. So it's like, if anything bad happens to these people, if like anybody lands a headshot, it's going to be like a disaster.
Yeah.
And you don't want the Tracer living on your right side, and you don't want her chilling your back line. So that's what I noticed here is like this space, sure, it seems to be like a little uncontested, but you're putting yourself within one stomp of Doom and like a blink of Tracer. If they're coordinated at all, they'll kill you, right? Like if you're playing in a tournament, they will come and get you. So
I'm not sure if I see where Doom is even at, but still, I mean, assume he's somewhere around cart. He could jump there from anywhere, really.
Well, yeah. So, like, let's think like
he's just totally out of mind at this point.
Yeah. So they just won this fight, right? Your team is kind of like retaking. Your Doom has to get out. Like their Doom wants to be relatively close, maybe here, maybe like here, maybe like I don't think he would want to be here because it gets angled on too much, but usually like here or maybe chilling up here waiting for something. I think that's a little bit weak. So I think he's exactly where he should be.
Yeah.
He wants to control either of these. That's his main thing. If his backline gets to live up here for free, maybe like protecting this like bridge here is kind of his main goal. Protecting this window is his main goal. These are things that he's going to want to do. Your Tracer's got the right idea. She sees the whole squad coming for her, so she's got a dip. That's good. You get the orb on her, which was really good. Look at this, man. Like this. What did this Sombra go into? Like, what? Yeah, like, I guess I kind of agree with this. Yeah, but, like, imagine if she's here. Your Kiriko's dead, right?
Yeah. While I was explaining, like, where I was going and isolating myself, like, trying to give distance for Tracer, I realized... But I am kind of just leaving Kiri to fight her on her own. I didn't even realize Sombra was there.
She's survivable. She can blink out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but your team is going to have a very hard time taking this, like, map space. Whereas, like, what would have been, like, maybe the better thing to do... and again, it's like when you walked in here, you actually don't know if the Sombra is not in here. So you could have walked into like a trap as well.
Yeah, that's true.
So clearing this space and then kind of like eventually being able to rotate like up to here and then pressure this high ground, because their Doom can just hold cart here infinitely. Your Doom won't be able to push past them until they like trade enough, in which case you're advantageously trading here. You can do the same thing with your orbs, like shooting here, then you can more or less here, right? Except you have better or less on the tunnel. So I think the access to this up ramp and maybe even like some of the cover around this pillar is actually very valuable. And you want to help your team clear this out in a way. And then that way, like, let's say no ults were invested, right? Do you think your team is more like well situated to like stage a dive up here if they own this space or this space? It's going to be this one. So,
yeah.
Maybe they don't end up taking that. Maybe they do like what's going on over here. But again, like supporting that from this position and dropping down might get gold by something up there or whatever. You might end up missing a beat. I don't know if this is exactly the right take, but what I wanted to say is like you pushed out into here instead of like helping your team clear space for you to exist. If you cleared the space for you to exist by helping like alleviate that Tracer pressure, pinging stuff, maybe like catching onto a dive here, peeling for your Kiriko. You might not have had to like invest real. I mean, the Doom's ulting you, so I mean, probably gonna happen anyway. But your Kiriko like rushes to get you out, I guess, or kind of get you moving, maybe. So
yeah,
I think there's a way to do that more efficiently. This is like very risky because you're not like clearing space. So that's the thing to consider. There were plenty of opportunities for things to go wrong there, but they didn't. And that's true for like generally everything.
Yeah, so, I mean, I try to stick with the thought that like better players would kill me here, so there's still a lesson to be learned, kind of a thing.
I think this is good for the most part.
Yeah.
You've got Teeny and Tiny going in over there, but I like this. This is good. Now you control that left side.
This is when I recognize, okay, my Kiri's pushing cart, and she's got it, and then I realized she teleported off.
Yep. This is perfect. Yep. I noticed this when I was watching this. This is like really good transition and stuff. So pretty A+. Yeah.
This is a minor thing, but since they have Sombra, or well, had Sombra, I don't know if you notice how I like stand in between the bot and the cart or the wall.
Yeah.
That's mostly for if Sombra shows up, then I have like 2 pillars I could bring around the rotate around.
Yep. Yeah. That's a good thing to call out. Yeah. Yeah. You hide right in here, and it's really hard to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Like pre-orb check. It's on the cast. That's okay. You get it on the tracer. It makes a world of difference. Great job. So you win this team fight, right? Good orb placement.
I think I wanted to get on Tracer there, but I was charging a right click at the wrong time, so didn't get on her quick enough.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I think like in general though, I don't even know where your Tracer is at this point. Where is she? Like this thing
I don't
now?
Probably behind me somewhere. Something. Oh,
Oh, she's top right.
she ends up there somehow.
Yeah, like where is she?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think at this point,
Probably around here it should have gone on.
right around here, yeah. The reason being is like you want her
She's
to
very
help
squishy.
control like some of this. Yeah, she's very squishy, but she's also doing the work of Teeny and Tiny of cleaning this area out. So which would be really good because eventually, wouldn't you like to be up here?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So that'll help you like win the long fight. Of course, you're pushing cart for a bit while your team is rolling. It's good.
I think some of that is potentially like a reaction time thing. Like I probably should prioritize orbs over like charging a right click or left clicking or anything like that. Recognizing when they're taking space and then just like, why am I charging a right click? They haven't even respawned yet. Type stuff. Probably could have orbed her there. At this point, I'm just like, I'm dead here. We lost team fight. Might as well get some old charge or something.
Isn't your team even right now?
It feels like we're kind of in a backstep.
Yeah.
I think.
It's a little bit. Why did that happen?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Ults and the map changed, right?
Yeah.
You're fighting
I was going to say
uphill.
that they have high ground and a corner with high ground.
So what things we talked about on Route 66 might help here?
Pre-positioning. I get like we were saying, as far as being up on that high ground on the left. Probably could have and should have done that.
Yeah.
At some point. I'm again stuck on cart push, but I could ping someone else to do that. Like especially our Kiri who could just teleport off again like she did before.
I think honestly, yeah, like that's what it would be here. I think if you're in comms, and by the way, I really appreciate this about you. I think you're like a really great person in communication. I think you like convey a lot of like good information with good intent. I think honestly, this is one of the things you can build into your toolkit of just saying like, hey guys, I need to like, we're playing against like Doom Tracer. I can't be on cart right now. I need to like go get into like a safe position.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say like, hey Kiri, take the cart, or like, hey Cass, take the cart, and then like go like get up. Like, I mean, kind of hard to say because it looks like this fight's about to push around the corner. Realistically, like there's a long way for this robot to go, so you know a fight is going to happen in this street. So you need a pre-position here. Maybe here, I don't know. Like this is very vulnerable to anything over there or in the windows, which is usually what will happen. So like here's probably like one of the best spots to be. Again, it's going to be a very boring situation, but once the fight gets to here, you'll find yourself.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to be here. So that's kind of a little bit about what goes wrong. There's probably a conversation to be had about like, all right, they're gonna window here. They're gonna blow up. They're gonna like blow out a corner with that window. Like, let's just say like it's a classic Overwatch 1 window where you just use the window to get the corner and you brawl on it. They're gonna use it here, right? And that's gonna clear everybody back from this point, and you're gonna thank yourself for being up here, or maybe even like making the rotation back to here. I think both of those are kind of like equally fine. Yeah, maybe there's like also something to be said. Like, you know, what would be like really OP is if you were like somehow in here. This would be like super goated. I don't know if there's an opportunity for you to go up here and use the space that your team cleared, but I mean, if you had transcendence in this fight, I would like transcend here and just like go over here and chill, or go over here. I
do like that spot when we get cart like around, like at the corner or so, and I know fight's gonna be there, but it's kind of risky. When I'm thinking about it, I only do it when I have transcendence, so I could bail myself out, because it's super isolated over there, since you have to go all the way through that entire building to get back to safety.
Yeah. But yeah, I think if your team is supporting you though, like if you have Doom
if we're all over there,
cleared this, like those, I actually think that's like a possibility here. I mean, again, you have to juggle the cart, but it might be worthwhile to come like rotate here. I don't know if that's
that's true. Maybe
it's a little scary because they do have like a hit scan. Like if they have a widow, I think that's a little scary. But
but I might be able to make that work.
You might be able to make that work. Yeah. So that's something to watch out for. I think at this point it's probably like a little bit too late. But you did just win the fight. If you're really proactive about pre-positioning, that'd be the thing to do. But you did have to move cart for like a decent portion of that. So it's understandable. So this fight is all about pre-positioning, maybe a little bit more about like ult economy and fight planning and stuff, like being more mentally prepared that they're going to window there. That would probably help you. Again, I don't want to go like too deep into that. That's like the next level. Once you get all of this like other initial stuff correct. And actually, like, I actually kind of disagree with what I'm saying there, because I think in a lot of ways, like what ults they have and the fight plan is going to better inform where you should be. That's where like a lot of the fights where they shouldn't be winnable, but you end up winning them. That's usually what's happening there, right? Like if they have like 5 ults and you have like 2, if your team like does the layering correct or whatever, and like has a concise fight plan that like addresses all of their team's like win conditions and alleviates them over time, that's how you win those fights that aren't winnable. It's like by having that context in your head. Although it's really hard to develop that early on, because that like requires a ton of information. And if you're not constantly like tracking that, it's very difficult. But here it might have benefited from some foresight here to know that the BAP is going to window around that corner, and it's going to be really tough for your team. So your team's going to have to preemptively back off. So there's really not a fight happening here. Like you just like soft hold this. Maybe you bait it out. Like maybe the Doom like soft shifts and like immediately jumps back, and then they try to window to chase them, and then that's how you win that. But having the foresight of the fact that like we're going to push this corner, but just in general, like the cart kind of tells you that too, is that there's going to be a fight right here-ish. And you definitely want to be here or somewhere else, not in the like line of sight.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why this fight goes wrong, I guess, in a way. But that was like a similar theme we saw. Like you were on the payload, you felt like you had to push it, but there's a moment in there where you can back off and give up some pressure to that. So
yeah, and I appreciate
small thing.
I appreciate you talking about how BAP's gonna probably try to use his ult, because I'm pretty good about ult tracking, and at least the ones that are like targeted at me, like Genji Blade, sometimes EMP, that kind of thing. Stuff that has to do with me using trance. I'm pretty good about tracking those and positioning for those, I feel like, but at least when I'm thinking about them. But there's a few like BAP window doesn't necessarily require something direct of me usually, but that positioning is a good idea, and knowing where he's going to put it probably around a corner, for instance, that makes a lot of sense. And there's a few others I need to figure out.
Yeah, similar, like Castle is the same thing, right? The Castle can just like ult on a corner and burst out and like win the corner for his team temporarily. Like that was a common Overwatch 1 thing. But this is all that's like all very, very like in some ways it's like very like rudimentary where it's like, all right, they have Blade, we have Transcendence, that's how that's gonna work. But the really high level stuff is when you start getting into like people using ults not to like win fights, but to like win resource trades or win map control. That's when you have to like, if you understand that really well, and you definitely won't be able to like calm this in a comp game. Like you would have to be in like a scrim team to be able to calm a lot of that stuff or talk about a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
That's when you get that like that next point of Overwatch. Again, there are 101 things you have to think about in Overwatch. It's very difficult to get that right, you know?
Yeah,
very
but building up
just the visual, yeah.
Figuring out what it is that I don't know, like it helping me know what I don't know, basically, at least gives me the checklists of stuff to figure out.
Yeah. So what's up here? Like, you know, let's get back to
Tracer, I honestly didn't expect.
Yeah, it's fine.
From there, trying to regroup. I don't know why I go this way.
Yeah, this is uncharted territory.
I think
you're not able. This is going back to that thing where it's like you're taking an angle or you're taking positioning and you're not contributing to what your team is doing. Like this is like the hallway in Route 66. I'm not sure if
I'm even thinking about an off angle here. I think I'm just not expecting. I don't know if the Tracer distracted me enough, but I think I'm just not expecting the fight to end up being here, honestly.
Yeah.
If I did, I probably would have tried to go more on the right side, like where the pillar is.
Yeah. Honestly, that's one of the most like underrated things about this map. It's really hard to take this fight. And actually, if this team is good, like think about this, right? Let's imagine that like none of this does happen. I think what they do, and like what I've done in the past in my own games, is like if they push the bot to here and they see you coming this way, they can have just like one person push up here and then the rest of them are like goon squatting up here. Or maybe they just all get off it. And then like this would be like specific for like a different tank. I think Doom is good enough to push here, right? He'll be fine. They might tell you like, hi, you have to come push this. That's not the state of the game. They have to push because they're behind. But if they're ahead, right?
Yeah, just baiting it.
I think
pretty much.
Yeah, I think one of the most underrated things is walking back over here from that spawn. That's one thing. I think it'd be really cool if they did this. Like when you get forward spawn, you could choose between like maybe like I don't know how they would implement it. Like a third story here, like you spawn in here and then you drop down and go this way, or you go here, because this is so disadvantageous.
Yeah.
In some cases, it might even be worthwhile to come up and just like do this. I think walking down this is like your classic. Like if you look at what this looks like, this is like Nimbani, like first point.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it really is.
Right high ground. You've got this like left one. That's a miserable situation to just walk out onto point. So why do it, right? I mean, that's like one thing to consider. I don't know what the right way is to communicate that. I don't even know what I would do. Maybe it's like just okay to play like soft here. I think your team is actually pretty good about taking space like without you physically being there. So again, you had Tracer bugging you. The Kiriko was like made aware of it. Maybe not going into here. It's kind of just like a cluster. It's really hard to say.
Yeah,
I don't know what the right play is here.
I think I was originally thinking more so that like fight would happen more towards the like clock tower thing or whatever, like in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
Not like at it, but kind of closer to that. So.
Yeah, I mean, we could look at why that's happening too. It is interesting. It is that bot moves a hell of a distance, to be honest.
Yeah, I might have just miscalled that basically. And they are on the mobile DPS, so
yeah,
they could just take a lot of space. I probably should have just expected them to take the space rather than be on bot the whole time.
Yeah, you know what though? I blame a little bit of like these two here. It's actually kind of crucial. I know it's very like this is a very scary choke to push out of, but it's actually not as scary if you just like give it a sec. Because it's very difficult for the other team to have like multiple angles on this choke. Like they'll have one here,
Hey, Doey.
and they'll have
We're
one
just
here. But it's hard for them to push
I have
in
one of my friends that made
in
a
a
quick
way
play to do
that
a
it's
VOD
like-
review of my
It's actually
gameplay.
very easy to push out of this choke, or I
We're
mean, even like,
most
some
of the way
your
done, I
flankers might come
think.
out this way.
Mhm.
I think walking out bottom, it happens probably because this is the space that your team has cleared. But really, what they should have done is made sure that like this is all Gucci, so that you guys can get that fight of the clock tower. But I don't think they do because they're just not like it's not optimal pathing, right? Okay, so your team would have owned this space. Maybe it's hard to say. I think there's an opportunity for this to happen here, but the bot like gets like a very good distance, and your team hasn't really accomplished anything despite coming out early. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. This tracer made a really great play to be there. It's a pressure, you know. Very like it's a little risky, like, but I think she got a ton of value out of that because that forces like this entire fight to be so scuffed.
Yeah,
Like,
she
you're
didn't
not
do
able to
much, but she
contribute
drew a
really
lot of
anything.
attention, and
Yeah. Prevented these guys. I mean, it prevented Cass from getting healed. You couldn't heal him. Kiriko couldn't heal him. So a good play by her. Like that's definitely something there. But when you get forward spawn, and maybe just like something micro. Let's see. Yeah, this is very micro oriented. This is like dying on cart type of deal. Let's see. Where's the
like
cart?
around right here
Yeah.
is when I'm like, okay, let's just, I guess, try to frag out or something.
I think that kind of sucks. You're like, not that you did it. I mean, it would have been great if, like, honestly, at that point, just hold the cart for like what little time that you can, because I think when you died, it was like about here. That little distance. I mean, it probably doesn't make that much of a difference, but your respawn is a little bit late compared to everybody else. That might have changed things. So make sure
Yeah,
you're
that's
dying
true.
on cart.
That is one
Tracer
thing.
here is-
One thing I need to think more about, like not staggering myself versus trying to kill more people.
Yeah,
It's definitely a
Look
thing
at the
that
tracer.
I've recognized that I need to work on.
I mean, it's not all your fault. That's like a small thing to improve on. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
like that might have been the difference between you getting to here and catching the tracer here, and then like alerting your doom or helping out with that, and then you would have made it out here. But your tracer dying, like that's also a big component as to why this tracer's like running around free everywhere. That kind of sucks. I wish like she would have died on cart and stopped it for a little bit, but that kind of puts you guys in like a bad position or. I don't know. Anyway, it's not too worth going into. It's kind of interesting to figure out, like, that's why that's all happening. That's like a small thing where your actions in the past very heavily influence your future.
Oh, yeah.
Losing first fight on push map sucks a lot, right? That's like, if there's any time to be conservative, it's first fight on the push map.
But yeah, usually I self-review, so this
There's
is
a little bit
pretty
of
much
that,
the first,
like
pretty much the first time that I'm getting like
a
an
little
actual
bit of that
VOD review
tunneling
done.
thing
But
happening there, where you're, or the
yeah,
Route
it really
66
could be like
tunnel,
that.
but I think at the end it's fine. Like, look at your, like, let's think pre-orb, Doom. Cass, I think? Cass sounds good.
Yeah, for now. I could have had it maybe on Tracer. She doesn't get
Maybe.
much value. Actually, yeah, she's dueling the other Tracer who has Harmony.
Yeah.
So
Makes a world of difference,
yeah,
doesn't it?
yeah.
I mean, your team ends up rushing. I think it might end up being fine anyway, because I don't know, like, why most of them are here. But I don't think you being on this angle, maybe you'll find a pick, but you don't have to, like, hard push into it. I would say, like, more importantly is, like, the dive versus dive matchup, I think it's really important to make sure that your Tracer is able to clear and take space.
Yeah. I guess, if anything, maybe I should just be orb first as they go off on the off angle, and then while they're on their off angle or flank, then I could go for those things, maybe. Even if I really need to.
Yep. So, I mean, alt economy and alt trades, they ended up winning that one. Whatever.
Are you supposed to off angle with the Discord CD nerf?
Yeah, I think we're nearing like the tail end of this. I think there's like it's been a ton of information and focus. It's very hard to like keep track of things because there's like other things that I want to talk about there too. It's
in
like
a second
when you're chilling here
after this VOD,
right? You have to contextualize yourself to the locations of their DPS. Like, where's their Tracer? Where's their Cassidy? If the Tracer's over here, like, you know, this is probably a little bit safer. But if you don't know where the Tracer is,
no, you're good. You're good. It's just hard to do two things at once. But it's a cool thing to talk about.
Right, you got to watch out for some of that. That might be running through your head. I don't know if it is, but should be things to think about as well. Just want to point that out.
At this point, I like never play in this position. Like I was just trying shit at this point. I think a little bit.
Okay.
I do this weird like window to window jump trying to dodge. I think the Doom or the Tracer. Somebody's on my ass here in a second, but. This is this part is the like out of the ordinary shit.
Yeah. This is definitely like a weird one. Now, I mean, let's like look at it. Like, what's the, you know, what's gonna end up happening here?
I'm very separated. Doom could just jump into me. Tracer could just blink over to me. Yeah. Exactly what happened.
Yeah. So you've.
I guess Kiriko also burns for Tally, I think too, right?
Yeah. There's like a lot that happens here, like at the exact same time. Looking at this fight, right? Okay, I've just gone. Okay, so like here. These guys are in sync. Yeah. Oh, Tracer, what the fuck are you doing? That's like. All your blinks are gone. And, it's like, why, man? Reset.
Yeah.
That's so frustrating. That's probably, like, honestly, I would be a little frustrated in this game. Not much you can control, but yeah.
Yeah, no, towards the end, like, at pretty much when they almost capped the final, like, checkpoint thing, I was just telling them, like, yo, we gotta, like, just wait for a second. We could touch last second, but we have to be all 5. But both of these were a little stagger heavy on my team as a whole, but there was still a lot on my end too.
That's the snowball. It really is.
Yeah.
It's
that's
rough.
push.
You hate to see it, and like that. This is going to be like mental thing. You have to have a strong mental for that.
Yeah.
Because once your team loses lead here, like let's be honest, the game like you're going to lose, more or less. Like that's. Most situations, it's really hard to come back from this. You have to win like, 3 or 4 fights in a row.
Yeah. I don't really get like tilted or discouraged pretty much at all for the most part. There are some times I'm just like, okay, this guy's literally just inting or dying off cooldown. It's not worth it to put resources into them, but that's probably like the most that stuff will get. And sometimes that's why I win a game, because someone's literally just not doing anything. Might as well pocket someone else who's popping off or something.
Yep. I think a similar situation here too is like the thought like that you have to like that thought entering your brain is kind of what's that kind of detracts from you a lot. It's kind of like when your teammates start like bickering in chat. They might not be like talking shit to each other, or they might not be like
like trying to tear each other down.
Yeah, like they might be doing that. If they do that, it affects the whole team in a lot of ways, because somebody just had to read like a chat message, and that's going to distract them from doing that very high level stuff in Overwatch, which is fight planning.
Yeah.
And like thinking about where your positioning is, pre-positioning. It's going to distract people from doing that. So I can imagine it's like at this point people are probably typing, or like people are saying like, yeah, we need to group up. I think the group up stuff should be like very obvious, but it isn't always.
Yeah.
So
usually
like,
I'll try to just laugh at stuff like that, like whether it's teammates flaming or whatever, just because like even if you're not bothered immediately by it, like it's gonna have that effect. But I feel like laughing at it, taking it as a joke, like all that stuff, not really giving a shit about it, helps me not even pay any mind on it. Just a little bit of just like what's this dude doing? Look at this guy, he's been silly.
yeah. So I do want to bring this back to this.
Yeah.
This is a little bit silly, but like from what we talked about earlier, why is it silly? Well, I mean, this base, like I mean, sure, like clearing the second angle, yeah, that's like useful, but you know, it comes back to like you have to be playing in space that your team has created for you or that you've kind of earned. This is contested territory. Your tracer is not going to do anything about that. I don't know if there's like really anything you could do about this tracer being here, but there's a lot of attention being paid here to where you might not be able to contribute to whatever this Doom was doing. See, fighting. You guys are playing team deathmatch over there. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine too. Maybe this is right, but
yeah,
I really just wish like this is a situation where we shouldn't be fighting it. It just kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Doom goes
Usually,
in.
I'd be playing like a totally different position than that too. But didn't work out. Probably not going to play that spot in the future. Unless something more obvious points to that being the place to be.
Well, if the fight is going to happen here, it's good. It's like, okay. I mean, it's not like ideal. Like, it's kind of long. I mean, there's better spots if the fight's going to happen here, but it's like relatively safe from that perspective. Maybe this window. Win this, right? Yeah. You win that fight. That's like classic. You will win that fight type of deal. Let's see if there's any like last nuggets of knowledge. I think I've got. I think I've got one more note for this.
Cool.
Your team needed to get with the program here, by the way.
Yeah, there's. I don't know if you caught this Widow at the very end here, but she's just kind of.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, she's just kind of hanging out towards the end.
Well, I mean, I think this sightline's good for her. I think I actually looked at this. She got smoked. If you go and look at this, she gets like smoked there. Look at her HP.
Yep.
Like I was thinking, I'm like, yeah, maybe you could do something about that, but I look back, I'm like, no, that's.
Discord tracer headshot tracking, no, like that. I mean, maybe a little bit of old charge.
I think the cast hits her too, maybe.
I honestly didn't even know about that, but I'm talking about. It's probably her next death here when she's up on this high ground that they're on. When we're like getting the last cart push that we can.
I'm gonna see what else. I think maybe Zen hit her. No, it's like literally just Tracer. Okay.
Yeah.
Rough. So yeah, I mean that might happen to your Widow. Your team needed to get with the program pair because they're spending a lot of time dealing with this. Good that he's helping here. You're kind of doing all the right things. Huge. Now what's going on here? Yeah, I mean, not much you could do there. Don't get too discouraged though. Your team is still fighting for that space.
Yeah. I see the Zen out position potentially. Since our monkey was next, but nope.
Wow, that pick on the Widow is like much more discouraging than it needed to be. They're huge. Nice. I'm okay with that. Yeah, rolled. Nice.
Yep. I do that a lot. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah.
I think she tried to run away but ran into a wall maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that's the end of the fight. So for this one, let's see, do you die on cart?
I think so, yeah. Well, kind of.
Yeah,
I was kind of thinking
turnable.
like maybe I could have gone for a pick on the supports so then when we come back then they'd be dead, but okay. Do you think it's worth it to be off cart to go for those exit picks or cart over that?
It depends.
Okay.
It's very situational. I think like if it's 4v1, like you're not going to win the team fight overall, so it's probably good to be on cart.
Yeah.
I like what you're doing. You're giving this Tracer a very hard time here to get on this Widow. I think that's really strong.
I Except Widow doesn't leave, unfortunately, as you'll see in a minute. This is what I was talking about. I like that she stayed up there, but she just doesn't come with. And we were telling her, like, yo, Widow, come with. We gotta stay on cart. We can't help you. And she does do that.
Huge. Yeah, that was huge. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys totally could have won this game.
It was really close.
Yeah.
This is the part.
Oh yeah, this is really unfortunate. I remember looking back at why this happened. It's looking really good for you guys. You're surviving. Your Zarya's got charge.
Yeah.
It sucks that the Doom pushes you there. Look at this. Though. This is like game losing. This is game losing. Watch this.
The high ground on the like monorail thing, you think?
No. Good. Huge. It hurts, man.
Oh, the bubble. Not on the Genji.
It hurts.
Oh, man.
He's like swinging.
He needs it.
There, and he dies, yeah. It's really
Oh, he would have gotten BAP right there, too.
He would have killed a whole bunch of people, yeah.
Yeah,
so
it was like mid-swing.
The first one, which is good. Your Zarya... Like,
I wonder... Well, there's a
Zarya
cooldown. There's a cooldown on 2 bubbles, right? So I don't think she actually could have.
It's debatable. I mean, it ended up on Kiri anyway.
Yeah.
But I do think there's something to be said here. Like, if you're a tank player and you're watching this, your Genji is blading. W. Get in there. Like, get in the mix with him. Take some like damage from him. Right? Sitting on car. I mean, she's nervous about C9, but you need to be getting in here. Get in here. Help destroy Lamp. You know, this is not where you want to be as Zarya. You need to be just chilling here. She would have confirmed the BAP kill, maybe.
Yeah.
It's close. This one is like, you lose this one, but it's at the end of the day, both teams kind of pushed at the same thing. Could have gone anyway.
Yeah. There's still stuff to learn, though. Honestly, one, maybe I could have positioned a little bit better with this trance. Like, you get into that doorway rather than just kind of in between. But I wonder if, knowing what we've talked about now, before I even use that, there's a point where both of their supports, I think, are on top of that little train thing.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to shoot them, but just having an issue actually getting at them, like right there. I wonder if I went to that doorway on the right ahead of time, if that could have cleared them out a little bit easier, plus be away from this cast.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's think about prepositioning. It's tough to say. I don't know if you really would have had an opportunity to get in here. You would have been walking into Rush.
You think so? Well, like after Rush ends, does it end?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's an opportunity for it. By the way, you did a good job doing exactly what we talked about here, which is supporting your DPS to be successful. I mean, it's all contested territory. Here would be when you would do it. But again, there's a cast, he might 2-tap you. Like,
that's true.
Kind of hard to say.
Okay.
Yeah, but there is something to be said. This is the last moment I have. The note I have is like hard to see, like with a whole ton of like foresight. But in the late stages of the major push, stacking on cart is not the way to go. And dive versus dive, you should anticipate that the fight will come back down the slope. And that was actually for this earlier one. But yeah, like basically, like the pre-positioning here, it might be good to get over here. I would say even like maybe over here is also kind of. Again, this might be like a little bit better. Like if they had a Widow, like if this cast was a Widow, right? This position is better than this position, right? Because more exposed to Widow sight line, this will help clear cart.
Yeah, that's true.
A little bit of that stuff, but it's tough to say. I mean, yeah, maybe you could have rotated earlier. It's just unfortunate, like the Genji dies during Blade, the Zarya didn't push in with him.
Yeah, but if Genji didn't die with Blade, I could still help anyway. Yeah. I think some of it is me wanting to be close to cart. I almost delivered that to my Curie, by the way.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I thought about that when it went off. I was like, oh, man.
But There's been a lot of C9s and such lately, so I just want to say at least close to the cart just in case. Like there was a game I was gonna hand to you as well. Before I found these two, where we had a really good defense, but then we just C9'd to the last point. We were just all standing on the high ground, and I used my chance to get over to it, but it just didn't happen in time. But that could also kind of lean itself more towards the like just trust my teammates until they prove me wrong kind of a thing. I should trust my Zarya to stay on point, since she did show that she is thinking about it, what with not pushing with Genji when he's blading his point.
Maybe the other thing to consider too is like it's a lot different when it's like a dive tank. Like if it's a Doom, I would say maybe
absolutely.
The Zarya is probably not. She's probably not going to get off it here. So you can have a little bit of trust in that based on like the tank pick, like if it's a Roadhog or if it's a Zarya.
Okay, yeah.
Orisa, Reinhardt, they probably aren't going to get off it too much. So there's a little bit more trust in that. Again, it's like hard to say. Like if you had gotten to here earlier, maybe it's better. Like
I think it's slightly better, but probably riskier to get to that point, like you're saying.
Yeah.
At least in this game. Maybe in future games, I could try to use that, and it'll be a better situation.
It's like 50-50. It could be fine. There's a lot of like threat of like the Doom. Like if the Doom engages you here and pushes you in, you're not going to be able to, like, the common thing is like you kite towards your team. You're not going to be able to do that very effectively.
That's true.
Maybe like for that reason, this angle is like better, but definitely don't want to get yourself mixed up on cart, right? So you choose one, right? Like you choose after your Transcendence ends, do you end up here or do you end up like here and then play here? I mean, like from like a map geometry perspective, the strong side of the corner is this one. So maybe the stronger side of the corner is better. This is the weaker side because your path of retreat or the path of the objective goes like it's not this way, right?
Yeah.
So
they have to push into you on that end. I was mostly just thinking about like this side that they're using cover on. Trying to zone that out for my end of things. But I guess, let Tiny do that. Stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, some of that. It's hard. It's a last fight scenario. Anything can really happen. I think you had most of the beats kind of right. You did get caught out a little bit by that, but last fight scenario. I don't know. That's kind of like pretty much all I can handle for like VOD reviews and stuff. But I will say, this game's and they ended up being pretty close. The Route 66 one was like a little bit rough, but I think there was like a lot of nuggets of knowledge there to pull from that. So as far as like things to do, like to improve, I'm a huge fan of like just focusing on one thing. If you have like ADHD, this is going to be like the hardest one. It's going to be like habitually remembering to hit tab at the start of the game, look at their team comp, and then just like pause for a second and think what you have to do. Like literally just look at like, okay, these are the characters they're playing. These are the characters we're playing. Where do I need to be? Like, I need to be orbiting my Tracer. I need to make sure she's alive. I need to make sure my Kiriko lives. My Kiriko is probably going to be mostly responsible for healing with the Zarya. Should probably keep an eye on Soldier too. Let these guys clear space and walk in. Okay, the other team is like Tracer, Cass, so I have to be like extremely mindful of the Tracer's positioning, and I need to like be somewhat spaced out from these guys. So look for my Tracer, and if my Tracer isn't marking this Tracer and she's not getting value, like Tracers don't always have to mark each other. They can both choose to like trade backlines or devote resources elsewhere. If it does become a point where their Tracer is like being way too risky, that's when you call it out to your team and say like, hey, this Tracer is like committing way too hard without like proper follow-up. We should be marking her and like getting her out. Otherwise I'm like, gonna have a hard time. Like I'll orb you or whatever. But yeah, focus a lot on supporting your teammates and how they control space. So hit tab, think about these things. Like just go to do a few games and just literally think about it. Where you need to be and who you need to be paying attention to. And that will help like dissuade some of the behaviors where we're looking at like flanks are getting us into positions where we're not able to support the critical moments in that team fight. And it feels like my DPS always suck. Well, they don't always have the adequate resources, as like what we've seen sometimes. So yeah, I mean, I think that's like one exercise. Start with the tab stuff. Once you kind of have like a decent cadence for that. Again, don't overthink it. Don't think you have to calm any of this out. Again, like people should be able to figure this out on their own. Team. Calm for adjustments. And then once you have that down, I would probably say like focus on the pre-positioning type of deal. Like as soon as you win a fight, think about where your next position is going to be. This one, be careful about how frequently you think about that, because you might stop thinking about other things. Like in every scenario, you should be doing what you can to support your team. Don't put yourself in a position to where you can't support your team. Sometimes you make mistakes and you just like the better play is to commit to the mistake type of deal. Don't overthink it. Don't stop thinking about the other aspects of the game. Keep listening to the sounds in the game and stuff like that. So yeah, that's like 2 exercises I would do there. Like first, like 5 or 6 games, just make sure you're hitting tab and thinking. Like the way I implemented this for myself back in the day was I had like a timer that would go off like every 30 seconds. It like literally would just like blare at me every 30 seconds instead of hit tab, hit tab, hit tab, hit tab. Yeah. And
so you're not just starting at the at the start of the game, but you're talking about like all the time, like before, like as respawns are happening, as you're respawning, like that kind of thing.
Yeah. There's always like downtime. Yeah, there's downtime for it. Like when you're dead is a really great time to do it. Like there's moments, right? So after a team fight, it's really good to do that. And that'll help you catch some of those swaps. Like pretty much what you should be doing is like, you're trying to look for swaps. You probably want to take a quick peek at like ult percentage, roughly. You might peek at damage numbers for the other DPS to figure out who's close to their
That's kind of a thing I do too.
Yeah. So in some ways it'll be easy for you to incorporate that, but it can be hard. It's gonna feel really slow at first. Like you're gonna have to take a lot of time. And one of the things that like don't focus about what everybody's doing, just focus about what you're doing type of deal. With that, like don't try to think like, all right, what's my Zarya gonna be doing? What's my cast gonna be doing? Just think about like, okay, I kind of know what I basically should be doing, and then I will flow through that. If I know I have to like maybe peek at my cast every now and then, or maybe peek at my soldier every now and then, mostly focus on making sure I'm like helping the tracer. Like these are all things that if you know the overall goal, you will implement it pretty well most of the time. So that's where I would start. That's the main thing I would take away from this. It'll like prevent you from doing a lot of these like weird like flanks for assassination. I like it. I mean, it's always good. Like there's a time and a place for it. Zen doesn't have footsteps, so it's very powerful for him to do that. But you just have to make sure the time and the place is right. And
yeah, exactly. I think it's part of me trying to rely a little bit too heavily on my mechanics to just frag out and get kills when those kills aren't able to be found from just myself, kind of a thing. And a lot of times I'm probably only fragging out because I've made a situation where I have to. Is something I've suspected instead of just letting other people do it for me, and I'm big chilling kind of a thing.
Yep. And you know, maybe there's like there are limit tests that you should kind of be doing every game. Like I call it, like, vibe
that's one thing I need to do.
You know, I had a coach a while ago who was like a tank coach. It was really funny. When I was going into the scrim, it was a brawl meta, and we were doing like a lot of lead gen. And he says, "Look, man, I'm going to teach you something." And this guy, he was like a top 10 like tank player at one point.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he said to me, he's like, "Look, man, every time you play against Ryan, one of the things you can do is you should like vibe check them. You should just like throw a pin at him and see if he's going to react to it, or you should like throw a shatter at him while he's like just like holding shield and make sure he like vibe checks it, right? Because if he doesn't do that, like you're gonna break his mental really hard. Not that that's like what you should be doing, but
yeah,
like if you do Ryan, you know, you can kind of like take advantage of that and kind of punish him. So I think there's a similar thing that happens for Zen. It's like if there's a Hanzo on the other team, like dive check him, like make sure he's going to hit that headshot. Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, we can be done. I'm pretty much at the end of it, dude. I can't believe we've gone through this for like so long. That was like at least like 2.5 hours. So I hope it was like somewhat enjoyable. But I feel like it was.
I liked all of it, honestly. I just don't want to take up too much of your time or anything.
No, believe me when I say this. I don't do this because like I do this because I enjoy doing it. This is one of the most fun things you could do. Like my old past was like I really wanted to be a teacher growing up, and I really wanted to like be a professor and stuff. But I found myself in tech, so I don't get to like do too much of that these days. So it manifests itself by playing competitive video games and then like forming a community and like talking with people about what's happening in the game. And it scratches like the teacher itch. So I really enjoy doing these. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I don't know if anybody's watching, but like I'm always happy to do these. I don't care if I don't know you. I think it's like one of the most fun things that you can do is you have this incredibly deep game of Overwatch, and just like talking about it with people and like helping them understand the game, helping them understand like their unconscious or subconscious behaviors. It's like a ton of fun, right? Like there's always something to be seen here, and it's one of the things I really appreciate about this game. So I do this for fun. Like you don't have to ask me for anything. I wish I made more content about it, but I'm standing on the shoulders of giants. Like if you're looking for I should send you that clip of Egoist Cat. It's a really, really great clip. It really breaks down. Like I wish this was included in like if they just like put this into like Overwatch, it would be amazing.
As far as the what was it? You had mentioned this creator before, right? For the was it the what was it exactly?
It was Support Division of Labor.
Right. Yeah.
So that's a video. It's 4 years old. I still think it holds up really well. He has a really ton of stuff. Like it's a ton of good stuff. It's very like pictorial. And the cool thing was he also like would go and apply it to like Overwatch League games. He did some really great stuff. I think he got scooped up in the scene. So I think he was a Contenders coach for quite a while, and then I think he might have been doing some stuff with like Australian Contenders, if I had to guess. But I miss his content. He's has a very great way of explaining things, very nonchalant. He coined a lot of like popular terminology that some of the coaches kind of use, or maybe he didn't coin it. He definitely made it like more accessible.
Popularize it. Yeah. That's how I feel about a lot of Jane's content back when he was making some. I fucking miss that man every single day, dude. But Spylo's kind of fit that niche for now in a different way, but still the same value. But
it's funny because like if you go back and like look at like if you go back and look at it, the state of Overwatch has gotten so much more advanced, and like so the people these days are so good at Overwatch compared to what they were back then, where it kind of looks like Jane is like playing in like a plat lobby half the time. And even Natter, like, do you know who that is? Have you ever watched his stuff?
Natter,
Natter.
Natter.
Sorry, I don't mean to be like.
It sounds familiar.
Like
oh no, you're good. You're good. I was gonna ask if you had anything to plug for yourself or anything.
I don't really do socials that much, man. Like, it's not my thing. I want to at some point, but it's not a. It's just kind of like it's a lot of effort working 9 to 5, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but that guy Natter, he coined a lot of really good terms as well. I don't know if he coined it, but I learned it from him. There's a term called a rotational bait. If you haven't seen that, there's a really cool Emong video. Or maybe it's J3. I think it's Emong. Or maybe it's Fitzy, where they're on Rialto and they calm a rotation. They say, all right, everybody except the junk, like rotate to the left. We're going to make them rotate and flip the map. And then the junk is chilling in like basically in spawn, and he tires and kills 4 or something. It's a very cool idea. Yeah, I'll have to show you that too. But if you can ever combat in a game, it's literally the biggest dopamine ever, right?
That's awesome. Yeah, no, that sounds like there have been times when I was first like getting really used to ult tracking and and like trying to coordinate that even in a ranked environment when it's just like, okay, they have EMP and Shatter. I'm gonna try to trank the EMP. Hopefully there's already bubbles that, but I could definitely try to get Discord on Ryan, so then maybe we can kill him before he even gets to use it. And then like exactly all of that stuff happens the next fight, and it's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, you said Natter, Natter for that one.
Yeah, he was actually on Atlanta Reign for a while. I mean, Spylo was London, and the London coaches are pretty insane. Like, I don't know if you watch Overwatch League, but the fact that they were running that like Rhine comp so well I hated it. It frustrated the shit out of me because I was a Toronto Defiant fan, and Toronto was supposed to go to Toronto for like Overwatch League Grand Finals, but they got booted by London. But like taking all of that out of, all of the hatred out from that, I have a very deep appreciation for how well they played that comp. It was kind of amazing. So the coaching there was like very evolved because they were there for quite a long time. They just know that Rhine comp really well. Natter again was
I'm always reading
so
Smarties.
He's got some credentials, but I think eventually he did fall off a little bit in the scene.
That's fine.
I think he started focusing on his career more. Actually, he's a really cool guy. I've met him a few times and like chatted.
Oh, nice.
He actually interacted with the team that I was on for a little bit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but his content used to be really good, but it was like a lot of Twitch streams. He would basically go into like open division and contenders teams, and he would be coaching them live on stream. Very intense.
Oh.
And it was
that
kind
sounds
of like
intense.
the first foray into like, people being public about like hearing some of that. It's great to hear the comms. He would like give adjustments to the team in the middle of it's cool. And then he made educational videos, which I think were like pretty stellar at the time. I used to like fall asleep to them all the time. But yeah, I'll have to
That's
find
awesome.
I'll have to find the rotational bait thing. It's really a fun one.
Rotational bait.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm taking notes of all this stuff, by the way, just for like checking it out later, all that jazz.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as if you say like you're comfortable doing this, it's your enjoyment. There's a couple people that have talked about potentially wanting that kind of a thing. Like one of my mod Smarties, they were just saying like once they like are a little bit better at like getting into the swing of things, might hit you up just through Discord, I guess. Then that kind of thing, like
just
tag
just
or
in
whatever.
the server or anything. Yeah, if you find people who want it, like I'm down to help people out. I think that's like all the fun. You get to make a lot of like really cool friends and like relationships. And I just love this game. Like it is such an like it's a game with so much depth that I just don't even like. It just brings so much joy to be able to like talk so deeply about a game, even though I'm not quite that good. I have struggles with my own brain. Like when I get into a game, it's like I can't think about shit.
Yeah.
It's so hard. It really is one thing to like sit back, but once you're in the game, like you're thinking about your WASD like movement, like your brain is doing that in a thread. It's hitting tab. It's like doing the aiming thing. It's very difficult. I mean, I can make myself up to GM, but like that's about it, right? Like even then I start to like feel like, oh, I can't. It's like way too much to pay attention to. Way too much. So, it's harder than it looks. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Even just like, even just getting to the point where you could like autopilot the game takes so much effort, but it's a fun time though. Like, one, probably part of the reason, at least, maybe in like 10% of some of those times that I was like flanking and such, has just been like I've been really trying to focus on my aim, because when I started, like I took a little break from Overwatch for like a couple weeks or maybe closer to a month or so of playing consistently, just because I was busy with work and such. But then quick play was feeling really freaking good, my aim, for like a couple weeks straight. Like every single shot was hitting just about. But trying to, a lot of that was me thinking about like my movement and how that affects things. So I was really just honing in on that and just like, okay, I have this right now. I'm pretty sure that's what's causing me to actually hit my shots. So let's just like really focus on that the entire time until it's like more natural and everything. But But just that alone, literally just WASD and how they're moving, like the enemy on your screen, is like so much focus and attention. Like all the other stuff on top of that. It's a fun time. I like it.
And you're in a really great place, like in my opinion. So there are a lot of like admirable qualities that I have about you. I think one, like your mechanics are decent, and I think your comms, like, and your patience is really good. Keeping like a level head in a lot of situations and being able to like multitask on top of that is really cool. So I think once you kind of get some of these,
the more like team play aspects, I think is where I'm lacking, because I haven't played on a team at all. So
yeah, you're gonna do great, man. Like
in
I can
just
tell.
one
Like,
second, we're wrapping up right now.
You've got like your movement's pretty good. Usually your like use of cover is like pretty solid. There's like minor adjustments that you have to make to that, but you're not a player who's like lacking in that perspective, which is a great place to be because you can build the brain stuff, right? You've got the hand and you've got the feet type of deal. You just have to work on like the head stuff, which is a really, really, really great place to be.
Yeah, and I like that stuff anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah,
all right.
I'll have to see if I can get you some clips. If you can do me the honor, if I find it, you have to like play it on stream and say like, this is what he was talking about.
Yeah,
Really
I'll do that.
cool-
There's a chance I might be like interested in just like checking it out on my own, but I'll probably be like, yo, by the way, guys, check this shit out because it's really good or something.
Yeah,
I've done that
yeah.
for a few things in the past.
Yeah, please do. There's like some really cool stuff. I think one of the hardest things about the game is getting. Oh wait, I think I just found it. I did.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, we can look at that real quick then. Is it the like full video thing or?
Yeah, I can timestamp it though.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
What is your background, by the way? As far as like the team that you played on, was that like contenders team or just like
No,
GM?
it was just an open division team.
Okay.
So I joined that team when I was like really low masters. I don't play too much comp, by the way. I literally just like only like 5-stack with like my friends. Most of the time that's like, we'll get into some groups where it's like GM, top 500 people, some quick play or whatever. But I didn't play too much comp at the time. So I just got to masters and like, all right, I'm going to join a team. In hindsight, I wouldn't have done that. I should have just like grinded a little bit more to get to GM and then got on a better team. I think that would have been more like sufficient. Not to say that I was like better than those people at the time, but there's like better infrastructure as you go higher up in a way.
Yeah.
So I played on this team. It was called Title Esports Unagi. We didn't really play too many like tournaments together because there was complications with some people living in Quebec. But we did scrim together pretty much like every day or maybe like 4 or 5 times a week. And then we would do VOD blocks. And there was a micro coach and there was a macro coach. Although like I think the content creators that are out there today have taught me a little bit more than they could, although they were incredibly talented individuals. Like definitely really thankful to have spent the time with them. So I played on that team for I think like 4 or 5 months, and then I just kind of got like really worn out by it because it was like a huge commitment, and I was also working my job at the time. So I would like literally log off of work, log directly into Overwatch, and then grind. It's too much to handle type of deal.
Yeah.
And then also like the team wasn't really getting better, and the meta was just shifting like crazy, and we just couldn't. It was getting too frustrating, so we stopped doing that. Yeah,
Maybe
and
like
then
that.
was kind of it. But then I played like a few like small tournaments for like miscellaneous reasons. Yeah, that's kind of my background though. I just like the game. I like the coaching aspect. I love the VOD viewer or the replay viewer. It's such a cool feature, man.
Yeah,
Like,
dude, so many more games need that.
yeah, honestly,
It's so good.
It's so advanced. Like you can view anything from anybody's perspective. Okay, hold on. I think I might have just found this. Okay, I'm gonna timestamp this and send it to you. Let's watch it.
Cool.
This is peak Fitzy. I don't know. Are you okay like showing that on stream?
Yeah. I'm fine viewing other creators and such.
Okay.
I think generally the only thing people don't really like doing is like if it's like your own stuff or something, then it's like, you know, when prompted to kind of a deal. But like I've watched a bunch of stuff on stream.
Okay. Yeah.
Check it out,
So
though.
this is a really cool implementation of this. If you want to start playing this, I'll set the story But his team is kind of getting rolled, right?
Should I pause while you're saying it? Or
yeah, sure.
I don't know how
Sure.
close.
So
Okay.
his team is kind of getting rolled. Like you could look at the top, and there's like not much time left in the bank, and they've just been struggling. And Fitzy just absolutely like five head, like he makes a decision, and I think this is the essence of like a great in-game leader. He's been kind of chilling in the background for most of this game, but he like steps in. He's just like, all right, let's make a play here. And he calls his team to rotate around the map, and the Junkrat has tire. And what he's doing, he's creating a force to make the rest of the team rotate into the Junkrat that they left behind, so that he can get a kill with tire. It works out great. They like take the entire map, and it's a really cool thing. And what this play is called is rotational bait. It's a very like you can call this play if you're like playing on a team, and people will kind of know what this is most of the time. It depends like when they join. But yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of like the Sharfor thing on King's Row. So
Okay.
yeah, you can run it down. Let's see what's going on here.
Let's catch it.
We have one more fight.
Okay, here's the plan. We all go on the mega flank, and they rotate, and then Junk tires them. Junk to stay in the room to the right there. We go to the left, super left, super left. Stay right there. Everyone, we gotta wait for everybody. Chill here for a second. Chill, wait for our brig, wait for brig. We're gonna go left, and we're gonna left behind them, up the stairs, okay? Okay, we're going left, left. Go, Ryan, let's go. Left, keep going behind them, ignore that, go high ground, chill. We got time. We have tires starting right now. We push forward. Nice, we got a pick, we're getting them. Nice rotation.
Oh. I see.
Got him.
Okay, so it's a combination of like flipping the map on them too. In this instance. That's awesome. That's like see, I've heard people talk about Overwatch League players and how you could get through a lot of ranked just capitalizing on people's mistakes that they make because they're going to make them. But what Overwatch League players have to do pretty frequently is force people to get into mistakes that they can then abuse. And that's the kind of shit that I've heard about but haven't like directly seen. But this is one of those instances where it's like, okay, well, they have to respond to their whole team. How they're going to respond to it this way? Oh, well, now they've just put themselves at a massive disadvantage to this other thing that they have to respond to, which allows the rest of the team to capitalize on it. That's awesome.
Yeah. So there's a lot of... this is actually kind of where some of the content that Natter talked about comes into play. He has a really, really great guide of like how to successfully rotate through positions. I don't know how much all of it is relevant, but part of rotating through the map like this, when they force you to... What's that?
Sorry, I forgot to mute. I was just posting the link to the clip in chat.
Okay, gotcha. So the thing about like rotating is that you have to spy check, right? You have to kind of be aware that there might be somebody lurking, and it's a very deliberate part of like rotating at a high level. His example is in Lijiang Garden. Like when you rotate into White Room, your DPS have to go and peek like a whole bunch of angles to make sure there's nobody there. That's also very rewarding if you do catch somebody there. But that's what you would have to do to solve this. Like you would need to like spy check while you're rotating. Where is the Reaper? Like what's going on? Who's with them? Who's not with them? Type of deal. And there's counterplay to it, but you have to be good and you have to like catch that. And I think it's just so cool that you can run a play like that. Like the way, if you watch the rest of that video, that game goes so well for them after that because that's like such a huge momentum turn. Like everybody's going to be on fire after. So that's the things I love about it. That strategy also is really popular with like a Reaper. You hide the Reaper in a corner somewhere and then have him pop out, or maybe he just TPs behind. Like you can kind of just like do the simple version of that. But Reaper being in like a corner behind somebody is like also very scary, and it gives him like a lot of leeway in what he wants to do. He can teleport mid-fight. He can like wraith mid-fight and teleport out. So yeah. I love stuff like that. I think like a lot of these content creators have really hit the nail on the head with some of this like terms and stuff that makes it like, very easy to understand. So, very cool moment. This is like what I love about Overwatch.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
I'll definitely
Well,
watch the rest of this too. Like, and like check out both Natter and Egoist Cat as well. I think I've seen Egoist Cat, but there's a lot of cool shit.
Yeah, there's too much homework, right? Just take it piece by piece and like, just kind of enjoy it. But
I've kind
play
of
the game
reached.
more importantly.
I've honestly like reached a point where I feel like there's not too much for me to look into per se. At least I've had access to. Like a lot of Jane doesn't make content anymore, but a lot of that was already mostly surface level. There was some like deeper stuff, but not a whole lot. And then Spylo's, it's like some very macro stuff, but a lot of it kind of, like you said, rounds down to like taking positions, that sort of a thing, or angles and such. But some like more specific things like this, I really enjoy.
Yeah, Egoist Cat is great for like bite-sized information. Like if you ever want to learn something interesting about the game, I think his content's really good. Now, I think Spylo, like I have to give this guy a lot of credit. He's done like a lot of really cool stuff. If you have to pick out some of the content from him, he has literally at this point, he has guides for every role, tank, DPS, and support, that will tell you how to like generally play that role. But more importantly, within them, there's timestamps at each hero. So if you want to learn how to play like Reinhardt, for example, you would go to the tank VOD and then you would go look at the Rein timestamp. And you'll have a pretty comprehensive guide about like what you should be thinking about with that. So I think that's a really great place to start if you're trying to learn a new hero.
Yeah.
And then additionally, some of his map guides. Like I think map guides are really cool.
That's what I need to look into. Like the two I've had problems with are Parisu Attack and Numbani Attack, though I have seen his map guide, and that one specifically seems like a very like team-based thing, especially me being a Zen thing. It's like I could try to take the multiple angles because they could just really focus any choke from any point, really. But should I really be the only one doing that? Probably not. Sometimes it works if I could force point, but it's so weird.
Yeah, Numbani is the hardest map to attack first point. It's if they're guarding the high ground that you can
choke.
walk out of, like that tunnel. Yeah, it's so tough. it's such a hard map. I don't blame people when like that map is a stomp. It's just a very difficult one.
That one, that's one that like I've already laid down to rest that like this is just going to be difficult no matter what, basically, unless I'm in a team environment and we could like really coordinate, or maybe we could get on comms or something like that. But Parisu is one that I need to figure out a little bit more. It's kind of Numbani-esque anyway, in some ways. Yeah, first point. Like it's strange that you have to walk directly under their high ground to start off with, which is kind of the major choke point for me. I mean, again, probably a lot of this is coming from me playing Zen pretty much all the time, because I don't really have a mobility to like get like to force point or to get out like into the like safe spots of directly under their high ground or anything like that. But yeah, I definitely need to look into a map guide on that to see if there's any tricks.
I can show you in like a minute. Literally 1 minute. Here, let's go. I got you.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, it's not gonna take long. Literally a minute. Oh wow, I even like RNG'd into the lobby.
Nice.
It's like literally the map. So...
Watch it be a different map. No, we're good.
no, it is, yeah. So I'm gonna use Lucius, it's the fastest. So this map has like quite a few things that are hard about it. I'd say like the most standard way is come out of spawn left. This cover is really important, and you want to get out of LOS of just like high ground here. Like if you're having trouble pushing past this, you take this very like hidden way. And then this map is kind of one of the only ones that does that. Normally there's not going to be people here and here. There might be somebody up here, but you can get away with kind of rotating this way. And then now you have your high ground covered. Maybe somebody will pick that. They probably shouldn't. It's very risky, so be aware of that. And then you clear this high ground. That's kind of like the first thing. And then you have options. Like some of your team might come up here. It's very long and like it's riddled there. Most of the time, your team's probably just going to want to like walk up here.
Yeah.
So, like you would
because then like widows might go there or something like that. That like further away that you were talking about.
Yeah, maybe here.
If they knew that
you have to
safety.
late peek. Like this is classic Gibraltar 4 doors on second point. Again, like Numbani and Gibraltar second and this are a little bit similar, and that the timing has to be good. So your team wants to maintain this space. So once you have this space, it's like pretty solid because you've got this like stabilization area. So when your team goes and takes poke, they can back up and just get healed here. Nobody's gonna like come around. Somebody might come here. That's like an option. And then basically like you get some of your team in here, 3, 2, 1, everybody peek, and then now you peek, right? Alternatively, I do actually like the third representation of this angle because this is like relatively safe. It does suck that this is so far, but having somebody peek from here is a great way to break any chokes over here, and maybe even help like control this here. So this is the hot spot on the map. Like you need to make sure you're controlling that first.
Yeah.
And then once you have control of it, they can help here, but you have to like control these long sight lines. So how do you, if you're playing a brawl comp, right? Like you have two options. One of them is better than the other, but if you're playing a brawl comp, you might want to do something like this to like clear this. You're going to take a ton of fire over here. That's kind of hard. You might even like just drop down and force point, like have like the whole squad come down here. Again, not really advisable, and then just have your Rhine touch, make somebody drop and then engage on them. Or the other option from like that stabilization. I might be wrong about a lot of this too. It's a very hard point.
I mean,
having your team rotate through here, and I think like maybe the LOS is like a little bit better from this because you're denying like a lot of the safer retreats. Because the problem with going this way is the other team can rotate, drop, and then like kind of like reposition around here. It's not as good for them if they do that, but they can avert your pressure. So whichever one you want to do, I think it's like more importantly to just like play as a team. And then of course you've got like all of the angles. Like if you don't have a full brawl comp, it's timing, right? You have your team come over here, they 3, 2, 1 it, they're pushing, like they're gonna pressure up here. If you have like a hit scan DPS, they don't want to go with that. So maybe like they're waiting, they're watching their team go through here. Once they get up the stairs, the other team should be looking at them. They come in here, boom, 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 type of deal. Maybe they even rotate into you. Like rotational bait is exactly like something you might want to do here. Send your team this way, you're a Reaper or something like that. I don't know why you would play Reaper on this map, to be honest, but maybe you're like a drunk rat or something. Like what's going to happen when they rotate over here? They're all going to rotate over here. You're now a Reaper and their team is like looking to do some situation like here, like maybe up there or something. So if you're a Reaper and you kind of like chilled back here, there it is. Like that's the play that your team can make. It's pretty fun. So yeah,
at least for this
like
for the like first chunk of this, when they have that initial high ground. What if they're playing Brawl, for instance? If they got like Ryan, Reaper, Junk or something like that, and they're literally just sitting up there waiting for you to just have to walk under them. Like how do you answer to that if you're, let's say, poke, other than switching, you know?
Well, poke, you just kind of have to wait a little bit. Like I would say poke, if they're up there, you have to trade resources. Like this is kind of the thing. Like,
so you just hang out there for a while until they don't have cooldowns?
If they've got like cast Reaper, right, and you've got like an Ashe, like if they try to stay up there too long, their shield will eventually break, right? Or we'll eventually find a headshot that'll weaken them. If you're playing Brawl versus Brawl, I think it's actually like, I think one of the things that you might do is like out tempo them, because map control only matters if like you can hold it. So if your team is playing Brawl versus Brawl and you can do something like this, if you vibe check them and they can't catch that, they're now up there. They have to come touch point and like jump into your blender as opposed to like you jumping into them.
Yeah,
so that's an option. The other thing you can do with Brawl versus Brawl again is like they might drop on you mid choke here. That's like fine. You could like be aware of that and try to bait it. Like so, don't hard commit. Don't amp your speed if you're like Lucio until they've like made something. So you walk in here, Ryan's pinning. Okay, like chill. Like now that Ryan is on low ground, you'll win that fight. Ideally, they don't want to drop on you too much unless they're like fully committed. And I think that's like, there's something about that feels like inherently weak. They might vibe check you though. Like maybe they just like, when they see you over here, they just walk into you. That's an entirely possible thing. You have to be ready to disengage, or if you've got a hybrid comp where it's like a poke comp, your team, they might do this thing where it's like, let's say you got like Ryan, Lucio, Ashe, I don't know, Moira, and like a Reaper or something. You could do Lucio, like core here, and then as we get to here, Ash peaks, right? That might be a thing to do. And then if they like look to drop down on you, the Ash has like a stick out off angle that's like pretty safe. It's all like all this stuff where people like talk about like that stupid flow chart or graphic where it's like, oh, these are like poke heroes, these are brawl heroes. You don't like just stack 5 poke heroes together all the time. It's usually okay to have like a mixture of them, just as long as you kind of like play the variations correctly. Like,
yeah.
If you're playing Ash with like a Ryan, a Reaper, a Lucio, and a Moira, you're not going to be sticking with them like all together. It's actually more beneficial if you like slightly off angle, right? So like when they go to push, like maybe when they go to push into point, like if you secure this area and the other team falls back, the Ash might go and like chill here, and then as her team goes under, she might like come up here and poke. I think that's like all very reasonable behavior. So
yeah, that makes sense to me. Like the rest of they still have to play their strengths of the hero, even though the rest of the team's comp is different, rather than having a brawling Ash.
Yeah, one of the things I think the Overwatch team has done like exceptionally well in Overwatch 2 is that a lot of heroes have a lot of different playstyles, which is kind of what we covered today in the review, where it's like Zen he's got that flanky playstyle, he's got that pokey playstyle, he's got that like supportive dive playstyle type of deal. So like you can probably get away with most characters in any situation.
Yeah,
like maybe
I mean,
the hardest
people climb, so it makes sense.
The hardest thing to get by is like the support duo, in my opinion. Like if you have a Lucio, like there's obviously some like no limit or like off limit stuff. If you have a Lucio, you probably don't want to play like Zen.
Yeah, it's rare to make that work. It feels good when you can make that work, but you have to work a lot harder than you actually should have to.
Yeah, your team just has to like minimize the amount of damage they take, which I think is pretty reasonable to do. I mean,
I usually call it the kill 'em quick comp, because it's like you gotta really, especially if it's like brawl, you really have to close the distance quick and kill whatever's discorded. Like it seems like it's like goats, but different.
Yeah, shit, throwback, man. Yeah, I mean, I think even then, like Lucio Zen can work. I think like Moira Zen is kind of like one that it seems kind of pointless, it feels kind of pointless, but it's not as bad as it sounds because you have at least your healing bases covered. You just don't have like insane like kill pressure with that, I guess.
Yeah,
it just feels like you have like two like I consider Moira to be like a stat stick if you play like MMOs and know that term. It's like
I can understand what the phrase means. Yeah.
Yeah.
The numbers are good, but do they mean anything?
Yeah. It's like Malga. The guy does like 30k damage in a game. It's like
but the 30k is shooting like, the other Malga.
yeah, they're just sitting there like rule one
staring at each other. And if either of them looks away from the other one, then that one dies because they got less self healing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like, okay.
Wild.
So, but I mean, there's ways to make like a whole bunch of stuff work. I think like when people do the whole like swapping thing, it's tough to say. That's like a whole nother conversation within itself, but
it's a play style. But you see, even if you do the swapping thing, you have to be good at the heroes. You have to be good enough to get the same, if not more value than you have on a hero you might be swapping from that you're better at.
Yep. Or maybe it's like the playstyle thing too. It's like you have to have the playstyle.
Yeah, that too.
That's
like if you're a Reaper player, if you're trying to pick up Ash, you're trying to brawl with her, probably not going to do that great.
Coach gun dynamite, man, it's OP.
Oh yeah,
shoot the dynamite with coach gun.
Bro, I swear her unscoped shots do more DPS than her scoped shots.
Okay, on the real,
it's what everyone talks
an
about.
Owl player play Ash, it's kind of nuts.
A little bit. But what is it that you're alluding to about them though?
I go back to spell and show you. So they like constantly are shooting, but they're not just shooting unscoped. They're like switching between the two. It's
are you talking about the like one shot thing? The like
kind of,
scope
but
unscope.
They just do it all the time. It's like it's ridiculous, and they make it flow so well. Like there's a specific timing that works really well. Like you see how that was like a long break.
Oh, I see. Is it kind of like BAP heal? And shooting, like how it's like shoot, heal, shoot, or Hiriko, even shit like that. I didn't know there was a cadence with
Awesome.
Ash.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like scoped shot into unscoped shot. If you hit the headshot, then you one-shot them kind of thing.
It seems like it's every 4th shot. So it's like if I try
Weird.
to do 2 shots and then a scope.
Yeah. Oh no.
Now watch when I do 3 shots. Kind of hard. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's something
Yeah, they do
funky.
that. Anyway,
I'm not an Ash player, so I won't know. But anyway.
Yeah, that's Cryso 101 though. Like, the thing that you can take from
Yeah.
this is like identifying the power positions on the map. Here, to some extent here, and then pathing. Like, make sure you're pathing. Like, if they're playing a sniper comp, you path in ways that you avoid the damage. This is stuff that you all know. It's kind of more for like other people who might not know this stuff. And then timing, right? Like, you can make anything work. You all 5 can peek out of this door and rush out. I wouldn't advise it, but like, sure, it works. But like, if your team goes this way, it's okay to like not go with them. A lot of people over-index on the group up stuff. Like, I think it's way more reasonable to have some people go this way, distract them, and then when they start looking at them, you come in, hit a dynamite, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So lots of cool stuff you could do, but
That makes sense.
Cryso's hard. It feels really hard, but once you kind of get like this, like control over this room established and the safety and reliability that this provides, you're pretty much set. You just have to. You have to do the classic Nimbani 4 doors. Somebody peeks here, somebody peeks here, maybe somebody peeks here, somebody like walks out on low ground, somebody walks right. I don't know.
Give
3,
them
2, 1, everybody
many.
peek, go. Yeah.
Give them many dilemmas rather than problems that could be solved.
4 doors
Sort of a
Nimbani, 4 doors Gibraltar second when you're attacking. Although the Gibraltar second is actually easier now because they've added these like pathing.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah. Anyway,
this
that's
section is
probably
actually
a.
really difficult. Yeah.
That part I feel more comfortable about. It's just oftentimes my teammates don't really listen to like, yo, we gotta clear the high ground, so then they're not just dropping on us with Tracer, Sombra, Winston, or so they're not just shooting at us with Ash, Soldier, or just all that stuff. It's really just clear the left side is frequently the solution, but also, you know, that right side can be a problem. Just controlling the high ground.
Pretty scary. Yeah. But if you think about this, like, look at the shape, right? There's a high ground here, high ground here, high ground here. What is this? Nimbani first point. Nimbani first point. There's this, like, disgusting tube, right? Like, you have to walk through this tube to take this space, so chances are you don't really want to do that. But going up in the tube is really good, like taking this space. It is a choke, so a lot of teams will set up like this. You have to have somebody mark cart, use the cart to, like, get the difference, like, draw somebody over and then regroup, or you know, leverage the multiple angles type of deal where you've got an angle here, you've got one here, maybe somebody's here, maybe somebody's here. Very difficult to get a healing right there, though, so sometimes you do just, like, win the poke war. Like, you poke out all the way up here, that's done. You poke out all the way up here, that's done. Now you've just got these 2 to worry about. It kind of works. It's not as hard as Nimbani, because the payload's moving, somebody has to stop it, and, you know, you might lose a fight or something, but as long as the payload gets to about here, your next fight, they kind of have to give up some space, and it should be easier to take around. But yeah. Again, map guides are great, man. I really think the map guides are the way to go. But a lot of this is just fundamental, right? Like, the fundamental is timing, multiple angles, and like kill threat, right? So you wait for your team. Like, okay, I can't push up. Everybody is like looking at me up here. So wait for the cart. Okay, here comes cart. Maybe you like poke here or here. Something like this. Okay, cart's like about there. They're starting to focus. Okay, boom. I'm hitting my flank. Good. It's timing.
Yeah. All right. Well,
anyway,
that's yeah, that's probably a good place to call it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'd be down to do this at some other point again if you're ever looking for more.
I always am.
Cool. And as far as where they could reach you on Discord, I think much is in our Discord, so you could just find them there, pretty much.
Yeah, you have to add me, like, specifically, so I would do that.
Yeah, so add his friend, that kind of thing. Or I'm assuming tagging you probably in our chat can work as well. It's like, hey, hit me up.
I said at, as in like AT. You have to add.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said add.
I have all of my links. I hate the anxiety bubble in Discord where it's like you get a message in like a Discord and then it like shows up at the bottom. So I mute all my servers except for the mentions. So you have to mention me.
Okay,
But
that makes
anyway,
sense then.
I'm happy to make friends. I'm happy to like talk with people. I really don't mind it. You know, yeah. So I thank for having me around. It was a lot of fun. I knew when I met you that one night. I'm like, oh, this guy's like actually kind of like chill. Like he's poking fun at me. I think you were poking fun at me as like Sigma for like C9ing, and I was like, oh man, what the fuck.
Oh, I don't even remember, man, but probably a little bit.
It was like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I was like mega tilted that night. And,
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, man, I had just gone through like 11 losses in a row because I was playing with some like IRL friends, and the lobbies are just like unbearable. And I was just like, chilling.
Wait. I think it was I'm not even I think maybe what it was, but you were I tank much, and I think they had somebody that was like I don't know, I something much or something like that, and I was just like, ooh, we got these two going up against each other, kind of a thing.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I just remember you were doing I think we played Numbani as well, but you were on Winston, and I think you were queuing with someone else who was on like Tracer or another dive hero or something, but you guys were smashing, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
like I barely had to play the game.
Like, all right, let's chill. Yeah. Yeah, that was like the noob stomping like POC. It's like if you know how to play Numbani and like that's the vibe check. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we met on Circuit Royale. It was
what's a circuit?
Yeah, but we played Numbani right after it, and then we formed the group after that because we were having a good time.
Yeah. I remember Numbani for some reason. There's so many games.
A very memorable game. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. But I knew when I met you, I'm like, oh, this guy's really chill. This is like a very nice, refreshing thing. I think like I think as like a community, we should be like rewarding people who are like generally positive in the game. So I was definitely like, after that game, I'm like, oh, I might want to queue with him. So I was like, maybe I'll just like keep playing. It's hard to make friends, like type of deal.
Oh yeah, I try to be pretty open with that kind of stuff. Like not to open up a whole other conversation, but as someone who grew up with social anxiety, I know there's a lot of gamers who want to make friends, but are just like, this person's probably not really wanting to or whatever. So I'm just like, no, I want to. That is a thing I'd like to do. If you don't want to, that's fine. But I'm gonna make it obvious, kind of a thing. Especially in Overwatch, where there's so many shitters sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But
you really got to be careful with it. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
I gotta go eat like food or something.
Yeah, same here. But thanks again for the review.
Thanks for
a lot of
having me.
knowledge.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. And
of course, man.
I'll see you around. We gotta get some more games in at some point. But have a good night.
Good.
Get some rest.
You too. Later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, that was I Tank Much with many giblets of knowledge. I really enjoyed that. That's the first VOD review that I've actually had done of any of my gameplay. Everything else has just been me watching coaching content and be like, that's probably a good idea, or me looking at my own stuff and be like, I could probably be doing this a little bit more. But yeah, there goes my hero. He is already in the Discord, yeah. In the Discord server. Just I Tank Much. I probably reviewed your Lucio gameplay. That's true. That is true. This is my Zen gameplay though. But yeah, that's his Discord user. This was maybe the best, but not the first. God damn it. But yeah, anyway, I'm not sure if you're still here, Doey, but maybe I'll tag you just in case. But as far as how are you supposed to off angle with the Discord nerf, usually what I do is I'll try to harmony somebody before I go on the off angle or flank or whatever it is I'm doing. I'll do that on my team just so then the 5 seconds it's doing something while I'm gone. Maybe get some value. But then I'll just Discord whoever I'm shooting at, more or less. Usually when I go for those kinds of flanks, I'm intending to catch a support. Like hopefully the flank or off angle is getting me on that angle, or like a sniper or something that's not paying attention. But it's very much like I'm getting the value of Discord. Whatever I'm seeing and shooting at is getting that. Maybe tank or flank DPS are also jumping in at the same time, and then I'll try to Discord wherever they're shooting at, but it's very much a me taking stuff into my own hands. So maybe not the best value all the time. Well, I mean, clearly not the best value all the time, which is a thing that we went over. But that's at least the intent to use Discord there. But it's not really affected too much by the cooldown as far as that goes. I'm not sure if you're talking about the... What is it? The like hiding behind LOS cooldown, or the hiding and just you can't Discord somebody again. Thanks for the follow. I think much. You didn't follow me before, but but yeah, that's usually what I try to do with it. But anyway, I need to get some food. I need to get some food. Thanks again for the VOD review. We are doing our own VOD review of one of my friends, Miss Doug Huggum, tomorrow. Probably around the same time they usually start, depending on when she's done with errands and such. And then YouTube viewers SMH. But yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow with that. And then, yeah. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks again for the VOD. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.